of the leading figures of new atheism in the 2000s, and of course, Connor was very interested in that as well. In a passage he wrote about his early life, he said, "I was raised in a standard Catholic household. Religion stopped making sense to me at a very young age. From a young age, I was always a critical thinker. Somehow, I was just resistant to brainwashing. I didn't believe anyone or anything until I thought it through with logic. I don't know where this superpower came from, but it truly is a superpower. This open-mindedness is what allowed me to experience a spiritual awakening so early in life. But back then, it was the cause of a lot of suffering. I felt segregated from the rest of my community, and I had to hide this feeling for my entire childhood.
Welcome
How
to
could
my
I be
channel.
the only one that thought this way?
Stream
How could every
Elements.
single person I knew
Welcome to my
blindingly believe a
channel.
story out of a book? I was frustrated by how arrogant religious people are. How do they know their way is the truth? And how can they be so discriminatory to people who don't think the same way as they do? I started to realize there's no way these people truly believe in their religion. There is no way a person can truly believe that in just a few decades, they'll spend the rest of eternity in heaven, yet still be so unhappy. It's impossible. I was right. Knowing what I know now, if you are truly free from the illusion of death, if you truly believe a part of you is eternal and lives after the body dies, it is 100% impossible to be unhappy. It just is. Now, if you just have faith, if you're only 95% sure of an afterlife, it's extremely possible to be unhappy. In fact, it's impossible to reach true happiness. I've always acknowledged that I'd rather be a blissful schizophrenic than a depressed realist PhD in neuroscience. The issue was, no matter what I did, I couldn't get myself to believe in the fantasy. My logical mind just wouldn't let me do it. It's quite interesting to see how Connor describes religious people as arrogant and immediately bridge it to claiming that none of them are capable of being happy. And only he, with his greater understanding and logical superpowers, can truly be happy. I mean, I don't know. He didn't seem too much of a jolly fellow when he was trying to uncover the H3H3 Keemstar CP conspiracy that he made up in his mind. The book closes with Connor expressing his frustration at the doctors and society in general, who expected him to live without the level of stimulation that he got from his drug-addict psychotic state. I think it became clear at this point for everyone that if you look past all of Connor's philosophical meandering, at heart, he's really just a drug addict. He wants to feel high forever, and despite how much he denies it, he is totally unhappy with the fact that people expect him to do anything besides getting high. As a matter of fact, he's unhappy whenever he isn't experiencing high. Right around the same time that Connor got out of the psych ward, More Plates, More Dates made an update to this story, which happens to include another fitness creator, Leo and Longevity. Keep that name in mind, because it's definitely going to come up later. In the meantime, it was revealed that Connor had a Discord server for his closest followers.
Whee.
You must drive the Terminids back from this world. Choose an operation and strike.
Initiating FTL jump to the Grand Errant System. FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Ja. Glory to the Super Earth.
History will remember your deeds this day.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Calling down fortifications. Calling down supplies.
Yeah, I see.
I got the terminal. Engaging terminal. Calling in orbital strike. On life for Super Earth.
Guess them. Oh! The fuck?
I got the terminal.
Hard drive?
Package acquired. On tunnel bridge.
Tagging map, southwest. 300 meters.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Found something.
Rare sample acquired. Heavy, northeast, close. Dropping a pin, southeast, far.
I'm heading to capture the secondary objective.
Heavy, east. 50 meters. south, 100 meters. Dropping package. Tagging location. Requesting air support. Southeast. Cancel that. Package acquired.
Well.
Here is a question to host. Do you want me to call evac as soon as you do the main objective?
No.
Dropping item.
Roger that.
Marking location. Northwest. Marking location.
Throwing supply
I'm
beacon.
trying to find the
Tagging location.
The super
You're on.
samples.
super. Yeah.
Northwest.
No worries.
50 meters.
I'm on it.
Enemy elite. Northwest. Calling in orbital strike. 50 meters.
Marking location. South.
Oh, that man has it.
Rare sample acquired. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Oof.
Dropping package.
It's better not me doing the reinforce.
Package
Hold on,
acquired.
what happened?
Somebody died and I don't want to reinforce him. I'm like way further south.
Oh shit.
No, I'm loading a
Package
cannon.
acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired.
Alright, I'm gonna mark this spot here. So this is a double
Dropping
door.
package.
Tagging map. West.
Bunker?
On my position.
Dropping a pin. West. 300 meters. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Frost, you good over there, buddy?
Yeah. I can wiggle my way out of almost everything.
Dropping package. Engaging terminal.
Tagging location. Eat this.
Affirmative.
Objective completed.
Oh, nice.
Affirmative.
If you wonder why you keep losing health, I might have took
Calling down a sentry.
the booster that loses HP instead of stamina.
Marking location. Southwest. Cancel that.
Did you guys open the bunker?
Orbital inbound.
Not yet.
Oh, you having a handful with the bugs, I see.
Yeah. I was. I just backed away to get.
Mm-hmm. Roger that. I see from the distance. Howdy.
Yeah, the double door is right over here.
Orbital.
Roger that. I threw the napalm to cover retreat. Watch out, S3. Don't go through the napalm.
Thank you, Emma.
Thank you, super credits.
Heavy, northeast, 50 meters. Marking location. Requesting orbital strike. Northeast. Tagging location. Sending in an eagle. West. Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Reloading.
Yes.
Oh, you're almost done.
Tagging map. Northwest. 100 meters.
Wave.
Get some. Get some. Calling in orbital strike.
S1, go back, go back. I'm gonna gas them. Back, back.
Reloading. Heavy. On my position.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe destruction.
Thank you.
Mag's empty. Thank you. Thank you.
God damn it, I couldn't.
Tagging map. Calling in
I couldn't
reinforcements.
stem.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Joining the fray. Bugs. West.
I would like to see new automaton units, but we're gonna lose all the progress from a bug front that we did.
Calling in an eagle.
Yeah, we're about to. We gotta take out one more nest hole, and then I'm gonna ace back.
Oh, that's a negative. Never use grenades point blank.
Democracy. Mag's empty. Tagging map. North. Close.
All right.
Anyone has a free backpack slot that I can use?
What?
Backpack, you know, like a bot or something that I carry. Or ammo.
Mag's empty.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. We've got equipment. Thank you.
Take care of these nests right here, so we won't get swarmed.
Calling down fortifications.
What?
Throwing grenade.
Bug outpost destroyed.
Dropping a pin. East. Far. Requesting orbital.
Gas strike incoming.
Orbital inbound.
Mr. Snake, get out of there. Like 30 meters away from beacon. It's a guaranteed breach killer.
Extraction is available.
Trust me.
Alright. Now we gotta head back toward the next and get off this rock.
Walker.
So this is your third mech, right?
Yeah.
Enemy elite.
Oh, nice.
Southwest, 50 meters.
Dropping a pin. East. Far.
Yep, going after this sample and then we're getting the hell out of here.
Sample backpack is right at the exit. Wait,
Tagging location.
what?
Yeah, S3. He's got it marked on the map.
No. I actually took the backpack with a sample and I dropped it at the exit, but it reset its position. Is that a bug?
Tagging map. East. Far. Calling down.
Extraction is available.
Bridge.
Reloading.
Get some! Get some!
Calling in orbital strike. Reinforcing. Heavy on my position. Heavy, southwest.
And another one. There was a gas cloud.
Heavy, northeast, close.
Tagging location. Heavy, southwest, northwest. On my position. Walker, south.
Tagging location, southeast.
Calling in extraction.
Never mind. Extraction shuttle inbound.
Anybody grab that specimen sample?
Yeah, I did. Somehow it resetted back to original position. I don't know why. I don't get it.
Requesting sentry. How'd you like the taste of freedom? ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Blasting advanced
It
weaponry.
should be here. Yeah, it's here. Look at us. Wait.
Got equipment. Sending in an eagle.
Oh, brother.
Calling in reinforcements.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requested.
Firing gas strike. Deploying minefield, stand clear.
Oof.
Requesting air support. Southeast. Requesting.
We might make this one.
Orbital barrage incoming.
Oh shit, that threw me off.
I don't know if we can get into the plane without these tornadoes.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Calling down supply.
Hit the deck!
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Another diver for the call. Tagging location. Ending in an eagle.
Is that tornado sentient?
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Marking extraction point. Northeast.
Oh.
God damn it.
Calling in reinforcements.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Wait.
I gotta grab those super samples.
Has landed.
Hold the door! Thank you, thank you.
Launch countdown complete. We have to leave now. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
God
Victory was
damn.
never in doubt.
Oof.
Always good to have another hero on board.
711.
Super credits?
No, that bugs I killed.
Oh.
That should help keep.
Yeah, I was on that planet by myself for a nice little minute before y'all showed up.
That feels tough.
Alcubierre drive calibration complete.
The siege of unmanaged democracy continues. Let us rally to her defense.
Why am I holding a hand in my pocket?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Mr. Spock, engage.
Orbit synchronized.
All right.
pod launch initiated.
Calling down.
Deploying mine.
Enemy elite. Northeast. 100 meters. Marking location. Requesting supplies. Tagging location. 3 different flyers. Calling down a vehicle.
Walker,
Marking
right away.
location. Southwest. I'll take it. Tagging location. Requesting orbital strike. Affirmative.
Nice.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 200 meters.
So super credits.
That's always useful before Warbond drops.
Reloading.
Do you need right, Mr. Blue?
Oh, he's got a nest hole over here.
Really? Oh,
Bugs. North.
I see.
Bug outpost spotted. Rare sample acquired.
Oof.
Requesting fortifications. Calling in a hell bomb. Got a sample. I got the terminal. Rare sample acquired. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Oh shit.
Are you gonna make it?
Yeah.
Affirmative.
That's clear.
Liberty dispensed.
Shall we pick up a blue?
Blue, you good?
He is doing something.
I'm good. He's good. He's good. He's good.
Okay,
Calling in an eagle.
let's go get the codes.
Yeah, it sounds like he's having too much fun over there right now.
Oh,
10-4, 10-4.
yep. I would like cover wheels for this one.
Rare sample acquired.
Oh no.
My bucket.
Oh shit!
What the fuck was that? A cluster?
Ready to liberate. Sending in an eagle. Heavy on my position. Reinforcing. Calling down fortification.
That's a clusterfuck. No.
Tagging location. Southeast, never mind.
Is that 380 that keeps killing us?
Probably, yeah, probably.
I try to kill the big bug just to get knocked.
Heavy, east, close.
Probably cannot.
Alright.
You might be missing the backpack.
Dropping item. We've got equipment. Thank you.
I'm going to T2.
Tagging map. North. 100 meters.
Over there.
Requesting fortifications. What injury? I got the terminal. Calling down to me.
Yeah, watch out, Mr. Store, so you don't trigger the green mines. Bridge.
What's up? What's up?
Bridge.
Orbital.
Oh, sorry for your center. Mr. S3, run away.
I'm on it. Heavy. Southeast. Close. Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters. Mission is progressing. Supplies. Heavy. South. Close. Reloading. Calling down a support weapon.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask this every time if I can. Beacon, north 30.
Terminate! Rare sample acquired. Heavy, northeast, close.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Mag's empty. Requesting air support. Last reload! Calling in reinforcements! Calling down fortifications!
I
Oh,
think
fuck, you need to tell me you
I
didn't take
closed
out that big bitch.
a fucking Titan hole.
Heavy, southwest, 50 meters.
Morges.
Calling down a vehicle! Tagging location.
God damn it, I got killed by the charger.
Reinforcing! Advanced weaponry!
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Out of ammo!
Oh, who put hell bomb there?
God damn.
Calling in
I just came back and they're like...
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Things look pretty great.
Heavy, on my position.
No, I got him. He's cooked.
Affirmative.
Nice.
Mag's empty. Sending in an eagle. Reloading. Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters. Mag's empty. Last reload. Marking location. Going down slide. Tagging location. Cancel that.
No.
Reinforcing.
Apparently I got burned to death.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Reloading.
I'm gonna steal this.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah, this is not looking good this round.
You got a free scout armor with a 50% fire damage reduction. Though it's light.
Requesting force.
Watch for the green stuff inside in front of entrance.
Alright.
catch.
South. Never mind.
There it is.
Thank you.
Engaging terminal. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Almost.
Heavy. Thank you. Close. Marking location. Heavy. Southwest. Close.
Ooh, you knock him out of park. No bridge? Really? A beacon, 120 degrees.
Out of ammo. Marking location. Southeast. I got the terminal. Calling down fortifications.
Yeah, we're almost done. Can we leave and scout?
Affirmative.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Affirmative. Found something. Tagging location. Southeast. Requesting air support.
Have you guys noticed, did they nerf the shit out of the grenade launcher?
Yeah.
Maybe they made it
That's what I was
bouncy.
saying.
Maybe they made it
Because you used to be
bouncy.
able to launch that thing like across the map. Now it just like has a slow arch to it. It just sucks.
They said something along the line. We did a pass on all the weapons, whatever that means. Oh yeah, the Raptor got buffed.
The which got buffed?
A Raptor, the primary gun, you know, the one that fires fragmentation shots.
Oh yeah.
It does heavy armor pen. And the slugger is like it used to be, from what I heard. Oh,
Oh my god.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate.
Still looking for those super samples, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Extraction is available.
But I was just trying to take out those nests right beside her.
Requesting
Go back, go
orbital.
back.
Firing orbital barrage.
Requesting fortification.
Bridge.
Found something.
I wait about 10 or 15 seconds. That's easy 60 kills.
Heavy. West. Close. Requesting orbital. Injury?
Oh yeah, you gotta watch out because we got them
Reinforcing.
invisible fucking ones came out.
Oh, stalkers?
Yeah.
Outpost destroyed.
Joining the fray. Tagging location. North.
Oh, did that miss?
Location. Requesting orbital strike. Heavy. West. Close.
Oh, this guy is confused.
Heavy, northwest, close.
Wait, yes, what?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Watch it, Predator, Mr. Snake. Yeah, that one. I think I found their nest.
Requesting vehicle.
Oh, you fucking bitch and a half for one.
Objective located. South, 100 meters.
There's the fucking nest.
Nice.
Hey T2, can you give me a stim real quick?
Stewing you.
Thank you.
Alright. Last nest is right here.
Tagging location. Calling down a support weapon.
There's a stalker up there.
There might be another stalker nest, by the way.
Marking location. No diver left behind.
Stalker nest.
Heavy, on my...
Well, this is a fun, a charger, a predator, and a spitter.
Heavy, on my position.
I still ain't located where them super samples were.
Bunker over here.
Tagging location.
Alright, coming.
Another stalker.
Extraction is available.
Orbital inbound.
P2, get out of the way from there.
a pin, northeast, 100 meters.
Resupply.
Flat light for Super Earth! Supplies. Rare sample acquired. Tagging map. North. 300
I'm
meters.
thinking maybe not.
Inbound. You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Has anybody seen the dildo rock?
That's what we're looking for, I think.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for right now.
Or a big,
Trying to anyway.
big drumstick.
Supplies. Feels good. Found something. Requesting fortifications.
Oh.
Razor sharp claws, huh?
Reinforce.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Found something!
Oh, this dude got this damn place booby trapped everywhere.
Yeah, but you'll survive a gas mine, you won't survive a regular one.
Sending in an eagle. East.
Gotta look for the fucking dildo rock.
Extraction is available. Tagging location. Southwest. Never mind. Warning, you are leaving the mission area. Requesting orbital strike.
Get away from my fucking body.
Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
Found something. Calling down a sentry. Bug tunnel breach.
Calling down fortifications.
I think T2, did you find it?
Mission 10 minutes remaining.
I don't think anybody has it.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Helldivers never die. Found something! Pulling down. Found something. Bugs, southwest.
Container.
Tagging map, west, 200 meters.
No luck, still.
No, I haven't seen it. I'm scouring the outer rim and I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, searched whole east side, nothing, zero.
Requesting fortifications!
Found it!
Found something!
Nice.
Rare sample acquired. Affirmative.
Extraction is available. Bug tunnel breach! Tagging location. Requesting air support. North.
Oh.
Holy shit.
I think it's that.
Had to make sure.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe a stim.
My life for Super Earth!
Extraction is available. Bug tunnel breach! Requesting sentry!
Orbital inbound!
Oh shit.
Now pedal.
Mag's empty. Calling down fortifications. Marking location.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Dropping items.
Yeah, super civils.
Throwing supply beacon.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Tagging location. Northwest. Requesting advanced weaponry. Cancel that.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Wake me up when right come.
No, alright.
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh. Firestorm is gonna have a word with us.
Marking location. Never mind. South.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Calling down a support weapon. Marking location.
T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Tagging. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Calling in orbital strike. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Get in!
Fortification.
Of course.
Beginning ascent.
Nah.
Democracy prevails once.
Gas mine. Gotcha.
What's your secret, Snake Killer?
What do you mean?
How you get so many kills?
Turrets.
Shotgun.
The breaker?
The spray and pray.
Cookout? No?
You can either use the spray and pray or the breaker incinerator.
Yeah, well.
Which Warbond are those ones under?
Let's see.
Mobilize.
The spray and pray is under.
Mobilize?
Oh yeah, I see it. It's under Mobilize, yeah.
Yeah, and
9th page.
Steel veterans is the incinerator.
Yeah.
But your sensory guns does not count kills.
Oh.
So if it kills anything, you don't get the kill for it. Even though it says you,
Your secondary guns?
no, like your sensory guns,
Oh yeah.
they don't count when they kill.
If the
Really?
fire does the kill.
It's only for what you do yourself.
Oh.
And I like running the shotguns because the
Squishy bugs.
shotguns, it pretty much increases your accuracy.
Right.
Yeah, I got told about my flaws when I was trying to use a gun, this one gun, and the guy was like, "Ah, that gun's trash." I was like, can't be that bad. Yeah, I took it in the match. I was like, "Yeah, this shit's trash."
Well, no gun is bad.
It was the plasma explosive or whatever. Hold on, let me look.
Is this next one a defense mission?
Oh.
Yeah. I think it's called the SG-8P plasma. Punisher plasma.
Hmm.
Yeah, that fucking thing's trash. It needs to be in a trash can. Let's see, the next one is
Defense.
yeah, defense.
Oh, the plasma shotgun. Yeah.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Here?
Orbit synchronized.
Here? What about here?
Oh shit.
All good.
Launch initiated.
And for me to be honest with you, I don't even know how the shotgun increases your
It's just
accuracy.
Nubo. Welcome to my channel.
Probably because if any one of the pellets
Dodo Juice for
registers, it's a hit.
Junesi.
Yeah, but you'll think they will count by.
And fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny, for justice is your cause.
Calling down a support weapon. Supplies. Northwest. Requesting entry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting tac pack. Calling down supplies.
Oh no.
Requesting
Say you
advanced
didn't.
weaponry.
Pumpage.
That might kill us all.
Have a taste of democracy. Calling down a support weapon.
Yep.
Yeah, he caught me while I was trying to throw something.
Reinforcing.
I got pushed up against the fence.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
According to the
star Ima.
Oh. Just
Ah!
hello.
For prosperity!
Надеюсь, все Бога.
Requesting orbital.
Have a taste of democracy! Marking location. Heavy, west, close.
Calling down Walker.
Reloading!
Oh.
Bug tunnel breach. Calling in reinforcements.
Heavy, southwest, close.
Fuck's sake.
Calling in reinforcements!
Collateral.
Reporting to the front.
Kao što vidiš, nobovi ginu.
Sentry.
Damn, was that it? That can't be.
Not quite. Hello,
Tagging location.
Mr. Bug.
Requesting sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Calling down a sentry.
I have some concerns.
Yeah, about that new patch. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there you go.
Bug tunnel breach. Get some! Get some! You will never destroy our way of life! Reloading! Requesting sentry. Throwing supply beacon.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Ooh. Watch out for the Tesla.
Bug tunnel breach. Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Reloading. Tagging location. Never mind. That's democracy. Marking location west.
Democracy has been well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
Pelican 1 approaching
Request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Yeah, it was easy.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Alright. There's 2 samples left. Where are they at?
Edges of the map.
Sample
Oh.
Affirmative.
There's all 10 of them.
Yep.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Democracy prevails once more.
Is that the capes clipping through the plane?
Do it now?
Capes. It looks to me the capes were clipping out of transport.
Yeah.
Oh, Pikachu. Hello, Pikachu. Whoa, pumpe, pumpe. Da se radi.
Star say ready.
Bom.
Wow. Account is. Oh.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace.
Oh, apparently you cannot have more than 100 super samples. Surprise.
You got 100 super samples?
I got everything upgraded, so I cannot spend them.
Oh, God. Yeah, I still got a ways to go.
Oh, no worries, you'll get there. I hope they add weapon attachments.
I tuck on.
Alright, which one y'all want to go to?
Probably bug front if we wanna finish the major order.
Da da bleja brat eo glidem strim I scum da zaspim.
Ooh.
Let's see, defend against 8 attacks from the.
Yeah, if we go on the bot front, you're gonna lose your major order progress that we did from the last ammo. I'm afraid that people are gonna do right that. But we can go there if you wanna see new units. They have new enemy types.
You talking about that purple?
No. On the red front, there is new units. There is jammer factory. No. What's it called? The walker that spawns unit. Now it has a jammer on its back, and you get a Hulk spawner and a devastator with a fire shotgun. Yeah, lots of goodies.
Oh shit. Oh, fuck it.
Čekaj da zaspiš. Oh, brate. Oh.
Initiating FTL
Oh, yeah.
jump to the the backbone system. Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked.
Here? What about here?
Alright, we up. Bring in that.
Oof.
Launch initiated.
Da učinjeno što je tekstura. And we're on the beach.
Go now, Helldiver. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Jetpack inbound. Calling down supplies.
Incoming.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down fortification. Reinforcing. Reinforcing.
Marking location. Never mind. Sending in an eagle.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
Found something. Dropships.
And that's a tank.
Oh shit, there's a tank.
That's a tank.
Requesting sentry.
Was a tank.
Out of ammo. Calling in reinforcement. Last reload. North.
Yeah, they have a factory right around the corner.
Objective located. North. 100 meters Cancel that. Follow me. Requesting for...
Deploying minefield.
Call...
Yeah.
Factory.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Tagging location. North. Cancel that. Freedom never sleeps! Liberty!
There is a fucking boat with a flamethrower, watch it.
I got the terminal!
Ooh,
Hellbomb
shit.
armed! Clear the area!
Hellbomb primed. Run.
Oh, I'm running.
Marking location, southwest.
Mission progress logged.
Heavy, southwest. 50 meters. Last reload!
Tank.
Heavy, southeast. 50 meters.
I do not know how I got burned just then, but okay.
Reinforcing!
They have a flamer tank. Flamer unit.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has landed. Requesting orbital strike! Heavy, southeast. Close. Last reload! Tagging location, southeast. Heavy.
Is he dead? Yep.
Reloading! Dropship!
Oh shit.
Oh! Oh, you dirty bitch.
Throwing supply beacon! Calling down fortifications! Found something! Sample collected. Found something.
That was a rough start.
Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters. Supplies.
Mission is progressing.
Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters. Last reload! Dropping a pin. Northwest. 50 meters. Marking
Warning,
location.
you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
There is a mortar in the town.
Requesting sentry. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Objective critical stratagem available. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Warning, you are objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in reinforcements!
Warning, you are
Out of ammo!
objective critical stratagem no longer available. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Calling in reinforcements!
God damn, that fucking robot don't let up. The one with the torch tank, son.
Requesting air support! Democracy delivered.
Oh, the bots are using fire shotguns.
Heavy, southeast. On my position. Not today! Heavy, south. 50 meters. Reinforcing! Requesting... Heavy,
Deploying minefield, stand clear.
heavy, south, close.
Boom.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
I've got you.
Marking location. Sending in an eagle.
Supplies. Rare sample acquired. Calling down supplies. Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a support.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so the one who's walking around with the shields
Yep.
has flame shotgun,
And there is a trooper with a flamethrower.
and then you got a flamethrower.
Yep.
Okay.
Reporting to the front.
Funsies.
Requesting tac back.
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting air support.
Oh, whoa.
Reinforcing.
Calling down fortifications. Engaging terminal. Orbital strike!
Gas strike incoming.
I got the terminal!
I'm coming.
Danger, southwest. Ending in an eagle. Affirmative. Here! Engaging terminal. Bot fabricator, east, 100 meters.
Pull it and let's go.
Dropping a pin, northwest, 300 meters.
Jesus Christ.
They're on steroids. Hit the lever.
I'm on it. Thank you. Tagging map, northwest, 300 meters.
I would say disengage.
Dropship!
Last reload! Tagging location, east. Never mind.
Oh god.
Supplies.
Alright.
Bot fabricator, southwest, 50 meters. Reinforcing! Requesting
I think
fortification!
I found a half factory.
Requesting orbital strike. Throwing supply beacon. Dropping a pin, northeast, 100 meters.
Who was it that needed? Oh, somebody left.
Bot fabricator,
Yep.
southwest, 50 meters. Found something. Bot fabricator, southwest. Calling in reinforcements. Calling in advanced weaponry.
Firing gas strike.
Last reload. Calling down fortifications. Bot fabricator, south, 50 meters. Bot fabricator. Southeast. Close. Out of ammo! Last reload! Bot fabricator. East. 50 meters.
Yo, what the hell is eating our lives?
I don't know. I didn't die in like 10 minutes.
Found something! Last reload! Tag pack inbound! Got a sample!
Oh yeah, we lost 5 lives when that man left the squad.
Oh shit!
Drop calling! Drop ships, southwest.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
Requesting sentry.
Oh my god.
Supplies.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining. Requesting orbital.
Requesting
If you don't get your fire shotgun bitch ass with me,
reinforcing.
Request approved.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Freedom. Ready to liberate. I got the terminal.
Tagging location. North. Requesting air support. Never mind.
Calling down supplies. Marking location. Cancel. Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital strike. Taste of freedom.
Tank
Last reload.
was a tank.
Reloading.
Holy fuck. They launch fireball cannons at you?
They have new toys.
Injury? What injury?
Nope. Oh god. Oh yeah, the Hulk has
God damn!
yeah, he has that.
Well, I bought the samples close enough to y'all.
Heavy, north, 50 meters.
Holy fuck.
Oh fuck.
Really? Oh,
Yeah, damn.
maybe fire
I
suit.
think I should have stayed stuck to the bugs.
Yeah, nobody's gonna complete the major order.
That was insane.
You haven't seen the Hulk spawner in the town, by the way.
Alright, GG's boys, I gotta
Always
go.
good to have another
Okay.
Yeah.
Take care, Mr. Snake. Goodbye. Take care, Mr. Story.
Allied destroyer has left.
Isprašili su nam guzici. Who am I? Where am I? That's a shocker.
Because, yes, he somehow had some followers left, most of whom were as
Evo čega ćeš da spati sigurno.
So, yesterday, when Con Murphy was streaming, right, I was drinking my own divine protein shake. Okay, so many people might find that it is disgusting.
Immediately upon his return, Connor tried to get all of his followers to go to Leo Gura's forum and implicitly claim that Leo was responsible for what had been happening to Connor. Leo quickly took action, banning any discussion of Connor and his antics to prevent any situation from developing. In better news, a little while after his return, despite him maintaining the RIP Connor Murphy facade, he started golfing again, which is, at the very least, better than being alone in his apartment all day. During this period, he also became obsessed with framing his entire life as if it were a Hollywood production, which I suppose comes from the fact that his acting career had failed to launch. Another fixation that came with it was coming out as gay, for reasons I have yet to really figure out.
So, concurrently, I am sitting here about to play some songs for you guys, but you're gonna help me write a coming out as gay song. I am gonna come out as gay in a lyrical tune, and you are going to help me. Thank you. I am Jesus. I am the second coming of Jesus. Yes, that is very true. I'm the best golfer on the planet. I'm the best at everything, but I'm also the most unintelligent because everyone is in on it. So you see, I am just realizing that there has been a play going on called...
Fortunately, this time around, his mania was taking place within the safe confines of his father's supervision, which seemed to, at least in the short term, curb the super self-destructive aspects of his behavior. Kenny also eventually did another follow-up interview with Connor, which has some pretty interesting moments.
Hey Mike, what's your thoughts on Connor ingesting?
Oh, I think that's the most
However tenuous this balance that they struck seemed, it was much better than what Connor had before. So for a brief time, things looked slightly better, but that didn't mean that Connor wasn't being Connor.
So why am I making this video? One, because I'm the second coming of Jesus Christ and I need you to listen to me. Please send this to all the news outlets that you can possibly think of. Drama Alert, Scarce, Philip DeFranco, and tell them that I am evil. Second of all, I'm doing a play for mental health awareness. It is called Dear Evan Hansen. I'm playing off the play Dear Evan Hansen because reality is a play. It is God's play. Okay? You are God, looking through different windows.
His delusions continued to ramp up as he was convinced that he was banned from a golf tournament for being gay, and began telling people online that he had never taken ayahuasca and that it was all part of the play, in his own words. For whatever reason, these beliefs inspired him to read unedited passages of Huckleberry Finn that that contain the N-word and only those ones. It's at this point that he tried to turn his small following into a cult that recognized him as the second coming. But fortunately, it never came to fruition. After announcing himself as a new member of the Flat Earth community, his ability to string together a coherent sentence came and went, and within the following weeks, things grew increasingly bizarre once again. He was accused of multiple non-consensual interactions by a girl named Lauren, and these interactions actually became high profile enough that it was covered by Business Insider. According to the article, Lauren said that she took issue with Connor not wearing a condom and said he could have an STD, to which he replied, "I am God, it's impossible." The article also contains a screenshot of the DMs that she sent to Connor, demanding that he take their video down, claiming that he did indeed give her an STD, and reiterating that he had taken advantage of her. The author of the article also contacted the police in Lauren's area to confirm that she had indeed filed a report on Connor to ensure that this wasn't a publicity stunt, and indeed a report had been filed. Lauren also claims that Connor had a fixation with engaging in intercourse with her while she slept, completely unprompted, which would also fall in the category of assault. Connor eventually responded to her in a now privated video, where he actually behaved normally for once, and showed that Lauren had signed a contract to do OnlyFans videos with him. There seems to be proof in his video that the activities that went on between them were indeed consensual.
Alright guys, so I'm here with my sister Morgan. So not only did this girl that I'm going to show you and have this conversation with accuse me of raping her, but she accused me of raping my sister in order to get back at me and try and turn my friends against me. So I would just, Morgan, did anything like that ever happen?
But despite how intense the situation was, it was only the beginning. He proceeded to record himself eating sand from a beach. He made a video of him kissing other guys on the lips, claimed to have gotten himself kicked out of his dad's house. He got adopted by another family and shaved his head completely bald, invaded a golf course in the middle of a tournament in the name of gay pride, got back together with a girl who got an article about him written accusing him of non-consensual activities, and then tried to make it out as if the accusations were all part of the play.
So anyway, we're gonna try not to cut off the forehead here. Anyway, I'm here with Lauren in San Diego. Say hi, Lauren. And what did I pull, Lauren? What did we pull? Can you say the word? Because I know it's your word.
Uno reverse card.
Uno reverse card. Yay! Anyway.
By the way, I should also mention that during this period, he was frequently alternating between his New Orleans accent, his impression of Stewie from Family Guy, and also Mickey Mouse.
Why, hello, I'm Mickey Mouse, and this is a family-friendly channel. Hello, my sister. And this video is part of a play. It's a play for the 1st of May. Get away in 2 days, so get in on the plan today.
While he had failed to turn his following into his cult and personal army, he continued to claim to have a cult, specifically a cult primarily composed of Asian computer hackers. After this, he announced that he would be selling himself as a slave, and after that, he recorded himself eating his own excrement. And then, he filmed himself engaging in intercourse with a latex doll with a picture of H3H3's wife, Ela Klein, on the head of the doll. When he finished, he ate what came out. He ate what came out. Okay, he ate it. He ate it. Now it seems like he was doing these things partially because he was crazy, but also partially for attention. But when it didn't get him the attention he was really craving, he claimed that he had predicted an explosion that took place in December, and he then invited his cult to make a diss track on Leo Gura.
Leo Gura, pinky and the brain. If I told you how I met your mother, you'd go more insane. Not conceived into reality, no biological birth. But Miss School begs to differ as she compliments my girth.
One of the patterns you may have noticed with Connor at this point is to gratuitously bring up other people with whom he had some kind of static or beef in the past to rile their community up by any means necessary, without any provocation. When that didn't work either, he made an Instagram post claiming that he had gotten Lauren, the same girl who had accused him of unconsensual interactions, pregnant. He followed this up by making a video with his parents, his real parents, where he claimed that Lauren had been adopted by them and was now his sister. There's so much downright nonsensical stuff from this period that it's barely worth covering as Connor continued to descend into insanity. In late 2021, he attempted a kind of revival by collaborating with another fitness YouTuber and bringing back his regular prank content. But whenever Connor did something new where he was seemingly sane for 1 second, everyone knew that it was just a matter of time before he had another meltdown. As the developments in his story seemed to slow down, in May 2022, YouTuber SunnyV2 covered Connor, and in response, a few months later, Connor made a nearly 2-hour-long documentary about himself, framing it as if it were a real movie. In it, he claims that all of the time that he dedicated to fitness and bodybuilding was done with the explicit purpose of infiltrating that community and subverting it from the inside. Again, this is another one of his attempts to rewrite his own narrative to make it grander than it actually is. Despite all of this talk about ego death, he is obsessed with how he's perceived, and he's desperate to inject some kind of meaning into everything that's been happening since his first meltdown in 2020. The possibility that all of his enlightenment was just a grandiose waste of time was the one possibility that Connor consistently neglected. But right as the time was coming for yet another rehash of the same antics, something different happened. Just as Connor was preparing to move in with fellow fitness YouTuber Tony Huge in Thailand to do ladyboy content, the other person who was living with Tony, the aforementioned Leo and Longevity, suddenly passed away. According to the women who found Leo's body and fitness YouTuber John Bravo, who covered Leo's passing in depth, Leo hadn't interacted with anyone for a while prior to his untimely passing, and the cause of his death was mysterious. While it wasn't obvious someone else was responsible for what happened to him, it was also unlikely that he took his own life, as he had a wife and 2 kids at the time of his death. Additionally, there was some bruising on his body that could have indicated some kind of struggle. While Tony lived in the same house as Leo, he was allegedly away for the time being as he was recording content with Connor, so he didn't find out until after the fact. When an autopsy was conducted by Thai officials, the results were kept from the public, and the possibility of foul play wasn't ruled out, which spurred on a lot of speculation and rumors. The police found that the doorknob from the inside of the bathroom Leo's body was found in had been forcefully pulled out of the door, which would be pretty consistent if Leo had been locked in from the outside. The place he was living was also in a general state of disrepair, with things strewn all over the place, but upon searching it carefully, police found steroids, weed, antidepressants, and sleeping pills. Even more concerning is that just a few days prior to his passing, he posted an Instagram story where he expressed a wish to move to another country. Eventually, the authorities did release the pre-autopsy report that listed the cause of death as murder. After Leo's passing, whenever Tony Huge returned to the city of Pattaya, he claimed that there were people following him whom he referred to as stalkers. In an interview that Tony gave to John Bravo over a year after Leo's passing, he alleged that Leo had gotten involved with a woman and assaulted her. Because of the circumstances of Leo's death, people were already pretty suspicious of Tony for quite some time, but this interview invited even more negative attention. In the comments, people pointed out that Tony's story changed many times, with one of the strangest aspects being that he was there to hear Leo assaulting this woman, but despite literally hearing her scream for help, he did nothing to stop it, and didn't tell anyone about it after the fact.
She was screaming, and he was trying to, like, choke her to stop her from screaming, and it just made her scream more. So that's what his argument was. I mean, she wasn't wrong, but maybe she's crazy, you know? So I don't think she's crazy. I just think she'd never been in this situation before. I think she was just freaked out because she'd never been with like a more masculine, aggressive guy. And I'm not. I haven't said anything about like whether what I think is bad or good. But I will say that the way Leo was with women worked.
Either he's lying here to besmirch Leo and suggest that what happened to him came as a consequence of what he supposedly did to this woman, or this did happen, and Tony thinks that that kind of situation is normal.
This is some kind of the red pill stuff that I wanted him to talk about more, because although I never saw it go to that extreme, I did see a lot of it, and it was interesting because in my situation, I'm the one being abused by the women. And Leo said it's because I'm not
because you're too easy. Yeah, you're too
power to keep them in check.
You're too easy going.
So he's keeping the women in check, and I'm not keeping them. And which one's better? Like his way is the Muslim way, or whatever the Middle Eastern thing is what he says.
Neither option is really good, and regardless of which is true, Connor didn't really heed this as any kind of good warning sign, and instead he moved in with Tony in Thailand, meaning he was walking into a pretty dangerous situation, and that, combined with his proclivity to crash out due to substance abuse, was definitely not a good combination. While it is true that the year 2022 was relatively uneventful compared to previous years, it was full of more milestones in Connor's decline, as he continually steeped himself deeper in pretty much just not safe for work content, eventually outright filming an entire video with a lady boy, none of which I want to see or would even show you if I could for obvious reasons. He also boldly got back on steroids and did a little bit of right-wing bait content.
Toxic masculinity, the phrase that ruined my life. As feminist propaganda percolated through Western society, the masculine identity I had created seemed no longer welcome.
I actually identify as
I should mention that this bait content was particularly malicious since in these videos where he's doing kind of a conservative YouTuber act, he seems to be specifically imitating Leo and longevity, which was taken by some as him and Tony purposely mocking Leo after his passing. Additionally, in his Not Safe for Work video with a lady boy, he reenacted Leo's death.
Basically, he was having sex with a man, not going to say the word on here, a man that looks like a woman. And while they were having sex, something happened. That man, who looks like a woman, knocked him out, and he was wearing a black shirt, the same as when Leo died, and he's knocked down with no pants on the floor, and it looked like the bathroom scene when Leo's body was found.
Pairing this with how quickly Connor moved into Leo's room after his passing, and how many believe that Tony is somehow implicated, this makes an extremely morbid picture. In 2023, Connor created a new YouTube channel, although the content was still the same, with most of it being Connor repeatedly rehashing his own story and occasionally attempting to respond to the people who made videos about him. Ultimately, this is the kind of content he has reduced himself to releasing. For someone who pontificated so much about being free and not following people's expectations, he seems to have mentally locked himself in to endlessly reliving his 2020 meltdown and then reacting to how other people reacted to it. Because of it, he keeps doing the same thing over and over again, year after year, expecting something to change. It is the definition of insanity.
And I thought it would be to end it all in the same setting from which I began this crazy chapter of my social media content.
And there's a reason why I'm saying goodbye to you all exclusively.
What he doesn't seem to realize is that when people feel compelled to relive a situation that happened in their life, it's usually because they suffered some kind of trauma that they haven't yet understood. Like I said before, he needs to believe that he's happy and that he didn't make any mistakes. Otherwise, he has to confront the possibility that he threw 5 years of his life and countless opportunities down the drain, which is a pretty grim prospect for a 30-year-old man to consider. And this inability to self-reflect leads him to his episodes, each worse than the last. On May 1st, 2024, a Thai news outlet published an article reporting that Connor had hit his girlfriend with a golf club, claiming that it was for content creation. According to the people who called the incident into the police, Connor was screaming incoherently and destroying household items, and when the cops got there, he locked himself in the bathroom. The fact that Connor assaulted his Thai girlfriend and proceeded to lock himself in the bathroom is something that a lot of people feel is reminiscent of the speculations around Leo and longevity story, which just makes the entire thing really, really ominous. Eventually, audio of Connor screaming during the incident was released, and it's just as funny as it is haunting. Recordings of the state Connor left the house in show that the entire place was absolutely trashed, and there was blood all over the place. And it turns out he wasn't just living with his girlfriend, but also her 16-year-old sister. This in and of itself adds an entire other dimension of questionability to the entire situation, since in the best case scenario, this teenage girl had to witness her sister get pummeled with a golf club. Despite his claims that all of this was for content and no one actually got hurt, Connor got a massive gash on his body from, according to the article, being cut with a large piece of glass. Around a month after the incident, he ended up posting a short video in which he suggested that the gash was the result of an attack from his girlfriend, although this isn't confirmed.
Meet Lucy, a realistic blue avatar style
lifestyle snapshot. So, why did we invite Lucy into our humble abode? Well, in an attempt to mitigate Fairy's jealousy. See, Fairy patently appears as the cutest human being in existence. But when jealousy strikes, she makes a hulkish transformation into a chaotic demon, the consequences of which can be quite dire. But I forgive her. I understand her biologically hardwired predilection.
When Tony Huge commented on the situation, he seemingly supported Connor, at least insofar as he strongly suggested that all of it was staged and somehow an act. Based on the involvement of Thailand's law enforcement, which, by the way, has the death penalty, I strongly doubt that they were all playing along and being puppeted by Connor's mastermind plans. Somehow, Connor didn't get locked up for a long time as a consequence. But ever since this incident, he hasn't made any major uploads to his channel, only occasionally uploading a YouTube short. Although he did regain his physique, the same cannot be said for his sanity. I assume he is still making some money though, through all of the affiliate links packed into every one of his videos' descriptions, and all of the supplements that he's promoting on his Instagram account. His latest scheme, which appears to be operating in tandem with Tony Huge's online presence, is promoting what he calls the Natty Plus protocol. Based on what Connor says, his intention is to essentially abolish the concept of a bodybuilder being natural or not being natural, suggesting that even common supplements like creatine are also unnatural. This, most likely, is just one gigantic, overextended cope about his continued use of steroids. However profitable this thing may be, I honestly have no idea if it makes him enough money to maintain his lifestyle, even if he stays in Thailand, which is significantly cheaper than living in the US. This is an angle that hasn't been mentioned by anyone I've seen, but given how lavish his life was in the United States, and given how little success his channel had, it's quite possible that his permanent move to Thailand had something to do with that. Then again, that still doesn't answer the question of how he's making any money to sustain himself and his physique in Thailand. But honestly, I'm not even sure I want to know. Despite now mostly focusing on fitness-related content, he's still a shadow of his former self. And even worse, he has no one to blame for this but himself. Not his parents, not his bullies from school, and not even ayahuasca. Every step of the way, Connor Murphy chose to satisfy himself. He chased a physique for vanity because he wanted to be seen as someone that he wasn't. He chased spirituality for pride because he wanted the world to acknowledge how enlightened he was. He chased clout to the point of making grave accusations about innocent people because the prospect of no longer getting attention terrified him. All of this happened because in his effort to deceive others about who he was, he also deceived himself. It's likely that he is, indeed, convinced that he's an enlightened messiah figure, and that the people who cover his pathetic fall from grace are like the people who hated Jesus. However, I don't remember the part in the Bible where Jesus exiled himself to Thailand and spent the rest of his days injecting himself with backwater steroids and banging ladyboys on camera. And that is the story of Connor Murphy. Not a god, just a guy. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
I hope everyone is having amazing day today. What we gonna do?
Thanks.
We're gonna cook. We're gonna cook along today. So, in the description of the video, you can see the chapters. And if you're gonna get bored and you want to lay down, you can jump to the part of the video that may be interested for you. Without further ado, let's go straight into it. NCSoft, our beloved MMO developer, is having a bad day. How bad, you may ask? To draw a picture where we are and how bad it is, let's toss some numbers. The 2024 NCSoft is 100 million minus in red, so they lose around 8 million a month. Their stock prices last 5 years dropped by 76%. And there is other company that you probably heard about, that lately everyone says, hey, it's gonna die, Tencent gonna buy them, it's gonna be disaster, they're gonna close down. Their name was Ubisoft. Ubisoft stock prices dropped by 78%. So, as you can probably see, we are having bad day and we may get our company kabooshed. So for NCSoft to survive, they have to the games and the teams behind the games that do not bring enough profit. Too expensive to maintain and don't bring enough smakeroos. Otherwise, they're gonna get bought by other big company, like for example Tencent, and Tencent gonna kaboosh the shitty games anyway. And now probably the Guild Wars and Tron Liberty Andes are raging because they see the title of the video.
What the fuck you know, you fuck wizard? You don't leave your house and you are giving me lessons. Wee!
Before you're gonna write the comment that Guild Wars 2 is not developed by NCSoft, it's developed by ArenaNet, and I don't know shit. ArenaNet is 100% owned by NCSoft. And what happens if the parent company that owns you 100% gonna go bankrupt? Second dose of copium comes from Liberty Andes that say,
oh, but all the game developers this year have a bad time. You know, everyone has a bad time, so NCSoft is gonna have a bad time.
Out of all Korean developers, last year only NCSoft ended with negative income. Their competitors like Nexon, ShiftUp or Krafton, they ended in green. But enough of this rambling. Let's see the numbers, let's see the meat. Who is gonna be the victim that's gonna get axed first? Behind me, let's use my magic one. Whoosh. Behind me you should see all the games and the numbers from their financial report for January to December 2024. I know. Spreadsheet numbers, who gives a fuck? Some of you want to already lay down. But it is important. You first have to be erected to penetrate. So we have to build erections, penetrate
Welcome
the
to my
defenses
channel.
of the Andes that are on Copium. So let's go straight into it. Mobile division on NCSoft is what keeps this company from going bankrupt. They pumping big numbers, and the only black sheep on the list is Blade and Soul 2. But it's very highly unlikely they will shut this shitter down. Why? Because it's the same shit. Let me explain. Best way to describe it so everyone will understand is a real life example. Bush, those are two cars. On the right, Toyota Supra. On the left, BMW Z4. They look like completely two different cars with nothing in common. Wrong. They share engine, they share chassis, they share gearbox, they share electronics, and they are made in the same factory in Austria. Austria is the place where Arnold Schwarzenegger come from. Same is with those mobile games. They may look different outside, but under the hood is the same thing. So if we are already developing content for one game and second game, then there is no problem with Blade and Soul 2 because automatically we're gonna have more shit for this game. We just have to recolor it. That's why I don't believe Blade and Soul 2 will get close. Some European viewers may be confused what BMW stands for. It is Bayerische Motorenwerke Aktiengesellschaft. Now everyone should understand what we're talking about. Mobile part done. Let's use some magic to get to the interesting part. PC gaming. We will start from the top. And then we're gonna work out down to the bottom, down to the range. Lineage and Lineage 2. Those two will never go away. Lineage is flagship franchise of NCSoft. Lineage 1 that is still continuing to this day. It is what put them on the map in 1998. How much it is? 27 years? It's crazy that this game is still alive and updated and still bring more profits than fucking Guild Wars 2. It's insane. It's because NCSoft trained Lineage players to be professional dick suckers. No amount of pay to win, no amount of bullshit can stop them from playing the game. They are hopeless, addicted individuals that you can milk them to oblivion. That even their remind's gonna turn to dust, and they will still put in their last will that their money go towards their favorite game. To this day, I am still amazed how much money they were able to suck out of people's corpses. Get ready to get shocked too, because we have the number. Lineage franchise made more money than League of Legends. Almost the same amount as Grand Theft Auto. And not Grand Theft Auto 1 game, Grand Theft Auto entire franchise from 1 to 5. When you take Warcraft into perspective, not World of Warcraft, entire Warcraft, they're like 10% below. How they do it? I'm shocked. I'm speechless. Having all of those variables in mind, Lineage is here to stay for another decade to suck soul from the people. But then you look lower, then you look on the numbers below Lineage and you see Ion. Ooh. And Ion is not doing well. So you may ask, Wizard, why this shithole is not closed yet? It don't make any money. Ha! It's all about optics. If you have encountered the female species in the internet, you probably know that they have some special techniques to catch their prey. One of it is technique to make the picture out of angle so you can only see the cute face, big booba, but you don't see the ham planet part below. And then you show up in real life and you don't know what to do. Talk to her or run. It happened to all of us. Ion is like that fat chick. Closing the game right now, send a message, hey, we have a problem. Oopsie. But do you know what is happening in the end of this year? Ion 2. Ion 2 confirmed to be released for Korea and Taiwan before the end of the year, and next year early Q1 for global release. So what you can do? Hey, you know guys, this game Ion 1, yeah, we are discontinuing it because now you have Ion 2. We want all the players and all the effort focused on the new title. Ion 1 discontinued, come play Ion 2. And bagushed. Ion 1 murdered in white gloves, and it won't affect public opinion at this like natural step to do. You replace old product with the new one. Ka-chink! Stay with me, we are almost there! Almost there! Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul was also candidate for the closing, but they had remastered the game and make something like Classic Plus. And they re-released the game in China, Korea, and 2 weeks ago we had NAEU release. So, it will also look bad if you remaster the graphic, you redone the game and now you're closing it. Highly unlikely. Milking is cranked up to 11. Coomers are getting sucked right now from their wallets, and they're gonna get their money back that they invested in this game. Don't worry about that. Now the one that may lure you into watching this video. Guild Wars 2. And get ready, if you are Guild Wars 2 Andy, get ready to be upset. But it is what it is. I believe that Guild Wars 2 may go kaboosh after Ion. And you might ask why. Why I think that if their financials on Guild Wars 2 are not that bad. They are not the worst, not the best. Well, Guild Wars 2 competition. Guild Wars 2 is going against World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. It targets the same audience. They cannot do like half-ass shit in Raiden Soul or Lineage. They have to pump serious content. Lineage 2, for example, and Throne and Liberty completely target different audience. They target Black Desert audience. Korean Farm Fest with RNG weapon upgrade that you infinitely farm one dungeon or 3 monsters over and over and over. That's the content for Throne and Liberty and Lineage. You cannot do the same shit in Guild Wars 2 and expect it's gonna beat the World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy. You have to put something proper and more expensive. The second point I'm gonna make, that Guild Wars 2 is in danger, it's about its monetization. You look at Lineage Andes and Ion Andes and also Blade and Soul Andes, they were being trained. They were been training their passive for 10 years, 20 years. They open their skill book and there is like golden frame around the skill. And the skill name is Bend Over.
The gear discrepancy in this game is unreal. If I've spent, let's just say $8,000. Let's say that's the number. Let's say I spent $8,000 on this game, and I hit people for 10,000. They hit me for 10 million. How much more fucking money do I gotta spend? Or to put it even more into perspective, the top gear DD in my CP, I would roughly estimate probably spent double what I spent. And he is now to the point where he can one-hit pretty much anyone that's not invulnerable or a tier, but he still gets one hit by everyone. So that's okay. Let's double 8,000. That's $16,000 I would have to spend. 8,000 additional dollars to be able to still be one hit by everyone and one hit most people.
3,000 to 5,000 euro for some unique weapon. That's like Tuesday for Lineage player. If you activate the same power levels in Guild Wars 2, I think it will be implode. So the monetization possibilities are way lower than the other franchises. And it shows. 25 to 26-year-old Lineage 1 makes more money than Guild Wars 2. Who the fuck plays Lineage 1? The third problematic angle I have detected is that the Guild Wars 2 have zero presence on Asian markets. Only EU and NA servers. I have read somewhere that there is Chinese version of the game, but zero information, cannot find shit. Cannot find shit how the game is doing right there. Probably not that well if the total income from sales is lower than Lineage 1. Anyway, why would South Korean bank company that is why would they keep investing in some Western game if they don't understand market here and the best thing they do pump mobile games? So Guild Wars 2 may not get closed, but sell. It may be sold to someone. I don't know, Epic Games, they don't have their MMO. Did you notice? Are you seeing it? Or not? We are missing someone. Throne and Liberty, released 6 months ago, or 7 months ago, by Amazon, here on the West, on Steam. Why they are not on the list? They camouflage the game because maybe it's doing poorly. Let's see. The Steam numbers, 40,000. And let's compare it to a direct competitor, Black Desert. Black Desert 20,000 online, but Black Desert also have the separate launcher. You can play the game on Steam and on separate launcher, so the numbers may be comparable. Problem is Black Desert is like 10-year-old game. Throne and Liberty 6 months game. Second problem we have here with Throne and Liberty, complete abolished in Korea on its home ground. People don't really like the game over there. when it was released, it was like top 20 for a moment, and then it completely fell off the chart. So oof, we are not doing well in Korea, and we are hiding our resources. In 26 or 28 years of this company, there was a game that had offshore studio like Guild Wars 2. There was a game that had poor or non-presence in Korean market. Third Strike, its earnings were also camouflaged in all the numbers. They didn't report the exact sales of this game. And do you know how the game ended? The studio got closed. Yes, the game name was Guildstar. Released in 2014, a subscription game, Bagush in 2018 with its entire studio. Throne and Liberty and Guild Wars 2 share the most like murder triads, the negative triads with the body that we already buried. No presence or poor performance on Asian market, camouflaged income about the game, and developed by offshore studio. How did we get here? Because it doesn't matter if you hate or love NCSoft, you have to admit that there are only one company on the entire planet, soon to have seven MMOs in active development that are alive, more or less. This is insane. So how this milking overlord, the champion of South Korea, is in the red? There is an interview with Mr. Steve Jobs. For people that don't know, Steve Jobs, one of the founders of Apple, that may shed a light on this situation. Unfortunately, I cannot put a clip in my video because it's copyrighted as fuck. The video will be bagoosh. So I'm gonna leave you the link in the description. But just to summarize it, technical people make a product that elevates the company to its position. Then for the next 2-3 years, they don't bring any money because they developing new products. They make something new. During this time, the business people, advertisement, management, they are making money. So they are ending up commanding positions, managers, CEOs. So business people are in charge of company and product people are getting pushed away. And the quality of the product deteriorates. It's rotted away. Company forgets how to make good product, forgets how to make good game. Latest example, Throne and Liberty. Game is not AAA. Game is like, it's alright. But nowhere near success levels of its previous titles. Like Blade and Soul, Ion or...
Dobro jutro.
O, dobro jutro, dobro jutro.
Kako ste?
Evo, budim se.
Floor 3.
Gledam ovaj YouTube, pijem kafu, Duška otišla na posao. Ja večeras u 3. Generalno, eto, to je to. Kako je kod tebe?
Sve to što si rekao minus Duška.
Minus Duška, da. Pa dobro. I ti si trojka, brate, isto večeras.
Jest.
Sve jebem ti sunce, mi umetnici u pičku materinu.
Slobodni zidari.
Da znaš. Gledam na PSN-u, se sjećaš možda one top-down igre Hong Kong Massacre?
Ne. Šta je?
Ispod funte, pa ono, kao Hotline Miami, taj fazon, samo što je još luđe, znaš, ono, top-down je perspektiva.
Kad je to izašlo?
Sad kao neverovatne, stara igra, brate, ono, ali je dobra.
Sigurno.
Ma, za te pare je dobra, jebeš kao, samo kažem ovako, smešno čoveč, neki kao Ne znam, po 95% imaju neke popuste ovdje, se čuje Bože. Ali neću da bacam pare. Uzeo sam Doom ili da ga imam, ali imam keca, ovaj Doom novi sam uzeo, isto bio neki popust za nekih 15 funti, onaj deluxe sa DLC-evima, znaš, kompletno sve. A za ovo mi se sviđa kako su odradili, brate, rework, dizajn i osvjetljenje i boje u Killing Floor 3, mi veruješ da baš podsjeća na Killing Floor 2 vibe. Ne ono što smo igrali. Ovo je, znači, sad... Mislim da će oni da odrade kako treba do kraja. Za nekih godina.
Drago mi je što si pozitivan.
Da, da.
Znaš koga je podsjetio onaj novi Warbond?
Ne.
Onaj Saber Rider. To ti je ona serija što se pre prikazivala na trećem kanalu na anime. Gde priča prati
i anime.
Grupu Saber Rider and the Star Sheriffs, ja me zajebaš ti to?
Jeste, brate, gledao sam i poznato mi je to, ali brate, sada mi pitaš...
Samo ti fali mehanički konj. Samo ti fali mehanički konj.
Namestio sam juče kako je to moguće da se namesti Dark Side na deku. I sad mi šljaka nekih, pazi, uglavnom pika do 40-46 FPS-a, a u neke šeme, neki nivoji, padne malo ispod 30. Ali sad mi je igriv. Naravno preko Proton eksperimentala i sa dodatnim nekim podešavanjima, to radi super.
Ako ti čisto ne napisio, ne radi kako treba.
Pa jebi ga. Dobro ću ti kad
nije da secka, već jednostavno imaš frame dropove. Ili se igra uspori.
Dobro, ne vidim okom, ajde tako da kažem, ima sigurno, ali stvarno ne primetim, zaista ne primetim. Za Sony. Ali, znaš šta sam primetio kod Sonyjeve verzije? Izbacuje me, brate, malo neki put pa me izbaci iz Steama.
I na PC-u isto.
Meni se da vidi što juče nije desilo na PC-u.
Ne iz Steama. Iz Steama izbaci iz igre, bukvalno. Izbacite u glavni meni ili izbacite u Windows, pa možeš da restartaš. Ne mene, ali
Znači ima to problem.
Ma da, njihovi serveri su tako, kakvi su.
Ali pazi, kad sam podesio i kad sam vidio, znaš ono, u onom hubu trčkam po defaultu 16 do 24. Znaš, mnogo je, brate, osvjetljenja, bluma, efekata, refleksije od poda. Ja uđem, nađem negde, razumeš, kako ja to da podesim, koji ljudi koji, jel te, su na Steam Decku tate. I onda lepo, evo vam ljudi grafičko podešavanje, stavite preko Proton Experimental da se, ja pustim, sve to lepo podesim. Koliko recimo Blood da pokazuje, ne znam, što je negdje po defaultu 15 nekih jedinica krvi kad to leti, ja stavim na 5, pa staviš smanjiš sve. I pokrenem, brate, druga pesma, duplo, bukvalno duplo bolje. I sad mi je da kažem, igrivo skroz na deku, ali mi je ipak mnogo lepše na PlayStationu. Ali mogu da ga igram i na deku, što je super. I nadam se da će ovim updateom isto za Dark Tide malo i to poprave, te sitnice.
Sad bi te pitao jesi igrao novi Major Order?
Ne. Juče sam deinstalirao ovo, ujutru. Helldivers sa Steam Decka. Ali ga naravno imam, brate, na Sonyu, to je uvek tu, to normalno.
Pa... bolje da ćutim. Pošto ti igraš
Vidio sam
uglavnom,
nešto ko
pošto
Majora.
ti uglavnom igraš bube, neću ništa da ti kvarim, ali ako ne budeš igrao botove narednih nedelju dana, propustit ćeš dosta. Samo ću ti to reći, a ti vidi što hoćeš s tom informacijom. Neću ništa da ti kažem.
Da šta je sad mnogo zajebano. Što imam da skupim da se userem za novi Warbond.
Ne znam šta ćeš da... 1000 ti treba samo.
Pa da. 3 dana. Farm.
Plus ako si pogledao do kraja onaj trailer imaš najvjerojatnije ono što imaš u Superstore-u. Onoga u crnoj kao uniforme, onoga šerifa.
Jeste. Ali jesi vidio ti jedan mali detalj koji meni nije nikako mogao da promakne, nije u videu, nije u ničemu, znači zašto to nije objašnjeno, mene to mnogo nervira. Jel vidiš ti onu, utility dobiješ, sample extractor, šta je to?
Imaš objašnjeno. Imaš objašnjeno, jedan youtuber je. Ima jedan youtuber objašnjava.
I šta je to? Taj strategijem, šta je? Kako je strategija?
Kad dobiješ bubu imaš šansu da dobiješ... Ili robota, nebitno. Imaš šansu da dobiješ sample. Ali ne znam koliko je. Nek ti bude 1%, na 100 buba dobiješ jedan sample. Ili tako nešto.
Ma hvala Bogu da su krenuli malo te varijacije. I ovaj hover mi se sviđa, to taktički može da bude mnogo interesantna stvar.
Ne baš, skočiš u mesto i leptiš. Znaš koliko ćeš daleko da stigneš na ovome robotskom frontu ako to uradiš? Ne daleko.
Pa dobro, to da.
Ima od sebe da napraviš metu. To pomaže kod buba gdje imaš par jedinica koje gađaju svi ostali skakuću.
Da li su na Sony katalog za sljedeći mjesec? Mislim sad su ubacili u ekstra do daljnjeg. Ovaj Prince of Persia Lost Crown, taj mi se naslov mnogo sviđa koliko sam ja mogu da vidim, kao neka Metroidvania fora. Čekaj Ilija, koliko sam ja sad razumio ove majmune, jel oni ne izbacuju ipak Killing Floor sad? Bez obzira, ili ga izbacuju, ali će da ga odrade naknadno.
Otkazali su... Odložili su release date za taj kad su rekli.
Ne znam na šta još, izvini, ubacili su novu betu, da znaš. Od 20. će da bude, to jest od sutra možemo da ga probamo. Do... Pogledaj baš, ti si na kompu.
Ja.
Ozbiljno, do 20. do 24. opet nova beta test se radi. To sam pročitao. Kao da vidimo šta se to izdešavalo u međuvremenu za jebenih mjesec dana. Šta može da se izdešava?
Ništa.
Ne vidim svrhu te bete, ali jebi ga. Aj sad. Ne znam.
To sve zavisi koliko je stara bila verzija igre koju smo igrali skoro.
Mnogo staro, definitivno, brate. Sve što su opisali oni, da se žali community, žalim se ja.
Aha, i tebi smeta, a?
I meni smeta. Nema, kaže, osjećaj oružja, pa nemaš osjećaj oružja u ruci. Nemaš. Kad pucaš, nemaš. Nemaš osjećaj taj.
Da.
Oružja su ogromna, što si ti rekao, i jesu ogromna. I ima dosta stvari, razumeš, da se ne osjeća uopšte da si u šuteru, brate. Nemam taj feeling. Znaš šta još ima?
Da.
Nema jebenu podršku za cross save, jebe mi usta. Probaj se, nema, ne sinhronizuje mi se to ništa. Uradili su oni sinhronizaciju, recimo, povežeš ti svoje naloge, razumeš? Sony, Steam, Microsoft, šta god imaš. Ali, brate, oni ti samo, recimo, dropove sinhronizuju, razumeš? Ali save progress ne. Ono, između karaktera, da ja sad uđem kao na Diablu. Ej, brate, ono, kao nastaviš speed na PC-u, kao na Dead by Daylightu isto, ne. Ne. Čak, crossplay radi, to radi, to smo vidjeli da radi, ali cross save kurac. Što je bez veze, ja to ne razumem ništa, brate Ilija. Ništa ja to ne razumem. Što ne radi cross save? Nije problem, okej, igram na drugoj platformi, ja sam na toj drugoj platformi kupio i još jednu kopiju igre. Jel' tako?
Da.
Čemu karenje, ne razumem, zašto? Okej, platio sam base game tamo, platio sam base game vamo. Igram vamo, hoću da mi se sinhronizuje, brate, to je moj nalog, to je jedan mail, nije tu 15 username-a. To je jedan user, brate. Šta je to njima problem, ja nemam pojma.
Ne znam.
Ovo lepo bre kulturica, ljudi uradili, igraš Diablo, igram ga na posao, dođem, hoću da ga igram iz udobnosti, razumeš?
Zato što je to
Nastavi, ono...
Blizzardova igra koja ide preko Blizzardovih servera.
Ali Blizzard radi?
Ne, nego... Zato što je lakše raditi crossplay preko sopstvene platforme nego preko Steama.
I kući.
Eto, to ti je objašnjenje.
Ima logike, brate, čisto logike.
Steam ima mnogo korisnika, a taj Activision Blizzard ne baš.
Varlets, you will take directional instruction from engine seer KX-8. I will monitor your progress and advise.
We are the wrath of him on earth.
Ovi nesrećnici sa Xbox pretplatom dobit će ovaj Titanfall Day 1. Dosta dobrih igara dobijaju, puste ih jedan. Ja gledam tek valjda 20. ili 25. aprila dolazi Indiana, brate, na Sony 5. I to naravno da platiš. Oni su imali Day 1 free. Poli. Nešto se dešava s tim servisom i za Sony, da ti kažem. Ču Microsoft mogu da objavljuje kako će da izlaze igre koje su bile ekskluzive nekada. Brate, sinonim za Xbox izlazi na Sony. Nevjerovatno. Sad kao čujem navodno rumor. Odvučeju se da bi oni dobili Helldivers 2. Daju svoje jelte. Uz part igre. Vidjet ću. Srb ti jebim, ovaj Prince of Persia izgleda bukvalno kao, ne znam. Metroidvania čista, brate, taj scroller. Meni od jaja izgleda.
In time, we shall reclaim them for the Omnisire.
Look at all of this. Ain't an innocent for miles around.
Jordan Mac Ilija da kupim za mene, pošto sam ja njih odigrao sve i volim da ih imam i volim da ih igram, pričam ti o Final Fantasy serijalu. Koliko su igre. Ne mogu da verujem. Ja sam tek juče provalio da ja mogu brže da radim cooldown, brate, na Psykeru.
Možeš.
Cooldown. Pa nisam, brate, gledao tutorial dobro. I juče kao ajde na deku, ponovo ću da zezam se da vidim čisto kontrole, koliko su prekopirali s konzole. 99% s tim da ne može samo onaj glavni na DualSense-u kad klikneš onaj touchpad. Ima drugačiju funkciju nego kad je na Steam Decku, ali generalno radi sve. Kontrole su implementirali super. Mogu da ti kažem, ako igra unsupport za Steam Deck. Totalno je unsupported. U storu kad odeš na Dark Tide, unsupported for Steam Deck, ne igri. Meni radi
dobro, zato što je beta.
Radi. Ali moraš da tako. Znači mora da se vidi i da se podesi sitna sredstva i onda to radi. Ne znam, morat ću da se ketim kad ga budem vratio na fabričko podešavanje, neki dodatak su našli. Gen 2, ne, ne znam što se zove. Uglavnom, 90, 100% digne FPS, tako si negdje imao 30 FPS i sad ide 60, ali ima procedura kako se to instalira. I kao radi, gledao sam to po YouTube. Ali to malo modu, treba da se moduje, kurac spavac, ne znam da. Ali radi ekstra. Kad naiđem na taj video tagovat ću te pa ću da ti pustim čisto da vidiš o čemu se zapravo radi.
Ma ne moraš sad to da radiš trenutno.
Ma ne sad bre, ma ne sad trenutno. Gledam, kažem ti čovječe TV, evo gledam šta će mi izbaci od igara. Na YouTube-u pričam s tobom, pijem kafu, brate mili. Sad da se malo radi. Bože, ova godina će da bude, boga mi, ja mislim, fenomenalno za nas, igrače. Dobri nastavi glas.
The sum of your parts is greater than the individual. In other words, group up.
Apostate Flamer is dead!
This is the path. Proceed. Proceed.
I cannot corroborate.
Još malo mi fali da stavim neku krpu preko glave. Udari taj helmet mi fali. 30 pennica onih poena, odnosno 3 pennica po 10 ili 6 po 5 i onom dole pesu, da, na 700 sam ispao, na Sony, ovamo nisam imam 200, što mi je do jaja. Malo sam gledao neke stvari da tebe ne pitam, da meni bude jasnije, ali sam neke stvari iskapirao. Na kraju ću tek udariti da skapiram jel ima kombo i kako treba, šta da se radi, ali generalno naš. Gledam mehaniku Warbond.
A ide ti light, heavy i pravac.
To. Dodging, to okej, mogu gledati na konzolu. Ali jedan je što sam idiot, ne mogu brzo. Gledam mapu i sad vidim u daljini, znači 10 metra koče. Kapiraš. I otrčim to da vam uzem, da li je cijelo iskustvo od sebe, da ja ne koristim i da sajte. Koristim kad se nešto za držanje voda, neko da pušta i pa ima. Generalno to ne koristim. I onda, brate, se odvojiš u sekundu, okreneš se, isprevute, stampnik ti padne u prevodu armor. Tu je tampnik, kako se mogu da ukapiram. Health je health. A tampnik je jebeni armor. Peril je vjerojatno mana.
Nije mana, Peril ti je hit.
A hit?
Hit. Kao toplota ili koliko ti mozak da ti ne pregori. Ne znam kako da ti objasnim, nije mana. Pošto su, kako se zove, Psykeri povezani sa Warpom. Warp ti je haos energija. Što si više povezan sa Chaosom i više tačinješ u njega, to si jači. Magije su ti te tvoje magije ili spellovi ili ability ti više troše, da kažemo, mentalni kapacitet. I kad se puni do čepa, onda ti mozak bukvalno pregori. Nema drugog
Sad mi se to već ne dešava, sad već to obraćam pažnju, znaš. Jebi ga, znaš. Gledaš, jebi ga, brate, drugi dan, brate, treći dan igram. Ali da, definitivno ne treba da se odvajaš iz ekipe ako ne znaš šta radiš i ne znaš mapu, što ja radim.
Da.
Generalno je dobro, brate, samo mora u ekipi da si igram, definitivno. Čak i ja koliko mislim da imam pod kontrolom, neki put ujebu te za čas drugog ujebu. I onda da spasimo njegu ujebu sve. I jebi.
Nekad ne treba spašavati sve.
Ja sam juče Ilija poludeo, znači došlo mi da uzem onaj Steam Deck da iskazim sve. Ja sam 5 minuta čekao tipa koji nema uopšte ono kao... Volju da te spasi.
Secret, guys.
I to je to, gledaš lika kako trči igra, uđeš u njegovu perspektivu i gledaš lika i ne veruješ kao.
Hvala mi. Verujem ti. Daj svoje.
Electromagnetic state. Welcome to my channel. Chief viewer SON stream Wukong remove the space layout US.
Iskusan igrač u smislu, vidim da ima ono perije po sebi, razumeš? I to on će sam, evo će škurac, ja rekao daj Bože brate svi da izgenemo tako je bilo. A ja rekao, igri sad pička ti materina sam.
Now to the left.
Diabola.
Where would you be? There's no contest. The grand shrine of Messalina Gloriana.
No problem.
The air thick with incense and prayer, and just a hint of blood from ritual flagellation.
We've really got to work on your imagination.
Then thou hath different designs?
Lots of them. Ones that go clink,
To na
and others
konzoli
that
radi
giggle.
sasvim ok. Zaista. Luka što mi napravio Jay se zove, brate, ovaj Rams.
Jay.
Jay. Aj, majku moj. Jay, neću se Jayom da igram, nisam ga ja napravio. Ja sad rokam ovog Tajkera. Slušam tvoj savjet da levelujem jednom barem, maks. Pa ćemo u tom drugu.
This room.
Za 6 dana i 10 sati free update out. Možda sam ja trebao da uđem onaj Imperial Edition, znaš. Jebiš ove, ajde, naravno, kozmetiki su da zaradim igranjem.
Nego.
Imam kozmetik ovdje, jebeni soundtrack ima dobar, man. Interesantno. Ali ja se smatram da je neki kada možda više sada zlatno su pet game uzim i pet.
Dogs! Na onim relicima sam uzeo specifično da mi manijaci radi manje štete, znaš. Ma da, oni, to su ti oni rangeri, oni što idu na tebe sa 2 sekire. Oni mogu da te useru iz udarca. Ja sam melee, znači ubiju me bukvalno. Jedan udarac skida 70 HP-a. Oni tu udare 2 puta nekad, odjednom. Za manu 2 puta, već pola health ti pali. Stand tall!
Četiri level mi se uključava talenat, ovaj, level 24, treći gol. Najbolje po meni za Tajkera, nisam naravno pravio ništa, ali ne mogu još da pravim ništa, dok smo na drugom sve, ali onaj čini mi se šatom i ono što što se tiče mač.
Ojojoj. Pa pola njima da pretrčimo dok ga čovjek išao pam.
Samo trče ne vodi nikakav priset. Ja što ne znam, kad čujem pa i nađem pa nešto, razumiješ?
Ne znam, ja sam navikao da slušam zvuk i šta se dešava.
Naravno, to i treba, ja sam sad počeo i da učim da ne vidim neprijatelj koje mame mu ga nabili kad ga čuje. Kad ga čuješ da trčka, to je onaj bomber mame mu je. Tačno neprijatelj imaju fizički. Ne samo ujebeni. Šta ovo Aurelic level operation? Šta tu radiš? Ti je već za likove koji su prebacili prije, to tako. Pa da.
Ne bi ti preporučio to da igraš dok ne nabaviš dobro operom.
Pa da, vidi. Čak piše require, svaki level sa hit mission. Moraš da imaš da ti ne gruvaš koji normalno. Kako je to mi se sviđa? Jer je ko ajde neću da igram još sa ovim ogrinom, jer će da mi rade za nedelju dana manje. Da sam bio prijatno, nego ću na kraju da samo kad bude se kako treba.
Healing here. This way, this way.
This way, sir.
Jebote, ubio sam ubici 3 komada u 10 sekundi.
Samo uboji. Samo vidiš ili ja što ću stavim. Kako dalje brzo i dobar doč kad nosiš naš mijelin. Ne upati. Yes. Danger?
Completion imminent.
Da, kao što sam mi pretpostavio, inače kako ćemo nastaviti sa Wargame od desu, brate, bilo nastavimo što hoće ti.
Interrogator has crashed. Restart.
Aga! Šta? Za šta? Za vod? Za šta god, jel? Ja ću snimiti. Hvala.
Braće, gotovi da krenemo. Sad ću da upadio. Za minut, dva jebote uđe ceo tim, ne mogu jebeno da verim. Dobre. Za uglavnom 2 minuta, op, uđu ljudi. Ali to je dobro što ima crossplay, to ga vadi dobro.
Thank you. It is quite the workforce.
The fate of the unenlightened is not our immediate concern.
Give over stealing all the ammo.
Jebo ćemo sada carry
You
to
want to meet something of it? Come and use your grenade. Combat stem.
Oh god. Oh my. What the fuck is all this?
The objective is within our reach.
Must be made. Reckon take
Push the book!
then and vengeance be delivered.
Sigma, something's dead.
Heal up!
What a shame.
Just what's up. I'm reloading.
It will not be long now. Prepare yourselves for renewed confrontation with the spiky ones.
Mush!
You are not together. You should be. Now. Ready for action.
The hound is slain! Where's the hound?
Go, go. Trapper. Close.
Got me some ammo. Alas.
Oh god. Yeah, door to the left. Yep.
This abomination is what you sought. Set your service on a roving, and you will have your answers.
Smrt nesrećnim kučkinim sinovima. Ne znam što ovi nesrećnici ne skupljaju, brate, botovi ove stvari. Onda možda i bolje, barem ja gledam Marko.
Ako je Marko još mislim da sami pokupe.
A to je lepo. U ovim industrijskim zonama samo čuješ kao cevi one, ali kurac. Ne mogu da vidim gdje je ovo zeleno, jer sam to. Da, ovo je sad je.
Bum. Pepper.
Analyzing data. Proceed deeper. Reduce heretics to unfunction.
As the race is upon ye! Coward! Thy fires were weak, traitor! Wake up, go round the target! On the job!
Reclamation satisfactory. Destruction warranted. Render the marked synthesizers non-functional.
Ma još da obrati, stavim im na tegu i mi uzimaju, magari. Tegu i mi uzimaju. Jedno doći do kuće pa...
Go.
Torment stills. The madness receives kindness that will not be forgotten.
Not all that is lost can be saved, Engine Seer. Stillness is preferable to subversion.
Data Hall implies a Genesis chamber is close. Reduce it to unfunction and with haste.
Nice. Upstairs! This way! Run, Volker! Nice. Bravo! For berserkers!
Apostate
instructions. On Messiah be praised.
Get clear! Big beauty!
Updated parameters suggest a favorable...
Get it!
Mission parameters have now been met. Extraction may now follow. What are you? I would not linger.
Fire consumes the bust! I hear a hound! Penetrate the holy!
Got the hound!
Nice. Oh! Lepa bogna. Ti si ušao već u meč, jel?
Ja sam s botovima, možeš ti da upadneš.
Hoću. Social.
Social. What the fuck? To Snakeovčevu prostorče kaže join fighting.
Wow.
Gdje je kuće?
Svaki neprijatelj daje neko upozorenje pre nego što priđe. Kjer zareže pre nego što skoči onaj mutant koji se zaleće urla dok trči na tebe. Bomber kaže da ide da ti baci granatu. Kako?
Pa ja, brate, sve tek kopiram to, razumiješ, sad vidim. Jedno po jedno, bravo Ilija, evo tu sam ga vidio, to je bio treći.
Ovaj doors, guys.
Koji sam ja našao.
Key. Suzar ključ.
Nemam pojma ni ideje, brate, s botovima gledam mapu ili...
Hvala me.
Okej.
Dođi vam. Evo. Ajde Resident Evil. Nisi ga vidio šta?
A da, tu ti je ovaj likić. Aha, on je tu uvek preko puta ili ja?
Vidiš ima pored noge ključ.
Da. Ali je on uvek tu na mapi, brate, preko puta?
Pa blizu prodavnice, ne znam da li je fiksno. Mislim, pogledaš mračnu ulicu nedaleko od baga. Onda odeš levo. Ne tu.
Okay. It's not like complaining will change anything.
Vidi. Napred.
Reaching.
Something might explode.
Ključ.
No, dude, there is a secret here. Come. Jo.
Plastilin.
Da.
Sad ga tako zovem. Plastilin.
Da.
Skupljamo plastilin.
Aha.
Legilija, trčka, ja ništa živo. Samo trčkam uz njega. Pa jebem go dupe polako.
Pa bukvalno nemaš ništa osim lifta ovdje. Ova dva, bez kućnika.
An establishment within an establishment. I don't know where they get their duplicity.
Vadi ga Ilija Vičer, bre. And he boots around. Old Kobo.
Bez kućnici.
Foreboding have I? Tread with care. Wait, what is this error?
You're locked in! This isn't going to be
Ovoga...
Evo ga ovaj mam, jebem. Odmah na mene. Mislim da je vidio, sjebo bi ga ja, iz daljine da ih sačgam. Vi ste ova 2 grmalja trebaju na blizu, brate.
Ja sam za blizu.
A dobro, i ti si za blizu, ali ja i baš i nisam.
Znaš da možda markuješ neprijatelja. Znaš da možda ih markuješ.
Pa markuje, ko ih markuje sad nego ja?
Ja. Uvijek.
Ne steri, ja mogu.
Uvijek. Bukvalno mi je prst tijeko igram na tastaturi, prst mi je uvijek pored mark digmeta. Za te specijalne.
Evo ti ga. Je to u redu sad?
Ja.
A ne Kenny, brate, markuje mi kad ih vidim. Uglavnom uvijek markuje mi stvari, jer Glede ovaj buff jebe.
To ti je 20% damage buff na 10 sekundi. Kad bi bilo neko u 10 sekundi.
Vidi ga ovaj, sve uz mene ove tekire, mame im ga narod.
Was in my mind also. Let us make it count. The fusion grid anomaly is not far.
Varlets breach the wall with alacrity.
Ovo izgleda kao ovaj.
Aj vidiš, sve na mene čovjek sa sekirom, gledaj baš da mi ono... Jebem li ti familiju. In position! Šta se ovaj nesrećnik muči nešto? Beži, beži nazad! The fuck? I kill you all! Mami, tu vam nesrećni.
Ajmer.
I trust it will not remain so, varlets.
Conduits and circuits seed with insanity. Do not permit its transmission.
Dobar si. Tako što više. Pa Gilija imaš i levo. Majsturi, dobre, tako se igra. Ajde ovdje.
Okej.
Nema ove, brate, ovi iglice i pijaju. Razbijaju.
Da, ako paziš da ne izgoriš.
Naravno, pazim sad sam stručnjak za te stvari. Neslični kučkin sin. 12 sati. Ješ koji moj, ajde. Nesličnici, idemo.
Data flows, no interruptions. On the Messiah be praised. Completion imminent.
Smrt nesličnicima.
One more.
Odlično. Aha. Čuje se smrad. Odimo.
I recommend haste.
Haste. Bitches.
Okay. Zola is a curious creature, born of the gutter and the spires.
Don't mean she ain't one of us.
She's been plucked from ignominy by the God Emperor. That be enough for me. No point in arguing.
Such industry.
The only way
Unenlightened work units have also been pressed to service, and in impressive number.
A concern to be borne by others, techno-archaeologist.
Čuš ovo da ne simbol korupcije. Mora da je ispod. Ispod.
Ili je ispod, ili je levo.
Dao sam ti narkotici. Ispod, ispod.
Ili evo imaš granatu ovdje, bre.
Hvala. Boss.
Fuck. Jebat ću mu familiju sad ovako što me plaši.
The objective is within our reach.
And then who will remember what was done?
Hit him!
Gdje smrad, evo ga dole. Motherfucker.
Gdje si ti?
Ništa, visim gore na terasi. Ništa stvar.
Koliko si htio visoko da skočiš?
Dole.
Ne može.
Pa jebi ga, tek sam
Jel
vidio
te
da je dole ambis.
Samo te pitam nešto. Je to Drakula učio?
Drakula.
Samo jedan meč. Samo jedan meč sin da igraš. Znači on to radi non stop. Skakuće tako sedne na drugu platformu, to su neki nemogući skokovi. I moram bukvalno da idem za njim stalno da bi pazio da ne umre. Stalno. Evo! Hoćeš, nećeš, ja ću. Buk. Nije ni knjiga. Wait.
Evo ga, mamu mu jebem. Dobre, barem smo to našli. O, ja sam u pulu. Lagano.
Down! We carry the God Emperor's light with us. Alone won't end well.
Sve mi crno pred oči.
Vidiš, i ja tako trčkam, gledam gdje je, šta je. Evo vam ovdje municija. I ovdje.
Amo! No worries.
It will not be long now. Prepare yourselves for renewed confrontation with the spiky ones.
Ima i gore ili ja da vidim ovdje šta ima gore. A ne mogu gore.
Nema gore ništa.
A mislio sam da ima stepen. Šta ga on?
Da sam malo pregrao ovo.
A jebi ga, izaberi sad daj kaži mi šta sledeći ili ti budi vođe strike tima.
Ne, mislim da mogu sam da biram bilo koji iz partije možda bira misiju, znaš.
Eto to onda.
A ti možda prihvatiš ili ne prihvatiš, o tome je
naravno, može. Izaberi whatever. Nemoj samo nešto da što u serem jebi.
Deploy your servo skull. Seek your answers.
This is the primary search
Chcesz
location.
wystrażysz?
Explore your auspices and remain alert for data points.
And now the trapper is gone.
I cannot fault the heretics' ingenuity, though I abhor both their goals and their methods.
Would that we could restore that which has been sundered and excise the heretics' bitter madness.
Gdje jebe mu?
Yes, I'm sure there's something fascinating over there.
Out.
Roger.
The servo skull awaits your data. I await your compliance.
Get to production. Yeah, baby.
The team may amuse themselves with slaughter.
Foxbuster! Foxbuster! His light is upon ye! Praise his name!
Data reclamation satisfactory. Destruction.
Ja čekam ili je tebe ovi odeše,
Render
jebi
the
ga
marked
mater.
synthesizers non
Ja sam pogledao onu sobu iz...
Kako, ne treba, pa ja kako volim, brate, jebeš glamo da trči. E sad što ja ne znam mapu i što se malo neki put odvojim. Odigrao sam 5 puta.
Motherfucker.
Mrt. Mrt nesličnim pučkinim sinovima.
The solace of unfunction, delivered by imprecise hands. Serve.
elementary waste, but it was not in our power to save them.
Data wall implies a Genesis chamber is close. Reduce it to unfunction.
Genesis chamber is close.
Jeste.
Dobro.
Do your thing.
A refractive field
Zimno ti to.
protects the
Ne, ne,
Genesis
ponovno.
chamber. Persuade it to cease.
I'm okay.
Data inbound. Continue. Defend.
Dole žurka osjećam.
Duvaj ga, dogi.
Can you not even manage a simple task?
Kako je šao?
Samo da se odbranimo od zlotvora.
Ne, stalno dolazi.
Onda me čuje.
Da.
A random living. Welcome to my channel.
Do not disrupt the flow of data again.
Da nijednu knjigu nismo uzeli, ne mogu da verim.
Pa jednu si promašio u početku, verovatno.
Vjerovatno. Evo vam, emo.
This way.
Mission parameters have now been met. Extraction may now follow. What are you? I will not hinder.
Not so tough, Ranger.
Well, how did you know I was lurking?
I'm using a speech chatbot that reads me messages from YouTube and Twitch, and he also notifies me when somebody visits me, so I don't have to like actively look at the second monitor. Easy peasy. Hello.
I have been betrayed by a bot. Lol.
Well, sucks to be you.
How the missions going?
Good. Fairly good. Faithful.
a sorry-looking lot. Not a proper soldier among them.
Maybe. But I hear they get things done.
One more challenge. Dregs. Huh.
Suck it. To je to. Samo malo.
Okay.
Okay.
What class do you usually use? Huh. Okay. Okay.
A random Lizzie. Thanks for following.
Thank you for the follow. Oh. Okay. Tactical combat. Thanks again. Imam dosta smeća od oprema.
Do you wish your armaments to be refined?
Kumara. Welcome to my channel.
Što ima kome?
Jesmo.
Ako je Slavko, će da ti vrati admina ako dođeš da pričaš s nama.
I trust you are pleased, Varlet.
A?
Pošto je Slavko ovdje vrhovna vlast. A sa nesretnikom što je slomio ruku.
Ko je slomio ruku? Nisam u toku, bre.
Moj kum.
A kum?
A.
Zdravi kuma, brate, da nek dođeš, šta svira kuću, šta?
Ma svira kuću, jednako kući sedi narednih 2 mjeseca.
I gotta get back to carrying Auric players lol.
Samo nema nikakvi admini, sve sam to raspustio.
See you sometime. Znači čuo, nema admina, traži novog posvećenog člana. Možda si ti osoba koju on traži. Možda i nisi, ko zna.
JBG onda.
Dobro, kaže Slavko da ne ujedam ovdje. Uglavnom ne ujedam.
Ček da ne smučkam nes dok se ti s kumom.
Moj kum je stiljev. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait up.
Reka sam onda da ne bi da mi tikođe neki smolđe neki pačsa.
Mene to ne interesuje. Nenad je trenutno opsednut sa Path of Exile 2. Nije pri sebi, verujem.
Nije, ali lud je skroz.
Thanks for...
Kaži čoveku da dođe, nemoj da se boli sami, bre, brate, šta? Imamo da se zajebamo.
Kaži Slavko da ne deš govne da reči nisu skupe.
Tako je.
A glupost je neograničena.
Tako je, brate.
Nemam mikrofon. JBG.
Drago mi je da nemaš mikrofon. Slavko, ti ili beše koristiš stalno Discord na telefonu, je li tako?
Ne, brate, ja sam sad na Sony.
A da, moj kum nema Sony 5, oprosti, je li tako kume? Prodao si ga, da?
Jebi ga.
Ima i Sony 5 i Android telefon, nego jede govna, znaš.
Pa može, brate, preko Sony.
Ma može preko svega, nego ga mrzi sad izmišlja izgovora. Lažovčina.
Kurac, šta da radim ja sad? Ne mogu da ga molim ako hoće, brate, dobrodošli.
Ma neće niko da ga molim. Neće, ne mora. Sjebe.
Kad dođe i kad želi,
dobrodošao, brate. Stupni prikaz na telefon.
Blokirani su svi brojevi. Telefon mi se ogadio. Uglavnom dobijam loše stvari preko telefona.
Gdje si, Šone? Živi, ali čujem čoveka neko se... Ne,
mobilni telefoni su precenjeni. Jedan retard je došao kod mene preko vrata, umjesto da priča sa mnom, nabija telefon na slušalicu. Telefon na uvo i priča s telefonom umjesto sa mnom.
Kaži, opet mu kaži da kumu da ne jede govno mnogo. Eto, ja sam mu ja rekao i da nek dođe vama. Eto.
Čujete on?
Pa nek dođe, nema admi, nema ništa, možda dođemo pričamo. Da pričamo, šta svira kurcu ko neka devojčica i curica. Šta ga jebem?
Da ga mi vabimo, hoćeš da ti tepim.
Šta ga jebem, doslovce mu prenesi.
Oli tepih da ti prostremo. Slavko, tepih daj.
Jel' tako, a?
Te nemam Discord, te nemam mikrofon.
Nek dođe kum, nemoj da sere mnogo.
Ima 3 kompjutera kući, 4 mobilna telefona, nemam Discord. Sve me strah. Ima kompjuter u dečjoj sobi, ima desktop svoj koji je stavio na TV, ga je prikačio u dnevnoj sobi. Naravno sve izložeću poziciju, bežični tastatura i miš, da ne mora da prilazi ničemu. I moja laptop, dok mu ćerka, i to je kupio dobar laptop za neki 150-200 € u Nemačkoj, ali mu je ćerka prosula kafu, sok po tastaturi, je bih malo. Šta više nema. A šta misliš da se dešava s laptopom, to uradiš?
Jel' ova kocka, ove plastile, šako se ovo sranje zove?
Plastelin, da.
Kockica. Ali ima manji plastelin i veći, a? Ispod ovih prvo ide novac, pa ide ovi doketi novac za one kontrakte, pa onda ide te plastil, ove male, a šta je ovo skroz dole, kao kockica kao?
Pitaš me za resurse, ali?
Jeste.
Ovo su ti doketi, ovo drugo, 1150 što piše. Meni piše 200.000 ordo doket, to ti je za kupovinu oružja. Onda imaš onaj heksagon sa zupčanikom, to ti je kod sirmelika, tu kupuješ te retke stvari. To ti kad radiš nedeljne challenge. Ovaj tuba sa ovim silom i sa jebenga. Tubica mala, to ti je...
Tubica, da.
Jest. To ti je, ja mislim... ne znam tačno kako se zove, koji je resurs, ali... Ta dva su ti za upgradeovanje svega.
I taj dole?
Kao što rekao, zadnja dva su ti za upgradeovanje svega. Ono drugo...
Jel imaju oni cap neki brojčani, jel nemaju?
Samo navali pa skupe. Javi mi kad dođeš do cap. Toliko se brzo troše da ne možemo vidjeti cap. Ako jedna igra ima money sinkova da trošiš valutu, to ti je ovaj pretpostavljan DBD. Prosto sam vidio da u DBD-u pare mogu neograničeno se potrošiti.
To da.
Ne možeš da navučeš pare. I to isto i ovdje.
Ali ne. Ne, ovdje mi je 502 dana, pa se tripujem, možda stvarno nisam, možda sam se zezao ovako, ali da nije capovan ovaj zadnji.
Nemaš
ovo ne, ovo je okej. Odlično, okej, super, to te pitam, ništa.
Nema capa. Kažem, ako uspeš da stigneš do maksimum poena, javi mi se, pa da te kliknu kako su radi. Toliko ima da se kupi te kozmetike i gluposti i da se upgradeuje. Svaka klasa ima, svaki od 4 karaktera ima 10 vrsta naoružanja. I melee i range.
Da.
I dok ti to sve uključaš i leveluješ, srećno.
se oteliš. Pa ako, pa dobro je kad imaš uvek nešto da radiš.
Bilo bi dobro kad mi mogu hildaverima sve to da radiš. Ovako čekamo novi Warbond svaka 2-3 mjeseca.
Jeste. I ovako, brate, da dobiješ te rewardove kao ovi penance. Tako nešto da odrade, nešto da malo znaš. Ako mi već stoje ti samplovi, a tražim ih i dalje. Pa daj mi neki daily reward, neki weekly pičkom u materima.
I sad su ubacili taj Warbond gdje možeš kao da dobijaš sample, a mi smo već sve na maksimumu. I šta ćeš sad?
Baš to, šta će meni to?
Danas sam igrao s nekim momcima, level 6 difficulty, skupili smo 3 put smo skupili sve super samplove. I ja im kažem, kaže, 100 je maksimum super sample, ovaj kaže, otkud znaš? Ja rekao, pa gledam u njih. Kaže, imaš maksimum, rekao, da, nemaš šta da leveluješ.
Pa da.
Češ ti da ja startam nešto?
Pa naravno, ja pravim pljugicu, čekam, kuliram, pričamo, da. Dobio sam kapicu. Sad sam majuči.
Ne mogu da se maskiram.
Ja moram, a ja nemam ništa.
Idem da uradim plastičnu hirurgiju na sebi.
Ajde, personality i sve ostalo.
Ne, personality je dobar. To nisam menjao od kad sam napravio karaktera, ali jesam visinu i ship mistress. Is this a hooker?
Jel 50 beše hiljada da mu menjaš personality?
50.000, da, to je ništa. Ništa.
Pa za mene je mnogo, brate.
Ma ni za tebe nije mnogo. To jednom radiš.
Što ne padne malo više cena ovim Space Marincima dvojici, vidim da nije loše. Nego je skup, jebem u matmu pičku da mu jebem.
Kako ne?
Skup je. Skup, brate, evo gledam ovdje, nisu normalni, brate, 9 soma traže ljudi za... Ličan za son. Su normalni, brate. Ma može tako može da se nađe. Moram da vidim i u storu, pala je cena, ali brate, opet to su pare. Ma mnogo, brate.
Na Turcima se poznaje nacija.
Znači da drži cenu, brate, realno. Kad je na Turcima, jeste nebitno gold, ali opet je, znaš.
Tako i treba.
Beskorisno. Pa dobro, šta da rade ljudi? Šta ćeš? Pa šta ima da gledaju, ne daj Bože, ko što bilo nama, šta da radiš? A dobro, neprijateljima želim bolje da ne pričam. A zašto, Ilija, zašto kad kaže Nenad, mojim neprijateljima želim sve najgore, zašto se meni lično stvara u slici, u glavi ona slika iz filma, odvešću ga gore na planinu, pa ću da ga vežem, rez po rez. To je kad priča Nenad, meni je ta, znači, slika u glavi, rez po rez, razumeš, iz Maratonaca, onaj kad vodi ono gore, rez po rez, to je to.
Da.
To je to. Rez po rez, brate.
An excellent choice.
Pazi ga ovaj čoveče kao Seamus.
Hvala go sam ti uvijek. Hvala što ste mi se...
How's it going, fella?
Pa, ako nisi skontao, ima jak irski akcenat.
Jel' tako?
Jel' tako? Tako je, Rado, ti osave.
Pa bio. I onaj patuljak znam. Srećno, brate.
Sam.
Radi, ćuti, bre. Viš da si polude od nerada usta tebe blesava. Idi radi nešto, jer će poludiš od tog Path of Exile, bre, sine.
Ugasi to.
Mora da te vodim na kliniku, brate, za odvikavanje.
Slušaj sad, idi u poljoprivrednu apoteku, kupi džak semena, uzmi motiku, povuci plug, sipaj malo semena, zalivaj i gledaj kako trava raste.
Jeste, brate, to je njemu preko potrebno.
Welcome to my channel.
To je najjači komentar koji sam pročitao skoro. Čovjek je dao detaljno objašnjenje.
Complex has fallen into enemy hands, and it's putting out a real strange broadcast. Crawls right down the brain and corrupts you from within. Bad stuff.
Znači sad polako idemo, Ilija, starački, ne trčkaš, mnogo brzo.
Pa ti izgledaš ko starec.
Pa kad sam pendo, šta je? Ali Ilija zato ima kick-ass armor iz opije, znade?
Jest.
Seri. Koliko to pare?
Kojo? Frizura?
Ma ne. Ti ne nabeža divajnove, tebi armor je beno dobro. Kick motherfucking ass. I plus ove torbe i ovo sranje, izvini nama da ih pričam.
A to ti je nagrada za penis.
There must be a more direct route to the target.
Ne seri, svaka mu čast. Vidiš, ovu mapu nikad nisam vidio do sada.
Igrao si možda, ali drugačije ulaz. Imaš, svaka mapa ima...
Moguće, ali ovo mi
svaka mapa ima 10 ulaza. I račuva se nekad na 2-3 strane.
Nisam znao, pa ja tako te sitnice prinesu saznam od gospodina Ilije Kosovića jer je odgazio mnogo.
Naprimer, a ne znam, 200-300 sati, nije to nešto. Ispod nas je onaj simbol, ja mislim. Korupcija.
Dobro. Ja trčkam s tobom, gledam.
Gledam da ne promašimo knjigu. Knjiga ti je ekstra kint. I XP.
Sekunda. Halo. Yes, stav.
Welcome, scoundrels.
Sad da sićem dole, odmah. A šta ti nastavljaš dalje ili šta? Aha, ajde dobro, ajde. A što meni cimneš samo da spustim dole, ako ono ili šta? Ajde. Morat ću da se spustim, ne odmah, ali sad kad mi cima dušica ispred zgrade uzela mi doručak, ide do isprati dete, ide vraća se Luka u Beograd, pa će dođe tek oko 12, pa mi uzela doručak, kao je, ajde da ti cimaš barem da siđeš dole, da ti samo dam, idem, kaže, kući. Da ga spremimo, valjda, dete bus u 12 sati, 12:15 je vreme.
Kapiram.
No jo, vrdačko ide, bio na ulici. Koje slike mi pokazuju da ideš u kurac, šta se radi tamo.
U školi?
Ne, na ulici šta je bilo, na protestu.
Baš na ulici. Jesu. I ja izbjegavam javne okupljanja, sahrane, venčanja, protest, koncert. Sve preko 20 ljudi, 50 mi pravi nelagodu. Osjećam se skučeno i kao da mogu da dobijem ciglu, motku i tako to. Nemam fobiju od ljudi, imam fobiju od mnogo ljudi odjednom. Motherfucker.
When did it get so lonely?
Ima ovdje simbol korupcije ili knjiga, nešto od ta dva.
Idem kod tebe, nek se jebu ovi kada. Evo jedan. Jedu našo. Ja sam jedu našo.
Okej, nice. To je to, ajmo dalje.
Ovdje je vila, ili ja?
Da.
Pa zamisli, bret.
A znam, niko nije to odradio.
Evo imaš ovdje. Rock and stone, bitches!
Where is everyone?
Dakle, prvo idu u lift, sad izlaze. Jebite se, čovječ. Ja volim...
Čekaj mene.
Jednom se vratio.
Pa zato što ne mogu da idu dalje dok ne puste mene. A ja neću da idem dok nađem sve. Mogu da idu govno, obojici.
Vidi ovo. Opa!
Thanks.
What the fuck?
To je secret, nekoga otvore njih dvojice, znaš.
Što ono mogu da nam taguje slepac?
Pa, to što su slepci.
Jebem ti budalu, samo taguješ i ostaviš...
Da, zdravo gospodo, zdravo. Long live Serbia. Down with the Russia.
Pazi mi bulju.
Oj. No. Push them back. Marš! Pun si Slavko, jebeo mater.
Vidim i jasno. Kako me ova vatra vidi ako me izdvojili.
Trace Davis. Welcome to my channel.
Viš kad si pored mene ti se skida ova ljubičasta skala. Super.
Što radi se vredno?
Gdje si Kecmanom? Oh my god. Oh my god. Take my book. Suzo knjigu.
Ja nosim onu moju. To je bilo. Sjebo si se.
Imaš simbol korupcije pored sebe, pazi. Jel čuješ zvuk? Jel ga čuješ? A slušaj sam, eno ga iznad glave, iznad glave ti.
Čili, a ti si gore.
Jebeni propeler me slatio. Radio sam ono što bi možda Dracula ili Kecman radili. Bez uvrede. Speedrunovo sam ih, izvinjavam se. Ništa.
Ja nisam ni znao da to može se desiti.
A nisam ni ja. Mislio sam da kao zaustavlja se pa kao aj kao neće, znaš. Neće kurac.
Ne, ja sam kapirao da će to da bude kao neki nevidljivi zid.
Pazi leđe, Slavko, pazi leđe, Slavko. Onaj nesretni što zarobljava, nego dole. Levo, ispod tebe. Desno pored tebe. Ne čuješ ga?
Brate, sad nisam na slušalicama, tu mi dušica,
pa... Jebi ga. Premeti se.
Welcome to my channel.
Premeti se.
Mogu ni da budem koncentrisan.
Premeti se.
Ne.
Ano kriviš u krugu za svoju lošu igru, ne mogu da verujem.
Si šo? Ne krivi druge što igraš. Slušaj!
Da slušam.
Watch for that guy. Thank you.
Dobro, neka tako, nemoj više da je mulješ. Bići završi to kao spiričko.
Second book? Maybe? Fuck!
Čekaj, ja imam korupciju, može džoku samo da dobijem s ovim, ništa. Kako mi se sad opet refreshovalo tijelo? Neki put ne.
Thank you.
I dalje ja mislim koliko sad? Koliko je? Ali mi sad mi pokazuje da je 0 za sad.
Ne.
Da li si update-ovo sad, Slavko?
Pa nisam.
Update-u. Ne znam, ima oko 1-2 sigurno. Nije 0.
I hear it. I hear it, but...
Znači ja da vratim sluške.
Ja mislim da je sinoć bilo -1 ovdje.
Fear not, kindred, for I am with thee.
You listen this.
Diamantine.
Oh my god.
Oh, what's that?
It makes a noise like a... You found it. Nice. Nice. GG.
Evo ga, jebem li mu familiju priču.
Došao mi je ministar odbrane Izraela. Stručnjak za pitanja Crne Gore po pitanju nekretnina. Nema mi zadržavati ništa, ali... Da vidiš šta?
Uzeo sam sve što treba.
Jesi bio do moga kuma?
A to sam ćeo da obiđemo.
Pa ne.
Pa otići ja za jednu pol ure. Ono, nije problem. Ako ćeš da sad čekaš od njega...
Ja sam sad s posla, moram otići kući nešto.
Pa dobro, idi ti doma, što ću ti ja. Naćemo se kod kuma mogu. S posla si? A sad je 9:42. Ti si se vratno ustao u 6 sati ili tako nešto.
Ne, ja radio sam...
U 3 sata, a u 3 sata.
Radio sam noćno.
A da, to je noćna smena, da.
Night shift, tako
da.
Da. Imam ja pravo da radiš?
Imaš. Ovo je slobodna država gdje svi radi.
Pitam ja tebe kako ti zarađuješ, što radiš kad ideš, ne pitam te ništa, šta? Ti imaš svoga posla, ti svoga posla, ja svoga posla i zdravo. Ti sretan i zadovoljan, ja još sretni i svi sretni i zadovoljni.
Thanks.
A se ti čuo sa kumom da nam kumom...
Gdje će on? A gdje će sa slomljenom rukom?
Možda na previjanju?
Gdje će? Ma kako? Pa idaće na previjanje. Previja se od 9 do 10. Od 9 do 10. Žena mu je medicinska sestra.
Tad je pauza.
A šta god hoćeš, 9 do 10 se previja.
Nije da je pauza.
Može biti šta hoćeš. Posle 10 sati ne mogu ti prvi, taman da imaš 2 slomljene ruke.
Znam, ali ne može od 9 do 10, to je pauza.
Žena mu je medicinska sestra.
Da ga obrne.
Nice. Ako ćeš doma da ideš, idi, naćemo se kod njega za jedno 20-30 minuta. Nemoj da mi štopuješ ništa, ja sam ti rekao.
A ništa, morat ćemo različiti.
Sluši, kurac, majmun.
Found it! We got everything! A šta si ti se to isprlja na radnom mjestu, šta?
Ne znam, ću ima vremena kasnije.
Ne znaš da li ćeš imati vremena.
Mi imamo nekih obaveza.
Ti imaš obaveze.
Imaš ti.
Ti imaš obaveze.
Znači imaš li ti?
Da čujem, daj jednu obavezu.
Evo ga, ili ja.
Da išće drva.
To ti obaveza. Sad se češ drva.
Što? Juče se i kupio.
April 18.
Juče se i kupio.
Sad ih se češ.
A kada ih se češ ako si ih juče?
Sad. 18. aprila si se našao drva da spremaš. Slavko, come here!
Da ima, da ne fali. Ako su ih juče dovezli. Kada ih se češ? Prekjuče, ako si ih juče kupio. A? Ako ti danas i šuta radiš kako da radiš, prekjuče. Ako se ih juče kupio, kako da ih se češ? Prekjuče.
Don't Walter!
A? Imaš neku napred, si cijeli prije što kupi. Ima li to?
18. april, znači treba da razmišljaš o drugim stvarima, kako da se zemlja obradi, tako nešto. Jeste.
Ne kupuješ
leti.
leti. Sad kupiš drva.
Jeste, i sad ih sečeš, a?
Tako je, da se suše.
Dobro, idi seci drva.
Iću sad.
Go, pilaj drva.
Mogu da se čuje posle
Pričaj. Pričaj.
Ja tebi ne kažem kad ćeš na posao, kad ćeš da igraš, kad ćeš...
Barbarians, da?
Na posao.
Samo kažem da možda posle neću moći na razvoj to
Good manners cost nothing.
Strike it!
Onda ja vidim ženi kumar, ja zovem.
To neka ga zove, prvo da se najavi čovjeka. To se može primiti.
Ma boli me kure za stavim ikom, ideš šta.
Kako se imaš pravo?
Ma, znaš šta, ja pokazujem dobru namjeru. To što neko nije doma, to nije moj problem. Ma ne interesuje. Guys, corruption. Slavko, udri ovo, majke ti.
Čekajte, bra, ja da ću preživim, ovi meni ne oslobađaju. Evo. Trčkam, evo. I ovdje, evo.
Daba, pričaš. Ne čujem te, neću da ga zovem. Otiću do njega ako je doma. TikTok.
Pa ništa, čisto da te pita kakav si spremno, što je njegov što da bi je to sat, narednije i kakav si za primi o čemu se radi, da si dođe radi. Znači, klasično si doma, pa kojim kod bili moj. Evo ja sam stvarno do toga dobroga mane, pa ako velim on...
Nemoj da padneš dole, Slavko.
On neće stiti da su dva, pa ovo...
Dođi vam.
Mamu im jebem nesrećnu, kako da mi zbaci dole za malo.
Uglavnom ti si voljan i dobar. To je nas zanimalo.
Ma nije on kući sigurno.
Evo, kaže,
100% ni potiša neće. Slomljene ruke.
Sve došao.
Da, znam. Sigurno.
Sve. Možeš i kuna nosi kola. Pa to kaže. Ja mislim da je savjetka...
Ekstra savjet, Slavko. Kad uništiš 3 pipka, uvijek drži blok. Jer će te uvijek baciti nazad kad oko iskače. Uvijek drži blok dok ne iskoči oko. Kad iskoči oko, onda krene njega. Uvijek će te gurnuti nazad. Ne znam šta pričaš, nisam te slušao, ne interesuje me. Rekao sam otići kod njega kad budem mislio da je kući.
Imamo medical crate, momci.
A nemamo mi mjesta za to, ajmo. Imamo jedan crate, 3 knjige, to je to.
Gdje ste vi gore?
Da, peči gore. Zalutat ćeš mi, zgrabit će te.
Ne brini se.
Trči, Slavko, trči.
Ovo, nesrećni.
Trči.
Puko sam.
A ne znam šta radiš, znači samo si jednu sekundu nisam gledao tebe. Gledao. Buš! Ama nemoj da dolaziš ni po koga, ja imam noge. Nemoj da me voziš na posao, nemoj da me razvoziš kod kuma, nemoj da me voziš u Suboticu. Ne treba mi ti, ne treba mi vozač. Ne treba mi vozač. Ne treba mi vozač. Ne treba da mi ko razvozi po hleb na posao kod kuma, do tebe ne trebam. Imam noge. Razumeš? Imam noge za hodanje. Rekao sam ti kreni. Kreni. Što pre kreneš, pre ćeš tići. Reću ti kao ovaj momšku što sam rekao kad dođe na posao. Jesi završio smenu? Jesi. Kreni kući. Može li? Ne čujem te ništa, sve u redu. Rekao sam ti što ima, neću se ponavljam 300 puta. Baš, ma priča sam.
Sumarenje, jel? Ja ću se pol sata, 40 minuta, ne znam kada snimim.
Čini što hoćeš, ja sam rekao svoje.
Znači ništa, da sam...
Ovo nije kviz, dođe. Sve u redu. Idi javi se Radomir. Njemu je dosadno, otprilike i on je bio na robotu isto kao i ti. A i ti imaš penziju, znači isto. A to je isto, a ti imaš penziju, a penzija. Let's go. Što pre kreneš, ti ćeš prije. Priča, priča. Ma neću ga slušam uopšte šta priča, ne interesuje me. Pol sata mu treba da mi objasni da hoće da odemo do mog kuma da vidimo kako je. To sam mogao i sam da uradim bez da priča. Potroši je 10 minuta da mi objasni jednu stvar. Znači to je meni vrhunac glupost. Evo, nikad brže nismo uradili i pokupili smo sve. GG boys.
Dobre. Ja za malo da guserem na kraj.
Jel dan?
Pa trčka ovaj peder ne mogu kad mi trči iza leđa jebem.
Okreneš se Slavko.
Ne okreneš se, sidestepuješ ga, treba da ga pustiš da krene. Isto kao kad igraš Helldiver, kad krene da te onaj charger udari, samo što chargera ne možeš da izbegneš više. Charger skrene u sekundi, zalomi i udarite. Moraš oko kamena da ga voziš ili oko nečega. Više ne pali da ga pre si mogo na ravno da ga sidestepuješ, sad nema trika.
Hoćete još jednu ili...
Neću nigde, idem do kuma jednog pola sata i onda se vraćam.
Pošto?
Pola sata do ne znam. Uglavnom ću brzo se vratiti. Imaš nove misije na bot frontu u Helldiverima, mogu ti reći da je igra, bez da naprave novi nivo težine.
Če pikamo bre, ima cijel dan, Bogu hvala.
Pa neko moli da ode na posao kad se nije slatko.
Pa neko mora bilje.
Neko mora.
Neko mora, da.
Neko
ali
mora.
Ti ostaješ. To si rekao sad, ti hoćeš još?
Ja pikam, da, ajde, upadaj. Pa startuj šta god želiš i ja ću da pokušam da budem polunormalan.
Falter, overwhelming force. Mogu ti reći da ovaj bolt gun razvaljuje koliko jak. Znaš, razvaljuje. Znači kao džepni sniper, mislim znam šta je. Koliko beše, to je 20 mm fragmentacione eksplozivne granate.
Da.
Mislim, ne može ni biti loše.
Izađi iz grupe.
Okej.
Ćeš da ga ja kiknem, šta?
Kikuj me, ja za bolje nisam.
Ne znam, mnogo si neozbiljan, Slavko, brate, nisi trebalo da budiš u grupi sad.
Ne mogu da kiknem,
zato imam lep ram. Čeki.
Leave, yes.
Ma kak je leave, bre, brate, nego blok?
Blok i unfriend.
Na kojoj dužini igraš? Dvojici?
On igra sam na kecu, a kad igra sa mnom igramo trojku. Ja uglavnom igram trojku, to mi izgleda najviše fair. Staviš veliku koncentraciju neprijatelja i to je dovoljan nivo težine, veruj mi. Imaš ono da staviš kao da ih je malo više i imaš high concentration. Na high concentration toliko specijalista dolazi da se usereš. To ti je samo po sebi bolje nego da udaraš običnog moba 20 puta. Običnog onoga infekta da udaraš 30 puta da ga ubiješ. Ne znam, to je moje mišljenje.
Pozdravi kuma kad budeš išao vamo.
Će ga pozdravimo.
Šta vam je s korupcijom? Šta se dešava ovo?
Popišite mu se na gips.
Na nogu.
Na nogu. Na čelo, ako nema. Gde?
Što korupciju svijamo, ne razumijem. Ništa nismo radili, mamu mu jebim.
Knjiga.
Mu se u tom stadijumu u igri.
Knjigu imate.
Gle, imamo knjigu stvarno.
Stvarno imamo knjigu. Mogu ti reći, onaj bonus je dosta jak od zilota kad uzmeš dupli stack na oružje i na pasiv. 20% damage na unyielding i na infected. Znači bossa ošuriš kod konja.
Ne znam, još što se nešto nisam zabavljao dok ne dođem
do 30. Nije to ni bilo za tebe. Nije to ni bilo za došlo, znam da nisi igrao sa zilotom. Igrao Kecman. Možda. Možda i ne.
Kecman je sad fokusiran, nemoj sad Kecman namediraš, on sad se samo ide i bije. Ne znam da li si obavešten, ali samo ide i bije. Ništa drugo ne znam. Ide čovjek i bije.
Ubiva. Idem da uzmem kilo limune ili tako nešto za kum.
Ako, bre, pozdravi ga.
I da mu kažem da je pička što neće da dođe da priča s nama.
Teška, jara.
Uplašio se Neše, reci mu da je šabat zbog toga, da se plaši Nenada.
Nije, nego ima fetiš na Nenada, znaš. Ako mu se Nenad lično ne izvini i javno mu uradio oral, pretpostavljam da ga to ništa ispod toga neće zadovoljiti. Ništa drugo ga neće napraviti osim to. Odok, zdravlje.
Ajde, zdravlje.
A ovaj ti puni s leđa samo.
Pa jebi ga, brate, ja kapiram da si mi ti za leđa, de znam. Mrdam dupetom koliko mogu, a vas grmalje napred. Ili nazad.
Brate, ne igramo fudbal.
Igramo. Evo prazna kutija Kecmane za tebe.
Može.
Evo, ovo sranje se čuje. Čuje se knjiga negdje.
Od za Helta koš.
No jo, koji će mi kurac, ali mogu da izlečim ovu korupciju ovdje sad, ne?
Ne.
Ha, koji će mi, neću da trošim ljudima bez veze, zašto će?
Pa svi smo isti.
Pa da. Da li idemo dole, Kecman, ne idemo, dobro?
Da.
Pao si ti, padam i ja. O, batice, idemo, momci. Pazite, Vure. Gledaj ovaj peder iza leđa ti stoji da hoće da te napucava. I jedan i drugi. Bem ti gejovi. Izvini sad što ja markujem, učim se, kecmane.
Kako kužuje se.
Pa jebi ga malo, ne znam. Jel igrao sam i s većim debilima od samog sebe. Znaš, malo nelogične stvari rade, ali dobro. Ja razumem kad ljudi ne znaju, ali vrate, znaš ono, pogine čovek, logično je da ga spasiš, a ne da igraš sam. I dalje, 5 minuta, na primjer. Bilo je toga juče, za malo je se desilo da uzem Steam Deck i da uzem da ga izgazim, znači.
Ajde, ovo klikni.
Trčkam.
A gde si ti?
Evo me
A
gore,
evo ti gost.
Imali smo ganera od ozgore, pa sam išao da ga skinem, jer on baš nada u sere. Evo. Dobro. Čiže? Šta će ovi nesrećnici ovde? Beži! Hound.
Pa klasično ovaj uvijek.
Kod vas je gore, koliko čujem. Evo ga.
Kako?
Mamu ti jebem, nesrećno. O, granata.
Jesi vidio ove akcije što trebaš da izvodiš?
Za
Ode na
hakovanje.
ovakvim hakovanje i to, da imaš jedno 3 tipa. To.
Tu znam.
Zato sam ti rekao da staneš ovde da ono...
Mislim da jesam vidio, ajde da vidim ako baš...
Evo ga, ajde sad, idi.
A da, ovo sam radio.
Evo tako, bravo.
Gde onaj jebeni medic station ovde, liga ima negde u blizini?
Daću ti je, Kelton, ne treba ti, dobro, samo se drži grupe da se regenerišeš.
Ma tapnes mi je u fullu, nego...
Help me. To ti bitno.
Imate ovde amo.
Vidi ovoga što je sve pokupio.
Da, kupi sve čovek, kaki. Ne jebe živu silu, majstor.
Kako si im ugao, ja ne znam, ali dobro.
Evo je, brate. Evo je.
Ko bre?
A ono glavno te, bra. Ti to uzmi, brate, ali on je ako ispuste, evo ti granata, kesva, neko ti treba, brate. Pa meni pet možda iskoristimo, jebote, a?
Ne, ne iskoristiš, ne mogu, uzmi, čekaj, imaš mesta, a?
Da. Pa ti si mi pouzdani, jel ja koji izginem ima da nam ostane to negde u kurcu, razumeš? Realno.
Evo ga ovdje Medic Station, Slavko. O, će ovo bude bosina.
Meni se čini, da. Jest. Evo ga, smrad. Jebaću ti mater sad. Bitch. Who's the man? Čuješ ti, bro?
Dobro, nisi ti sve to, ti efekti, znaš.
Pa da nije ono zeleno sranje, oni idoli, znaš šta je, kako se zove?
Znam tačno što misliš. Ali mislim da je ovo iz stanica, pa tako da imaš te huknjave i promaju.
I industrijske zone su nezgodne, one cevi ne...
Imamo čaržera.
Čujem ga. Iza nas je. To je no turning back, okej. Moje mi možda drugi ili treći put da igram ovu mapu. 20 nešto mapa ima, brate, meni će 1-2 mjeseca treba malo da ih ukapiram sve, da kažem. Evo ga, portret, bravo. A Juri je ovaj momak, bravo. Svaka čast. Ajde da imam, ammunition bi mi trebao, zašto da ne jevi. Glupost. Armor, lik sa ovim sranjem, jedino da sam stavio neki pasiv za penetraciju.
Nije pasiv, treba ti oružje koji radi penetraciju. I charge napadi.
Pa da. Tako se mi mislio. Kako ga je ubilo ovo jedno govno, ja ne znam. Ti si ga ustro, ali...
Ja imam charge napade i još radim bleed na charge napade i radim više damage na charge napade.
Patnja zagarantovana, a? Kod protivnika.
Plus headshotovi rade više damage-a.
Brate, koliko ih je. Mnogo je. Nekom je ispalo, brate, knjiga, ali provaljuješ? Evo te ne mogu da verujem.
Ovi lik je zaginu. Dao knjiga, ne može ovo.
Pa ko
Ovo
zna da
nije
je njemu to
skripta.
ispalo,
Knjiga je
znaš?
ne. Ova knjiga kad ispadne nestane ako zagineš. A skripte možeš da pokupiš opet, ove knjige ne možeš.
A super. Zato sam ja tebi dao knjigu da nosiš, if you know what I mean. Dođi vam, Kecman. Evo ti ovdje, brate, malo da se refreshuješ.
No, pun sam.
Do jaja. Da ja gledam ovog iznad mene, a to
Dajte ga
nisi ti.
opet.
Ma jebi ga, nema veze. Ajmo.
O,
O, brat moj. Gde ovo nosim, Kecmane? A, vidim.
izbaci ih
Vidim,
ispred,
vidim, vidim.
izbaci ih ispred. To.
Sniper is dead. Pazi ti to šta radiš, uzimaš i bacaš, znači, ja?
Da.
Dobro.
A ne možeš
Čekaj.
ti to. Ne možeš ti to.
Dobro.
To ogrini, razumeš, mogu. Ogrini jedino mogu kao da ih bace. A vidio?
Vidim negdje, ali ček da im opet je.
O, ga ispred, ne ovdje ga neko.
Jebem li mater. Nesrećnik, ali moj je. Lagan sam.
A što ga ne ubiješ, Slavko?
Koga?
Pa snajpera je,
A nisam vidio. Evo.
Da ne vidiš, brat, vidiš laser. Čim vidiš laser, znači snajper je tu negdje. Ne, padneš u most. Ništa je to, ajmo.
Ajmo mi, ali kako će ovi momci?
Oj, jebe mater. Ko zagine sad, ko ostane, ostaje. Ne izlazimo odavde.
Daj barem da mu pomognem u smislu...
Ne pomažeš, Slavko, ali dobro. Evo ti.
Thanks.
Zalečen si.
Sasquatch. Welcome to my channel.
Interesting.
A sociopathic, self-absorbed YouTuber who uses their channel as a makeshift diary to talk about every moment of their life, you might think I was talking about Elysion. It's not a bad guess by any means, but for today's video, it's actually wrong, as there is a second individual who also matches this description.
Hi, and welcome to my video. Annoying things that my wife does that irritates me.
This is Daniel Lord. His tendency to publicly share every thought, feeling, and event in his life, no matter how incriminating and embarrassing, has garnered himself infamy as one of the most bizarre people on the entire internet.
At the end of one of my previous videos, I joked about how I broke my tripod leg because I was using it to stimulate my prostate. That wasn't actually a joke, it was 100% true.
On his YouTube channel, Hiding in My Room, he's uploaded over 1,000 videos in which he carelessly overshares every detail of his life, including his many unsavory habits and opinions. With the overwhelming amount of similarities, it's no surprise that this behavior has led many to refer to Daniel as the Asian Onision.
I've noticed some people saying that we're both manipulative. Yes, sometimes I do manipulate people. But then, so do you, and so does your mum. I guess that means we're all Onision.
From countless divorces and public breakups, habitual oversharing, and a plethora of other horrible decisions, this is only scratching the surface of the bizarre world of Hiding in My Room. But first, a word from our sponsor.
Oh boy, I just got a new package from GamerSupps in the mail. I wonder what's in it. Here we've got Guacamole Gamer Farts 9000, one of my personal favorite flavors. Oh, how could I be so silly as to not expect Dragon Fruit Punch? Also one of my favorite flavors. Not to mention Anime Girl Thigh. Really, dude? Oh, would you look at that? A convenient shaker cup for me to put my GamerSupps and my water in so I can drink it. You know, I don't know if you guys have heard. They're saying that GamerSupps increases testosterone, makes you taller, and makes your penis longer. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what GamerSupps is saying. But that's what they're saying, so, you know. Now, they also make snacks now. This one is peanut butter. Who doesn't love a little treat? The instant noodles are crazy good. I love ramen noodles. I think they're really good, and these are awesome. This one is chicken. Definitely my favorite. I'm kind of a chicken guy. Why don't they have a turkey flavor? Use gamersupps.gg/Tom for 10% off any order today. Right now. Give me money. Thank you.
Daniel Lord was born on March 20th, 1989 in Maidstone, England. Not much is known about his early life, but we do know that at the age of 10, Daniel switched schools and had a very difficult time adjusting to his new environment, leaving him with very few friends. He hoped that his social issues would iron themselves out, but as he became a teenager and moved on to high school, things only got worse. Daniel quickly became the target of frequent bullying, pushing him into total social isolation and opting to instead spend time alone playing video games. Games provided an escape from the real world where he wouldn't have to confront the harsh realities of his life. Instead, he could sink thousands of hours into a virtual world where he could be the person he always wanted to be in real life. Once he graduated from high school, he had no aspirations to pursue higher education or have a career of any kind. He just wanted to play games all day. His father, understandably upset about this, strongly encouraged him to go to a university or get any kind of job, something that Daniel was adamantly against. He fully intended to live out the rest of his life playing World of Warcraft. According to Daniel himself, the reason he refused to live the normal life that his parents wanted for him was because of the social ostracizing he experienced at an early age. He felt betrayed by society and didn't want to be a part of it. Daniel had become so disillusioned in his earlier life that he was only a few bad turns away from a much darker path. In 2014, Elliot Rodger carried out a violent rampage, killing 6 and injuring 14 others. In a now-deleted video titled The Similarities Between Me and Elliot Rodger, Daniel talks about his recent discovery of Rodger's manifesto, My Twisted World. As he listened through an audiobook version of the document, he was shocked at the large amount of similarities between their stories. They were both half Malaysian and half British, they both had YouTube channels, they both loved World of Warcraft, and even many of their own lived experiences drew many parallels.
After watching a few of his videos, I felt really conflicted, I felt like I hated him and was disgusted by what he had done. But at the same time, I felt like I could understand all these issues that he was having, and I felt kind of sorry for him, like I pitied him. And then I found out he had written this manifesto, which is basically a 140-page story that he had written of his entire life, from childhood until present day. There was an audiobook version. I stayed up all night last night. I listened to 4 hours worth of it. I haven't gotten through to the remaining 6 just because. And I was just amazed at how similar he is to me. His experiences growing up. I felt like I was listening to my own life story being read out by this robotic woman's voice. It was really creepy.
Thankfully, key differences in Daniel's personality prevented him from traveling down the same dark path. He points out distinctions between himself and Roger, such as his ability to accept rejection, his indifference to society's acceptance of him, and the fact that he didn't carry the same jealousy and envy that plagued Elliot's mind. Regardless, young Daniel remained apathetic and depressed during his early life. He spent his time playing video games, eating junk food, and pursuing one other passion, anime. While searching for images of robots on his computer, he stumbled across the anime Neon Genesis Evangelion and immediately became intrigued. For the next 2 years, he would spend his days and nights binging anime, to the point where he began fantasizing about becoming an anime character himself. Anime was also his first introduction to the Japanese language.
Wow, this language sounds so cool. How cool would it be if I could speak it?
All of this cultivated a new special interest for Daniel, that being the country of Japan. He began fetishizing Japanese women, started learning how to speak Japanese, and frequenting international dating sites in the hopes of finding that special Japanese lady to one day marry. After a few failed attempts, he was eventually able to get a Japanese girlfriend. It was in Japan that he finally had his first kiss and lost his virginity. He also apparently had an incident of bedwetting while there.
So I sat up and I pulled away the sheets and I looked down, and it was all wet. It was absolutely soaked. My legs were wet, my trousers were wet, my underwear was wet, the whole mattress was soaked. I hadn't wet the bed since I was maybe 10 years old. I looked at my mattress and the mattress was still soaking wet. There wasn't much I could do about it. I couldn't put the whole mattress into the washing machine, it wouldn't fit.
Unfortunately, this relationship didn't exactly pan out. Due to Daniel believing she wasn't as attractive in real life as she had been in her pictures, he ultimately chose to cheat on her with an older Korean woman that he met. He would date this woman for some time as well, but due to their 15-year age gap and her lack of libido, he also ended up dumping her. His third girlfriend was a French girl he met during his second trip to Japan. Originally born in Thailand, the girl was adopted by a French family at a young age and was visiting Japan on a work visa. Daniel decided to abandon her because, in his words, she was overweight and had too many male companions. He then chose to shack up with one of her friends, a Japanese girl who ended up giving him chlamydia. Despite this, Daniel regarded her as his favorite girlfriend, and they even almost got married at one point. The reason the relationship fell through was because the two got into an argument and he changed his mind last minute. These girls would likely not be important to the story if Daniel didn't frequently reference them in his videos. He will often complain or fondly reminisce about his exes, who he appropriately refers to as my first girlfriend, the South Korean girlfriend, the French girlfriend, and the one who gave me chlamydia, also known as the chlamydia girl, respectively. I think it's also important to point out how Daniel selects his partners. Of course, they need to be some form of Asian woman, but he specifically seeks out women who he believes are low value. This is because he views himself as unattractive and uninteresting, meaning that if he dated a woman more valuable than him, she would likely be stolen from him by a more valuable man. Daniel has a truly poetic way of explaining his philosophy.
For me, having a really beautiful girlfriend would be the equivalent of giving a tiny ant a gigantic pile of sugar. That tiny ant has to protect that massive pile of sugar from all of the other nasty insects and creatures in the wild. Can you imagine how much stress that poor little ant would be under, having to protect his pile of sugar from the other insects? He would have to be on constant lookout to make sure other insects weren't licking his pile of sugar. Do you think I want that stress? I don't want to have that kind of stress in my life. So if you tried giving me a gigantic pile of sugar, I'd say, no, I don't want your sugar. You can keep your sugar. Why don't you just give me a big steaming pile of shit? Because then at least I would know that all the other insects and creatures of the wild won't be interested in licking my pile of shit.
This is why Daniel chooses women who he finds unattractive, women he finds annoying, overweight, and old. He believes that if he were to try and date someone he actually liked, it would be instantly stolen from him. This seems to be a result of his early life experiences as a social outcast. When society knocked him down, instead of persisting and attempting to become a more likable person, he instead opted to set his expectations as low as possible. He refused to get a job. He refused to go to college. He refused to make friends. This philosophy has simply carried over to his dating life as well. He refuses to date someone he may actually like for fear of losing them. But this is a double-edged sword. In his own words, it's also why Daniel consistently gets sick of the women he dates and either breaks up with them, ghosts them, or cheats on them. This Japanese love quest took place all throughout the early 2010s, as Daniel would fly from England to Japan to Korea and repeat the cycle a handful of times. These trips were essentially flights to find women, in which Daniel explored the streets looking for his future wife. And it was during this period of exploration that he created his YouTube channel, Hiding in My Room. The first publicly available video Daniel uploaded is titled Lonely Guy Animation. This short cartoon depicts the story of a man mourning the loss of his deceased partner who tragically passed away in a shipwreck. This video is a really good example of foreshadowing, as a majority of Daniel's content revolves around him being sad, lonely, and reminiscing about women that he no longer has access to. But what's also notable about this animation is that it's actually pretty well made. This is because Daniel is actually an exceptional artist with a clear talent for drawing. But rather than attempt to capitalize on this, his YouTube channel prefers to focus on unboxing videos, tech reviews, posts about his cat, and all of the content we've talked about with women. Initially, Daniel used YouTube as a way to build confidence and become more comfortable with his voice, something that was a major insecurity at the time, as he had no real dreams of making a career out of posting anything. However, Daniel would eventually open up to the world with more personal vlogs, sharing his thoughts, opinions, and life experiences. While a ton of these videos have since been deleted, the earliest publicly available vlog was posted on September 17th, 2016, and is titled, My Obsession with Japan is Over. In it, Daniel reveals that he had essentially burnt himself out. After spending the last 5 years traveling to and from Japan, the country he once dreamt of had lost its novelty. Most notable from this video was Daniel's first instance of oversharing. Daniel reminisces about his first online girlfriend, Saika, revealing that despite never meeting in person and breaking up nearly 7 years prior, that he still stalks her Facebook page.
Sometimes I look at her Facebook just to look at her pictures. It's kind of creepy, isn't it? Sometimes I really regret that I never got to meet her. I just wish that I had went out to Japan sooner before she met that Czech guy.
Unsolicited admissions such as these are the exact reason why Daniel Lord is one of the most interesting people you can find online. Every single life experience, belief system, or fleeting thought is not relegated to the back of his mind. Rather, they are persistently projected to his YouTube audience. For example, as mentioned earlier, Daniel has a particular affinity for Asian women, but more specifically, he has no interest in women of any other race, and holds a certain level of contempt for white girls in particular. During his time in primary school, a blonde girl in his class frequently teased him and stole his backpack during recess. It's quite obvious that this girl likely had a crush on Daniel and wanted to get his attention. However, her advances only frustrated him, resulting in him breaking her bracelet. In response, she would frequently beat him up until he gave her 20 quid as payment for her damaged property.
I kind of have this, maybe it's a fear of white women. Maybe it's because I got bullied by a white girl. I have like this fear instilled in me that makes me dislike them. It reminds me of the time when I was traumatized by this little blonde-haired girl.
Despite his fear of white women, he seemingly has no fear of essentially anything else. With videos like I wet myself in Japan, why I hated having chlamydia, and I am lazy and have no motivation. Daniel is either the most stoic Chad on the planet, or he is black-pilled so badly that he doesn't care about anything anymore. Probably the latter, if we're being honest. Regardless, Daniel Lord was a character people began paying attention to, and by March of 2017, he had reached 1,000 subscribers thanks to his personal vlogs and storytime videos. He had developed somewhat of a cult following on certain 4chan boards, with many users appreciating his bluntness and refusal to sugarcoat his feelings or ideas, especially in an age when the internet was becoming increasingly sanitized, with YouTube being filled with goofy vloggers with douchey haircuts and fake personalities designed to get as many views as possible. People who were sick of that saw Daniel as a breath of fresh air. Of course, not all the people who came across Daniel's videos were entirely fond of him. This will only become more apparent as the video goes on, but many perceive Daniel to be immature, misogynistic, and sociopathic, just to name a few. Of course, these same people felt emboldened to disrupt Daniel's life in any way they could as a form of payback. But this was not something he could have likely predicted at the time. Regardless, for the 1,000 subscriber milestone, Daniel conducted a Q&A, answering questions from his audience. Most notable from this video was the detail that Daniel was currently in a relationship.
Would you consider having meetups with your subscribers in London person? I don't think so. I don't really feel comfortable meeting random people off the internet unless I know them beforehand. For example, a few days ago when I met George Trombley. Oh, and if you're a cute girl, then I would be interested in meeting you, but right now I have a girlfriend, so I don't think that would be possible.
I'm sure you caught that, but just in case you didn't, Daniel welcomes the idea of meeting up with cute girls, despite already having a girlfriend of his own. This is another way in which Daniel overshares to an uncomfortable degree, frequently making vlogs airing out his grievances with a plethora of different women he forms relationships with, as well as fully displaying his willingness to move on or cheat at a moment's notice. This first girlfriend was revealed back in January of the same year in a video aptly titled, "I Got a Girlfriend." In it, he announces that he will be officially going to meet with her in April, but admits to being worried that he won't like her once he gets there. He also reveals that his new girlfriend is 8 years older than him and has a 9-year-old daughter, something that also concerns him, as he's personally unsure if he can comfortably fulfill the role of a father figure in the young girl's life. However, his girlfriend clearly expected much more, hoping that Daniel would move to Japan and propose to her. But before the two could even meet, Daniel already began voicing his grievances. In the video titled, "I Have Nothing in Common with My Girlfriend," which was originally titled, "My Girlfriend is the most boring person in the world," he, well, complains about how boring she is. But an important detail revealed in this video is that his girlfriend knows almost nothing about his YouTube channel.
And the problem is, I can't show her my channel because of the type of videos I make. I make extremely personal videos about embarrassing stuff that's happened to me, and I make a lot of videos talking about her. I can't show her my channel.
Keeping the channel a secret from his girlfriend was likely why he felt comfortable uploading a video titled, "Meeting a Fat Ugly Girl on Tinder." The video is exactly what you'd expect, with Daniel revealing that he had been catfished after meeting up with the girl he met online. Of course, this decision was met with heavy backlash, as he was only days away from flying to Japan to meet his current girlfriend. In the following upload, he attempts to justify himself.
The thing is with relationships is if you don't feel satisfied with your partner, it's very hard to resist the temptation of going to look for someone else who can satisfy those emotional and sexual needs. If I felt 100% satisfied with my girlfriend, then I wouldn't go onto Tinder, I wouldn't look for someone else, I would stay loyal to her. But the problem is, recently, I don't feel emotionally satisfied with her.
Normally, when you're unhappy in a relationship, you don't make plans to fly 5,000 miles to Japan to pursue that relationship. You would simply just end it. But only a week later, Daniel hopped on a flight and set off to meet his Japanese sweetheart. Surprisingly, everything was going well at first. Daniel said he was having a great time and never mentioned anything about finding her unattractive, which seems like a low bar, but that's really all you could ask of him. He also met her daughter, who he surprisingly got along with quite well. But the trip would eventually come to an end, and Daniel made his way back to the UK, where he had time to process the state of the relationship. And the very first video he posted when he got back was titled, "My Girlfriend's Face is Ugly."
I do feel like I really want to see my girlfriend again. She makes me feel good inside. She makes me feel happy, even though I don't find her face to be extremely attractive.
Despite her supposed ugliness, Daniel spends most of the video talking about all the things they have in common, with them both being soft-spoken and enjoying each other's company in silence. He also points out that her presence gives him a sense of direction and purpose, which he's never really had in his life before. But it wouldn't be long until Daniel started creating problems that didn't need to be there.
It was quite fun. After the phone call, my girlfriend actually told me that her daughter really enjoyed speaking to me again and that she wanted to speak to me again on the phone. And again, I don't believe that she's lying about this. Maybe she's telling the truth, but still, for some reason I felt like she was over-exaggerating, like she was just saying that to try and make me feel happy.
Daniel believed that his girlfriend was using her daughter to emotionally blackmail him into staying in the relationship, but some commenters had a different opinion. They felt that Daniel actually cares about the well-being of this young girl and doesn't want his presence or absence to negatively affect her life. With the understanding that this young girl genuinely admires him, it's possible that it made him realize that this is a much bigger commitment than the average relationship. No matter how sociopathic Daniel can come off at times, it seems like he still has a heart in certain cases. That being said, he ended up using this situation as an excuse to emotionally distance himself before things got worse.
So I think we need to have a serious talk about my girlfriend. Ever since I've gotten back from Japan, I've been thinking about this pretty much every day, and the thing that I've been thinking about is whether or not I should break up with my girlfriend or not. And the reason why I haven't broken up with her yet is because when I imagine how sad and heartbroken she's going to be when I finally tell her that I want to break up, it crushes me inside, and
I can't do it.
Daniel basically decided to completely ghost this woman weeks after spending time with her and her daughter. He blocked her on all of the platforms that he could remember, but forgot to block her from Skype, which she used to confront him.
Why won't you call me? Why won't you reply to me? After I heard that voicemail, I felt really guilty, and I felt like I really should tell her. I should at least tell her properly my feelings instead of just ignoring her like this. Right from the beginning, I kind of realized that we had nothing in common, but I was just so focused on having sex, and that was all I could think about. I kind of let that blind me to all the red flags, and I didn't really care about anything else. I didn't care that we didn't have anything in common. I just wanted to have sex. That was all I was thinking about. But now that I've had sex, I don't really feel like there's anything out of this relationship that I want anymore.
Moments like these are what makes Daniel so peculiar. He is completely self-aware. He is able to fully reflect on his motives for pursuing the relationship, yet he is so blinded by hedonism and lust that he simply doesn't care to change. This is not a one-time occurrence. This is a glimpse into the near future. A future where Daniel will find a new girlfriend, get sick of her, make a YouTube video complaining about her, and repeat the cycle.
I just don't understand why this keeps happening. Why do relationships have to be so difficult? Why is it so hard? How come I can't just have sex with someone and not end up breaking their hearts? It's like this happens every time.
So I want to talk about prostitution, I guess. You know, paying for sex. There have been a few times where I've actually thought about paying for sex. This mostly happened last year.
Daniel might be the only person who could make investing in a prostitute a step in the right direction. Although thankfully, he wouldn't have to go down that road, as he had already managed to find himself a new girlfriend named Tomoko.
For some reason, we started sending each other naked pictures of ourselves. I think I sent her a picture of my penis at first. She wasn't obsessed or repulsed by the image of my penis, so I took that as a good sign that she was interested in me.
With this new sweetheart on his mind, he once again made his way back to Japan. But Daniel would end up waiting weeks before finally meeting up with her, something that maybe should have been a massive red flag. When they did finally meet up, Daniel was visibly more miserable than he usually is, likely because he got catfished. Of course, this didn't stop him from having sex with her.
So I decided to tell her my true feelings. I said to her, I really want to have sex with you, but I don't want to be in a relationship with you. What do you think about that? And she said that's okay, she's fine with it.
What's bizarre about this is his claim that she has a really nice personality. This begs the question, what exactly is his problem? If he happily hooked up with her and found her personality enjoyable, it's hard to fathom why Daniel was so adamant that there was nothing romantic there. Unless the problem is just that he had been catfished, which, in fairness, could be a valid concern. But luckily for him, he had a backup plan. That plan was a list of other girls who weren't his girlfriend that he met on Tinder weeks before flying to Japan.
I've been chatting to Japanese girls on Tinder weeks before I came to Japan because I kind of had a feeling that the whole Tomoko thing wasn't going to work out based on past experiences. So I decided to make some plan Bs.
After a casual hookup with an American girl and a date with a married woman, Daniel would already announce another new girlfriend named Chihiro. This new girlfriend was perfect in his mind. She was confident, kind, beautiful, active in the gym, and luckily for him, had a high sex drive. However, there was one lingering issue that made him wary of this new girl.
I guess my only complaint about her body would be she's kind of small. She's a very small person, and sometimes it kind of feels like I'm having sex with a 12-year-old girl.
But apparently this wasn't as big of an issue for Daniel as you'd think, as he'd even go as far to say that she was his favorite girl that he met in Japan. Although one detail I've left out is that she technically isn't his girlfriend, and they've only met twice without any actual confirmation of a real relationship. But what could possibly go wrong? Well, a lot apparently. But first, a small bit of drama would spark due to his recent trip to Japan. Daniel's viewers were beginning to get frustrated with him at this point. He had slept with 3 different women since coming to Japan, and even supposedly cheated on Tomoko before even meeting her. That's not including the previous girlfriend he ghosted after meeting her daughter, or the countless other girls he revealed every little detail about. All of this led some to essentially call Daniel a womanizer, accusing him of emotionally manipulating women into having sex with him and then dumping them, which isn't something that I really care about, but that is what the comments were saying. And so as a result, Daniel made a video responding to this criticism, where he predictably defended himself. A notable point he does make in this video is that trolls were plotting to report his channel as revenge. It was around this time that Daniel was beginning to face a heavy amount of demonetization on his videos. This is likely partially due to the YouTube ad boycotts of 2017, as well as the heavy amount of taboo topics discussed in his content. This was also around the same time where he began referring to sex as cereal, which is an important detail, as Daniel will frequently reference having cereal with a woman or craving a bowl of cereal moving forward. However, it seems like any efforts he made to avoid getting demonetized were mostly fruitless, and he even ended up getting a community guideline strike on his channel, likely due to the influx of reports he was receiving at that time. This sent Daniel into a depressive spiral.
My YouTube channel that I've been building, working on for over 2 years. I've been making videos almost every day, grinding away, trying to build it into something that can make me a bit of money, that can help me interact with people. It's my hobby, and now even my YouTube channel is in danger of being banned or failing. And not because I've done something wrong, but because people hate me and they want to see my channel get deleted or terminated.
Things only got worse as the guest house he was staying at received complaints of him filming the other guests without their permission and uploading that to his YouTube channel. In Daniel's defense, this doesn't seem to be something he actually did, and considering he accidentally doxed his location, it's possible this is one of his detractors submitting false reports in the hopes of getting him kicked out. Luckily for Daniel, nothing really came from this. Since he still had his quote-unquote girlfriend to hang out with, things were looking up, until, during a date night at home, the young woman got a Tinder notification for a new match on her phone. Now, it's quite obvious that she has every right to have Tinder on her phone, considering that they weren't a couple. But Daniel saw this notification as proof that she was still actively using Tinder, when of course it could have just been a new match from someone she swiped on weeks ago, potentially before she even met him. Regardless, Daniel interpreted this as her cheating on him, and so he did the only rational thing that any man would do in this situation.
I was talking to this girl on Japan Cupid, and I was telling her about the guest house, how it can be lonely, and just out of the blue she said to me, "Do you want me to come over? We can watch a movie together." I just had cereal with that girl that I was talking about yesterday. It was okay. She was huge. I could tell straight away that she weighed at least, well, she weighed nearly twice as much as I did. She had gigantic legs.
That's right, he cheated on his girlfriend with a woman that he claims is morbidly obese. Well, technically he didn't cheat, but since he constantly refers to her as his girlfriend, it feels appropriate to label this as cheating in his mind. The weirdest part about all of this is that he didn't even break up with her. He continued to visit her and have cereal with her over the coming days. But unfortunately, his one-night stand with the overweight Japanese woman he cheated with would cause some serious issues down the line.
I think there's something wrong with my penis. So a few days ago, I woke up and it was very itchy, and I was scratching, and then I pulled back the skin, and there was a lot of white stuff, like cheesy white stuff. When I scratched around there, it was more of this white stuff would scrape off, and I could roll it up into like a ball, and it smelled very bad. I actually like the smell, it's just that it smelled very strong.
Daniel managed to get a yeast infection, which likely explains why Chihiro had been feeling under the weather the past few days.
I got a message from my girlfriend today. She said that she wasn't feeling too well.
Daniel's solution to curing his yeast infection initially was rubbing yogurt on his infected member, but unfortunately that didn't work, so he went to the store and bought antifungal foot cream and rubbed it on the region. He said that this was much more effective than the yogurt. However, the cream notably made the area intensely numb. I'm starting to think this guy should be the president. I would vote for him. Despite the fact that Daniel had given her a yeast infection, his girlfriend finally proposed the idea of him moving in with her, which he took her up on. Keep in mind, this woman still has no clue that Daniel cheated on her, nor does she know about the nearly dozen videos he's posted on his YouTube channel about her. But whatever the case, Daniel extended his visa for another 3 months and got settled in with his new sweetie. What should have been an exciting time for Daniel was actually anything but, as he still talked about how boring his life was.
I feel really down and depressed for absolutely no reason. I feel like I'm not interested in doing anything, that everything's boring. I don't get any enjoyment from doing anything. I just sit around watching YouTube for the rest of the day.
This was followed by a video titled, "This is the most annoying thing about my girlfriend," where he spends 10 minutes complaining about his girlfriend's not paying attention while they watch Star Wars together. It's almost like he looks for things to complain about. For some reason, only days after making a video complaining about her, Daniel decided it was the perfect time to tell his girlfriend about his YouTube channel.
She kept asking me if I made videos talking about her. She seemed kind of concerned about this, and I said that I might have mentioned you here and there, but I haven't talked about you in detail. I haven't shown your face or told people your name. I did ask her nicely not to look for my channel. I said, could you not look for it because it's kind of embarrassing and it's a bit personal, but she seems really interested in finding my channel. She seems a bit stubborn about it, and I'm pretty sure she's going to search for my channel. She said that she wants to know what kind of videos I've been uploading, what kind of things I've been saying, and I have no idea if she's actually going to search for it. She might be secretly searching for it right now, for all I know. It's actually pretty easy to find my channel on YouTube. All you have to do is search for Daniel, Japanese girlfriend, and my channel should come up and you can see my face. I think it's pretty safe to say that she's going to find my YouTube channel soonish, fairly soon, and I don't think she's going to respect my wishes of privacy when I ask her not to look for it. Usually if you ask someone not to do something, it makes them want to do the opposite of what you ask them to do. So if you start to notice that some certain videos have started to disappear, then you know why. I need to start cleaning up the channel, I need to start hiding things, I need to do some damage control basically. So when she does find my channel, it's not too bad.
Despite his previous hesitance to stop oversharing details regarding his love life and the privacy of the women he slept with, Daniel surprisingly seems willing to move on from that type of content for the sake of the relationship. While hiding his YouTube channel and potentially deleting videos before his girlfriend sees them is objectively a little bit scummy, it does show that at the very least, he wants this relationship to work, which, in a twisted way, displays a glimmer of hope for both the relationship and Daniel's own personal growth. After spending a lovely Christmas together, it wasn't long until the possibility of marriage came up.
I asked her, why are you asking me questions about marriage? Do you want to get married to me so I can stay in Japan with you? And she said, if things are still going well between us in a few months, then yeah, getting married could be a possibility. Now that I think about it, I can't really think of any good reasons not to marry her. She's definitely a lot more attractive than all of my previous ex-girlfriends. She doesn't have weird mental issues, she doesn't have annoying habits or traits. She's very laid back and easy to get on with, and I feel comfortable with her. So I can't really think of a good reason to say no if she seriously asks me to marry her. Obviously she's not perfect. In an ideal world, my girlfriend would be a few years younger, she would have big boobs, she would have a big butt, she would be absolutely filthy in bed, and her hole would smell amazing. But this isn't an ideal world, this is reality.
However, in an act of what I can only assume is self-sabotage, Daniel did exactly what you think he would do. He cheated again. He began speaking to a young woman on the messaging service called Line, where he would send pictures of his genitals and engage in flirtatious conversation. However, it was a trap, and it was later revealed that he was actually speaking to a male troll. Don't worry, Danny. All those videos of you masturbating that ugly little thing, all those chat logs and their corresponding Japanese translations, they're safe for now. Safe with people who care about the well-being of the unfortunate woman in Japan you are using and abusing. We have located her contact details easily enough, and in exactly 1 week, you can know if she is to receive this explicit information you have bombarded us with. You have 1 week to do the right thing. You know, as well as we do, you are a sleazy loser, Daniel, and not too bright. So break it off with her and let her find someone who cares about her, or blog about it and call our bluff. Consider this public service. The party's over. Daniel seemingly didn't have any interest in negotiating with terrorists, mainly because he believed they were bluffing and didn't have her contact info. He also takes this opportunity to posture himself as the victim, in the hopes that when his girlfriend eventually finds out, she will feel bad for him.
I'm easily seduced, I'm easily swayed. If a cute girl suddenly messages me out of the blue and starts flirting with me, I'm going to be very happy about it and I'm going to start flirting back. If she asks for pics, I'm not going to say no, because the idea of a cute girl seeing my penis is very, very arousing and exciting. Yeah, if things do go bad, then I'm ready to take, I'm prepared to take the punishment. I think I deserve what's coming for me, and from now on, I'm not going to be so easily tricked. If someone wants my pics, then you're going to have to prove to me that you're actually a girl before I send you the goods.
As much of a weird guy as Daniel is, it's not hard to admire his dedication to saying the worst thing possible at every moment. He even spends a large chunk of the video talking about how sad he is that the girl, June, wasn't actually real. He literally doesn't care about anything at all. But luckily for him, it seems like the trolls were actually bluffing the whole time and were unable to get in contact with his girlfriend. However, it didn't really matter, as she conveniently found the channel herself only a week later after a simple search of his online name. Meaning, she ended up finding out about the catfish anyway. Daniel managed to weasel out of this by claiming that he knew it was a catfish the entire time. As to why he showed the catfish unsavory pictures of himself, it's frankly beyond me, but it seems like his wife never asked for an explanation.
She said that she saw the videos where I talked about my ex-girlfriends, where I called them ugly or boring, and she was worried that I was doing the same thing with her. And the thing is, she isn't my ex-girlfriend yet, so it's not the right time to be making those kinds of videos. And she also said that she saw the video where I said she was the best girlfriend that I've had so far. And she was very happy about that.
Over the coming days, Daniel's girlfriend would come home upset after watching a new batch of videos in which Daniel obviously said some pretty foul things or confessed to his strange views on the world and relationships. This seemed to cause a bit of a strain on their relationship, with the boiling point coming only 4 days later. Despite the title of the video and the intro framing this as him being kicked out, Daniel clearly states that he left the apartment of his own accord. This is why it's strange that he begins contemplating leaving, sneaking into her apartment, retrieving his belongings, and getting a flight back to England.
I can either run away now and abandon all my stuff, or I could pretend to make things up with her and then sneak out tomorrow, and then at least I can get my stuff and then leave. I don't see how this relationship can work out now. I'm not happy, she's not happy. I can't continue doing what I want to do without upsetting her. It just feels like I don't have many options right now.
He then starts running inventory in his head, trying to figure out what he would lose if he never came back and just got on a plane. It's pretty funny that he's more concerned about his camera and his iPad than he is for the girl he claims is the greatest girlfriend he's ever had, but honestly based, Sigma Grindset. But rather than confronting the situation, Daniel instead chooses to sleep on a park bench in the freezing cold. In his following video, he begins once again talking about his personal belongings, seemingly totally unconcerned with the state of his relationship. But luckily for him, his girlfriend eventually texted, saying that he could come back to live with her under the condition that he stops talking about her online. When he got back to the apartment, one of the first things he did was back and just got on a plane. It's pretty funny that he's more concerned about his camera and his iPad than he is for the girl he claims is the greatest girlfriend he's ever had, but honestly based, Sigma Grindset. But rather than confronting the situation, Daniel instead chooses to sleep on a park bench in the freezing cold. In his following video, he begins once again talking about his personal belongings, seemingly totally unconcerned with the state of his relationship. But luckily for him, his girlfriend eventually texted, saying that he could come back to live with her under the condition that he stops talking about her online. When he got back to the apartment, one of the first things he did was complain that there were dishes in the sink. And it wasn't long before more conflict ensued. In one video, Daniel admits to breaking into his girlfriend's phone and going through her messages, where he found her talking to an Australian ex-boyfriend.
They were having a conversation about me, and I think this conversation took place sometime last month. And there were several things they were talking about. Number one, the main thing was my YouTube channel. My girlfriend was upset about my YouTube channel and she was telling him about it. The second thing was marriage. She was saying that she wasn't sure if she still wanted to get married to me. The third thing was sex with me. She was saying that the sex with me was getting boring. It was like a routine to her. And the fourth thing, the most shocking thing was this message, which read, "I miss your dick."
Daniel was obviously upset and confronted her about this, but she claimed that she was simply joking around with him. She then got very upset at him for going through her phone and stormed off to go to work. Of course, the great irony here is that on his YouTube channel, Daniel had been uploading videos where he talked about cheating on her for months. Even more ironic is that in his previous video, titled "My Biggest Regret," he says this.
The one thing that I regret most in life would be deleting the nude photos that my ex-girlfriend sent me, and deleting the sex videos that I took with my ex-girlfriends.
The comment section obviously pointed out that Daniel has no right to pearl clutch over infidelity at this point, especially considering the persistent chaos he's plagued his girlfriend with for the past 2 weeks. After a brief interrogation about the ex-boyfriend, the two were finally able to put things behind them and prepare for their marriage.
So I can get married now. I have my certificate of no impediment. Next thing to do is to actually get married.
One of the first things in order was his fiancée informing her parents that Daniel existed, because apparently she had been hiding that detail from them. When his fiancée told her mother that she was marrying an unemployed pervert from England who habitually humiliates himself on the internet, she wasn't entirely pleased about it.
My girlfriend told me that her mum was really upset and angry, and she was 100% against the idea of us getting married. And she also said these really horrible things, like she told my girlfriend to get out of town, and she also said that when she dies, she's not going to leave anything for my girlfriend, and she's going to give everything away to her sister. So that kind of just gives you an image of the maturity level of my future mother-in-law.
Of course, she had other criticisms of the marriage, such as the time frame of the relationship and the potential of Daniel using her to get citizenship. All of that resulted in her family arguing with her and eventually falling out with her entirely. This is something Daniel celebrated, because now he would get to spend more time with her. Regardless of her mother's disapproval, on the 15th of March 2018, the two would officially become married. Now, take a moment and guess what could have possibly happened only days after the marriage. If you guessed that they would have another fight and already be facing divorce, you would be 1000% right. Despite the weeks worth of time watching Daniel's videos, his family had only just scratched the surface, and further revelations found in videos continued to provoke arguments between the newlywed couple. But one certain comment that Daniel made during a live stream infuriated her to the point of her threatening to divorce him not even 3 weeks after getting married.
We had this big argument, and she said she doesn't know how she can be in a relationship with me if I keep embarrassing her like this on the internet. She said that if I keep doing this, then maybe we should get divorced. We can head down to the city hall the next day and fill out divorce papers, and we can go to immigration and get your visa application cancelled.
Things only got worse as Daniel became increasingly paranoid that his wife was cheating on him. Yet, in that same breath, it seemed to be all that Daniel could think about. He frequently thought about his wife sleeping with other men and would ask her details about the aforementioned Australian guy.
I know this sounds really strange, but even though I felt jealous about the Australian guy, the idea of my wife cheating on me, or the idea of the sex being better with the Australian guy, kind of turns me on. Obviously, I don't want my wife to cheat on me, that would just make me really upset. But the reason why I kept asking her for detailed explanations of what the sex was like was because, honestly speaking, it gave me an erection.
For the next 2 months, it seems like things actually were calming down. Aside from Daniel introducing his new wife to his audience, he spent most of his time complaining about things that didn't really matter. But it would only be a matter of time before Daniel would once again get caught messaging a different woman online.
And then she said that the reason why she married me in the first place was because she wanted to be in an exclusive, monogamous relationship with me without any other people. She said that's the whole point of getting married, and if I didn't understand that, then things aren't going to work out. So I said to her, honestly speaking, I do want to sleep with other women. I would like to sleep with other women if you gave me permission, but I know that that would upset you, so that's why I don't sleep with other women.
Days later, Daniel managed to get himself kicked out after yet another argument, something that he was shockingly happy about. During their date, Daniel decided to drop the bomb that he had become a verified model on a well-known adult entertainment site. While this claim is technically true, Daniel did it solely as a joke and had no intention of making content on the platform. Regardless, his wife was not happy about this and had a meltdown in the middle of the restaurant. After leaving the establishment, Daniel blamed her for the situation and called her a boring, stupid old woman with no sense of humor. When they got back to their apartment, Daniel packed his bags and left. As you'd expect, Daniel didn't really care in the slightest that the marriage was potentially over. Rather, he was upset that he left during an argument, rather than sneaking off in the middle of the night like a ninja. Daniel asserted that he had no desire to go back to her apartment and opted to once again spend the night on a park bench. However, only 2 days later, he was back once again.
As you can see, I'm back at my wife's apartment. That's because we made up, and she forgave me. And I know I said I wasn't going to make a video about this, but I asked her if I could, and she said yes.
Daniel managed to find a smidge of guilt for what had transpired during their fight, and wanted to make things right. As for why his wife forgave him, it was after speaking to his mother online, who suggested that she give him a second chance. Despite her frequent horrible choices in taking him back, Daniel's wife seems to genuinely be a pretty sweet person, something that he is more than willing to accept. While the two were reunited once more, Daniel, without missing a beat, quickly got back to complaining about her online.
And I have to wipe the mirror because it's covered in smudges and finger oil and fingerprinting. It looks disgusting. I don't understand why she doesn't just hold the mirror by the edges on the plastic bits, which is what I do.
The next transgression came a few days later when he uploaded a video titled, "My Wife Physically Assaulted Me." In it, Daniel tells a story about how his wife supposedly assaulted him after she overheard him telling his livestream chat that he had plans to go to Korea and to meet girls on Tinder.
My wife strangled me several times. Now, the first 2 times I thought she was just joking around, just playing around. But the third time I realized
Freelance Shema. Welcome to my channel.
she was so
BS viewers on stream.com remove the space WMWTTKG.
And I get very ticklish when someone grabs my neck, and I kind of crunch up like this, and I lose all my energy, all my power. And she jumped on top of me, and she pushed me to the ground. And she started hammering away at my head, slapping my head. And she did it so hard, so strongly, that it knocked the hair clip out of my hair. And it nearly knocked my glasses off of my face. And I didn't do anything, I tried my best to protect myself like this. I couldn't punch her back, I couldn't slap her back, because, you know, a man isn't allowed to hit a woman. And I think that's another problem. Because the woman knows that the man is not allowed to hit a woman, it makes her think that it's okay for her to hit a man, and nothing bad will happen to her. She won't have to suffer any retaliation.
After spending a few days in a hotel, his wife allowed him to come back home. But it would only be another month and a half before Daniel once again found him out on the street. Daniel had made an unwanted comment about his wife's body on a live stream, which made her feel insecure. But believe it or not, he didn't get kicked out for this. Rather, he willingly snuck out in the dead of night without his wife's knowledge.
I feel kind of fed up with being treated like a child, being scolded, being told off just because I commented on the size of her buttocks. Does it really matter that much? Is that really something to get upset over? I don't think so.
Daniel does explain his reasoning for his pattern of running away every time he gets in an argument with his wife, and it's pretty interesting.
So you might be wondering, why do I keep running away whenever I fight with my wife? Why don't I just stay and say sorry and try and talk things out? And the reason is
Splash.
It's just easier to run
Welcome to my channel.
You don't want to be stuck with them. You don't want to see them, you don't really want to talk to them. And it kind of makes sense in my mind to go somewhere else. Usually people would just go into a different room, or maybe they'd go outside, live in the shed. Unfortunately, we don't have a shed or another room. So the only choice is to go outside or go to a hotel.
However, he typically begins missing his wife after being away for her for too long, and he finds a way to weasel his way back in. At this point in Daniel's journey, it feels pointless and repetitive to keep rehashing the same story 100 different ways, but I think you get the picture. By this point in time, Daniel had spent years documenting his history and perspectives on the internet. It would only be a matter of time before someone with a larger platform took notice and shined a magnifying glass on his little anthill. That person would be Elvis the Alien, a popular commentary channel.
This guy, he's kind of crazy. This guy's YouTube username is Hiding in My Room, and his real name is Daniel. Here's another video that he made called My Girlfriend is the Most Boring Person in the World. You can't make this up. It's unbelievable. What is happening with this guy? Why do you feel the need to make videos like this?
This was undeniably the most attention Daniel had ever received on the internet, as Elvis had hundreds of thousands of subscribers at the time of this upload, and the video was racked up over 2 million views. But Daniel wasn't entirely happy about the video, nor its original title, which was The Asian Onision. That said, he did respect some of Elvis's points.
I know I missed out a lot of points that he made, and that's mainly because I just don't have any argument or anything to say to them, and they were good points, they were valid points, and he hit the nail on the head. And I will continue using YouTube as a personal diary, as a therapy session, because I want to.
Shortly after the Elvis the Alien video, Daniel made his way to England with his wife to celebrate Christmas with his family. Everything went off without a hitch, and the two eventually made their way back to Japan. But then, the unexpected happened.
So, long story short, we're going back to England. Tickets are booked. We're going to the airport today. It's about 5 AM in the morning right now. My dad's really ill. He's really, really sick.
His father came down with a severe case of sepsis, as well as multi-organ failure, and was placed into a medically induced coma.
Hope he lasts long enough until I get back home. I just want to see him again, even if he's in a coma, even if he's not conscious. I just want to see him. All I want is, I just want to see him. I just want to see him breathing, just one last time. It just happened so quickly. He was fine a week ago, a few weeks ago. There's nothing wrong with him, and he just got the flu.
This is one of the few moments where we see Daniel be actually emotional. Typically, he remains very monotone and calm throughout his videos, no matter what he's talking about. Pure expressions of emotion are pretty rare, so it's interesting to see how this really got him distraught. As a tribute, Daniel even created an illustrated animation telling the story of his father, Robert Lord.
I wish I showed more of an interest in things he was interested in. I wish we could have
done more things together. Sometimes I wonder if he feels disappointed that I didn't really follow in his footsteps in any way at all.
Moments like these are reminders that Daniel is a real guy. His behavior and talking points often lead many to believe he's simply a troll. However, the likelihood that Daniel would remain in character and document his father's potential death, just like any other life event, is pretty improbable. Although that's not inherently a good thing, because it also means that many of Daniel's unsavory behaviors and actions are genuine as well. As nice as it is to see a more human side to him, it's equally foreboding to think that none of this is an act at all.
Why is it wrong to make money off of my family's suffering? Okay, so one of the major complaints is that I'm milking my dad's situation. I don't really think that's true. I've made a couple of videos about what's going on, and that's just because that's what I do on my channel. I make videos about what's going on in my life, and at the moment, this is what's going on in my life.
But videos like this are a little weirder looking back in hindsight when you consider that a few days later, Daniel's father would pass away.
He died. Didn't think that would be so hard. I thought I could at least say the first bit without breaking down.
Now, Daniel had initially done his best to push back against the idea that he was milking his father's death for views. But only a few days after his dad's funeral, he created a video titled, "Why I Hated My Dad." The video was clickbait and designed to get attention and nothing else. But obviously some found it weird that he was essentially clickbaiting the passing of a family member right after pushing back against people who claimed that he was trying to profit off of the passing of that same family member. And at the same time, other personal struggles began to rear their head. Daniel's wife remained in Japan while he stayed in England for his father's funeral, which gave her ample time to find incriminating evidence of his misdeeds.
We're getting divorced. Yep. I know, no one's surprised. Everyone knew that this was going to happen. But we are getting divorced, and it's mainly because my wife said that she can't trust me anymore after what she saw on the SD card.
The SD card in question contained images and videos of him with other women from before his marriage, as well as a collection of nude photos he was sent by a plethora of different women. As a result, his soon-to-be ex-wife sent him divorce papers in the mail. This issue was exacerbated by a trip Daniel took to London a short time later, where his wife believed he was sleeping with other women. As a result, she threatened to file a lawsuit against Daniel for cheating, which, yes, by the way, you can do this in Japan, as adultery is illegal. Ultimately, this didn't seem to bother Daniel all that much, though, as he began another journey looking for a brand new sweetheart.
You might have heard that I'm going to Germany this week, and you might be wondering why. And this is a video where I'm going to try and explain why. I guess it sounds a bit strange, a bit sudden, because I've never shown any interest in going to Germany before, until now. Well, a few weeks ago, I made a video titled, "I'm looking for a girlfriend," and it was a big success because I got quite a lot of messages on Instagram. And after replying to several people, I found one girl who seemed quite nice, and she lives in Germany.
So Daniel got on a train and headed to Germany. Things initially looked up, with Daniel stating that he even found this girl attractive. However, when they went back to his hotel, he didn't get the bowl of cereal he wanted. Instead, she apparently spent the entire time taking a call from her ex-boyfriend. Once it was over, he thought he would finally have some alone time with her to have cereal, but after her phone rang a second time, she excused herself from the hotel room to take the call and just never came back.
I knew she wasn't coming back. I could just feel it. I can just sense that she was not coming back. And I got a message from her saying, she said, "Sorry, but I don't think I can stay the night with you." And then she said she's not coming back. She said her ex-boyfriend was guilt-tripping her. And then she also said that she wasn't ready and she wasn't in the mood to do anything. And I didn't even like her, apparently, according to her.
This ruined Daniel's plans for the trip, as she was the entire reason he came to Germany in the first place. However, you might notice that the situation is eerily similar to his encounter with Tomoko. He traveled to a different country to meet with a girl who wouldn't even last one night. And much like his previous trip to Japan, Daniel was able to find a rebound to keep himself entertained while away from home. He met up with a woman who he refers to as the Turkish girl. While he did manage to share a bowl of cereal with her, Daniel still found a way to be upset at her relatively quickly.
You might have noticed that she's been commenting on my comment section, and she was pretty active in the live chat on my live stream. After I ended the live stream, apparently she was saying all kinds of stuff about me, saying that, number one, I ignored her, that I wasn't interested in her, that I made her bleed, and she was crying, and all of this is true. But let me just Let me try and explain it from my point of view.
Rather than spending time with her in the hotel room, Daniel opted to sit on his laptop and play video games. In a flirtatious attempt to get his attention, this Turkish girl sat on his lap and told him she didn't like being ignored. Daniel simply didn't care about this, and she angrily left to take a shower. While she was gone, he began complaining about her on his public Discord server, which she found out about and obviously wasn't too happy about. While he does concede that he isn't interested in her due to her being unattractive in his view, he says that he would have been at least willing to talk to her if she wasn't so damn boring.
So yeah, I admit it was my fault. I should have told her my honest feelings about her. I should have told her I didn't feel attracted to her. I should have asked her to leave because there would be nothing romantically happening between us. And maybe I shouldn't have had cereal with her knowing that I didn't feel attracted to her. And maybe I should have done a bit more 5-play before initiating cereal.
The Turkish girl saga was a relatively short-lived moment, and it wasn't long until Daniel began dating a new girl named the Essex girl. It was at this point that he finally began recognizing a pattern in his life, that being his consistent rapid fallouts with every woman he ever crossed paths with. So, to counteract this, he committed to a new strategy moving forward.
I think I'm going to have to take a different approach. If you are looking for a serious relationship with me, then that's great. I'm also looking for a serious relationship. But this time, I think that if I don't feel attracted to you, then I won't try and serial with you. Because apparently girls feel upset and hurt if you sleep with them when you don't feel attracted. I don't know why this is, I don't make the rules.
The date went relatively well, with Daniel stating she wasn't rude like the German girl or annoying like the Turkish girl. He found her attractive, kind, and easy to talk to. But of course, he still found a way to complain about the date, saying that she only spent 3 hours with him and that he didn't really feel in love with her.
I'm not really sure how long it's supposed to take to fall in love, and I'm not sure if it's supposed to take any time at all. What if it's supposed to just happen straight away?
This video and vague complaining is likely what caused the two to fall out, leaving Daniel single once again. The date is now May 20th, 2019. A decade prior, Daniel had begun his love quest in search of a true and honest sweetie pie. Now wifeless and unfulfilled from his conquests throughout Japan, Germany, and England, Daniel had officially given up on women.
I bought myself something. I would love to show you, but unfortunately, because of YouTube and how strict it is when it comes to these things, I won't be able to. But I'll do a little unboxing right now. Let's just say that it's probably the next best thing to a real woman, and it's a lot cheaper and affordable. So this is my love doll in the box in the corner.
He closed off the video promising a review in the next upload, and he certainly delivered, with a video titled, "Why My Love Doll is Better Than a Real Woman." He justifies the £250 price tag by listing all the benefits he could think of, noting that the doll doesn't menstruate, doesn't complain, can't transmit STIs, and most importantly, can't say no. However, Daniel would quickly realize that his new sweetheart came with her own set of challenges.
Well, I've been using the love doll for about a week now, and you know in my previous video when I talked about not having to worry about STIs, turns out I was wrong about that.
Due to excessive use and not properly cleaning his doll, Daniel managed to get a urinary tract infection. The reasons he gave for not cleaning his doll were rock solid, stating that he doesn't care about bacteria, prefers his own musk instead of the rubber smell the doll had when it was clean, and simply that he was just too lazy to clean it. He figured there wouldn't be any problems with this because he's covered in bacteria, so who cares if the doll has it?
Seems I was wrong about that one. Yeah, I was wrong because having some issues with my gentleman's area, the first issue would be getting a lot of cheese build up. Even after having a shower, later on in the day, the cheese is there again. It also feels a bit itchy as well, and when I go to the toilet, when I'm doing a number one, I can definitely feel some kind of burning sensation.
Ultimately, this seems like it was for the best, and Daniel's fling with his plastic sweetheart came to an end after his wife reached out to see where they stood. While she doesn't directly offer to get back together, she does seem open to the prospect. But of course, it wouldn't be long before Daniel had some other issues to get off his chest. In the next upload, Daniel reveals that he had discovered his wife on a dating app, and as the title implies, he believes she is cheating on him. This is obviously kind of ridiculous considering that they weren't even together and he had just cheated on her directly. It's also worth noting that in the top right-hand corner, Daniel is clearly signed into an account of his own as well. He even characteristically acknowledges his hypocrisy while still continuing to be upset about the situation.
I guess I could ask her about it, but I don't see the point because number one, she could easily lie and pretend she doesn't know anything about it. Number two, even if she admits that she was the one who made it, then what could I say? It's not like I could
criticize her or be angry about it because I'm doing the same thing. I
Zdravo ljudi.
Hej.
Šta ima?
Što se čini?
Šta se radi?
Ja Dark Tidro.
A, znao sam. Znao sam.
Pravo da ti kažem.
Da.
I ja sam malo prekrenuo.
Pretpostavljam. Ja sam probao da spavam, ali to je više bilo, znaš, namestio sam alarm i ležu u krevetu jedno sat i po vremena. A nisam zaista umoran, a malo teže ide to, razumeš, kao, sad bi trebao spavati, nego kad stvarno, ono, znaš. Daleko od mene postoji, nek život nas sudi, što smo ljubavu bili. Deba lajkova.
Nije, šta kažeš, je li bio?
Nemam pojma.
Čekaj, moram da stanem s listi. Da bih te bolje čuo.
Tam nešto glicka, mama. Oha.
Gricka.
I rather thought it might. Very well, I'll have Hestia see what we can send your way.
Tako, brate.
Da biram ja nešto.
Ma da, naravno. Gledam bre da kupim neki armor, koliko dugo igram bre ovo čoveče. Svega koliko imam u novcima, 130.000. Malo da promenim izgled, nervira me baš ovako da sam ko Božo Dronjak. Ajde vidimo šta kaže. Ajde sajkera, a ovo su cijeli setovi kao.
Možda kupiš individualne komade.
Vidim, da.
Daleko od mene postoji, nek život nam sudi.
Nothing but nothing special. Za sad, što ja mogu da kažem.
Znači, sačekaš 15 sekundi. Da?
Ajde, mogu čekam što hoćeš.
Ne, 10 sekundi do obrnove misije. Da nam da drugi. Jer imaš, ovdje kad gledaš hub sa misijama, možda sačekaš. Op, sad je krenu. Ništa ima. Ovo je skupljava knjiga za 7.500 je emisija, a 4.500 su ako nađemo 2 knjige. To nije teško, mislim da nije teško. Nema nikakav poseban modifier misija. Ćeš da startam nešto ili?
Samo malo. Samo malo, hoću da uzem jedan armor da da. Da li ovaj? Da, ovaj je lepši. Ili ja da budem koliko toliko bad ass. Jeste da su mi gej ove kako se zove. Hlače, ali dobro, može tako.
Let's get to business.
Sad sam najjači, baš sam pacan.
Evo ih.
Vezilo ti ovo?
Ne. Veteran.
The exchange is happening in the chasm station transit hub. Hadron says the prismata crystals are useless unless you got the tech smarts, so don't even think about snaffling them. Can't hurt to have the Mobians and their allies giving each other the leery eye, so grab the payoff and get out, right?
To je samo gornji dio 110.000
Ha, za to igraš.
Do jaja.
Za to igraš.
Da, meni je super, polagano. I konstantno nešto kao, ne, ja sam stari, kako sam uspio?
Ti si jedini koji znam da koristi skok pored Drakula. Ja koristim space na tastaturi za dodge, a na dugme B skačem, ali to nije skok, to je više dugme za preskakanje stvari, jer osjećam da se usporim u trenutku kad skoči, zato što skoči u mjestu, ne skoči u dalje. I retko kad skakućem, uglavnom koristim dodge.
Come back! You hear me? I'm off.
Aj, boga, pate.
Chopping up or heal up, Templar.
Opa!
I see you. I'm still dead. Here his room. Taste a fraction of my pain. The fainting.
To je to, evo još jedan.
Kak ti vjerti, majko moja.
Momci.
Ne možemo te dići, znaš? Ili možemo. Ime mrde. Tvoja sreća. Kad to radiš, budi uvijek sa timom, a ako si na platformu koju ja ne mogu da se popnem, ne mogu ti pomoći. Znaš?
Dobro.
To ti ovako...
Kao Roxu sam go do zgore, znaš, kao na...
I jesi, ali imaš šansu da ti se taj peder zavuče s leđa ako te uvati u mrežu, ja ne mogu da te telekinezom podignem. Znaš ko može? Može veteran. Veteran može da vikne na tebe iz daljine jer ti kaže kao ustaje u pozom. I to je to.
Righteousness be its own reward!
Yes. But does it have to be the only reward?
Never!
Stop running!
Ilion Misty! No more honor!
Ili je knjiga ovdje ili onaj simbol?
Ovdje, ovdje.
Niste to da skačete dole. Ovdje nema vrćenja ovdje. Nema vrćenja.
Već neki mape kapiram gdje padaš da nema šanse da se vratiš.
A ako skupljaš knjige ili to, nema trika da možeš nakupiti tako. Da li ovi ljudi znaju gdje su ušli, pitam se. Ja sam znao tačno šta uzimam, uzeo sam misiju High Intensity, ovo ti je misija srednje težine sa mnogo specijalista, razumeš? Očekivao sam da bar oni znaju šta igra, ti si novi igrač, ti ćeš otprilike ići manje više sa mnom, a oni...
They peddle both hope and fear in equal measure, explaining to ignorance the nature of the unknown.
Yeah, that.
You know the side you get. Emperor, give me strength.
Baš u pičku, materinu.
Healing! Your crusade's not over yet.
If we hit troubles, bullets will see us through before prayers.
Nekad sam zabrinut kad vidim ovakve tipove. On će baciti ovu torbu za prvu pomoć čim bude mu falilo malo hilta.
Da, pa da.
Njemu samo, ne ekipi, samo njemu. Dakle, klip koja se plaši. Dok god imaš bar malu kockicu helta, svi iz ekipe su ti nehilani, nema veze. I ako padneš, vi vojcite minus zadnja kocka. Tako da, ali ako čitoj ekipi fali mnogo helta, onda vredi. Marš.
Gdje ovo donosimo? Aha.
Pazi, pazi, nazad, tu će iskočiti kroz rad. Izvinjavam se, ali upor.
Neka voda.
Ja to radim. Dobro kad nekog pokriva. maži vamo, ima ovih shotgunnera 5 komada, ako te svaki jednom udari. Ovi. Ajmo dalje. Dalje. Dude, let's go, second thing, chop. Se budalo poginuti. Sniper. Oj, governor! Prošao pored mene, brate, sa štitom, ne verujem. Ta sam vidio. Trčkaj. Ne. Šta da dva idiote? Dude, let's go! Ne. Brother. Nice. Ja ne vidim nek nije. Ajmo.
Nije, šta je ovo? To ovo, vidiš kad sam markao. Ovo zeleno.
Možda secret. Ovo ti secret, da. Ovo je secret. Da.
Ne znam to zeleno.
Drugi lift. Spusti lift dole.
Ne radi neko ništa.
Može pritisneš dugme za lift.
Mogu. Faza. Ček samo. Ovdje nam treba onaj kao faza da bi proradio lift. Ne vidim ništa drugim.
Čekaj da te bacimo. Čekaj da te bacimo. Vate. Vate dole. Dole.
Vidim. Evo ga. Evo sad će neko oduzme. To je to. Sad je okej. Evo ga. Sad je switch.
I sad ja mogu da odem drugim utim. Thank you. Secret. Fino. To ti treba za achievementa ti ovaj... Nice. Easy money. Boom.
Transit out just past this depot. Move your carcasses, would ya?
Dog. Vidite gore nesrećnici.
Ne. Ideš gore, ideš napred.
Ja pratim ovih koji.
Ne, oni idu dobro. Ne, oni idu dobro. Oni idu dobro, nego ja imam običaj da gledam po ćoškovi, znaš. Vidiš, na primjer. Tako.
Vidim, combat spin.
Ovdje će i koni ako si na to mislio. Vidiš? Good luck and let's go. Šta uradi? Bomber. Borš!
Jedan snajper.
Za nas. Pravo si bio, snajper je bio.
I bombe. Nije, nije.
If you're on your own, you're on your own. This place.
My way. Whoa. Watch it. No turning back.
Right, wander off. I want to die. Remain with the squad. Contest not the faithful ranger.
Kako ne, će preskočiš.
Looks at me like a shiftless little walk stool. He'd be a fair taskmaster. Devotees are rooting out heresy.
If you want him to like you, maybe you should give him a present.
Am I the only one hearing that demon host?
Tako, polako sad s tim nožima ugošćeš ovoga Demon Hosta i jebat će nas. Preporučujem ti samo Sekiro. Go back, go back, go back! Nemoj ga dirat. Tako ti svega. Šta ja sad radim?
Nisam ja ili što sviđi sve.
Take him up.
Tebi igraju ozbiljno ovako, razumiješ?
Vidim, mnogo ih je. Ma mnogo ih je i mene zgrabe pa me biju, razumiješ? Watch it, Demon Host. Bush. Već da smo se izvukli sa ništa skoro izgubljenog health. Iako izgledalo ćemo da je izgibemo. One second.
Now you're all alone. thy targets. I fear you are mistaken.
Oh, nice, you found books. Još naši su 2 knjige.
Kod mene je jedna.
To je to.
Nažalost.
Pazi da je na raskupusaš, nema veze koje nosi. Znaš. Go, go, go. Šta je ovo? Ovo je strike, nije assassination.
Ovo je Ascension Razor 31 Strike, da.
Strike. To ti je kao da ih napadnemo i potamanimo određen broj.
Imamo plastelina 425 i dijamant majoneza 90.
Plastelin i dijamant.
Remember that. Helping me? Did you lose a bet? The master's gift to us all, not just me. You want to meet something over?
Ovo ti je takva misija, treba se braniti.
Ne, sad ću ja da te štekam kao pička.
Pa ne treba da ideš napred, nikad.
Pa ovdje, evo, znaš da sam bio ja? Evo ovdje, evo tu sam bio.
Znam, iskočili su iz rupe u zemlji i izlupali.
Čekaj, gdje su onda ljudi ovdje u 2 metra oko mene? To malo mi nije jasno kako sam mogao da poginem, evo ovdje.
Pa zato što te na brzinu izudario. Mi smo bili, kad si ti pao, ja sam bio na pola sekunde od tebe. Ali ti si jednostavno bio u tom nekom lošem ćošku i to ti je to. This way. Da ga neko ubije, molim vas.
Ja ću.
Nikoga nije ubio. Dobre.
Nije li ovaj stalno?
Nema kogode. This way, guys, this way. Parko, moram vam. This way, guys. Ti da, ali oni ne.
Ne vredi, sinovi. Ja se odvojim od njih, mene uteru odmah. Ako ja trpim tamo sa tebi, žabe.
Jesi ti pao dolu, provalio ili tako nešto?
Je meni ovo kura, brate.
Ček, jesi pao provalio neko?
Se ja nerviram. Ma ne, brate, ubili su me.
Ne mogu...
Kad tebi odvojim se od njih i mene ubiju steru za 2 sekunde.
A jedan se nije mici sa sredine, samo to da znaš.
A dobro, super. Ako ću igramo šize, treba onda ću igram zbog.
Ali ne možemo tako da završimo objektiv ako stojimo na sredini.
Nije do mene, šta ćeš?
Pa nisam rekao da je do tebe. Ima još jedna stavka. Ne možeš da ih pobegneš. Kad krenu da te jure, toliko brzo trče da beganje ne postoji. Moraš ili da ih izudaraš ili da radiš ono dodge side step.
Radim, to je meni gore lako.
Ima na par mesta, ni ne vidiš, bukvalno rupa se otvori i skoči njih 10 odatle. Instant. Let's go. Ovdje, Slavko.
Pa vidim da je tamo napred, ali tako?
Da, ali niko ne ide od njih. Viš, to nekad majka rodi idiot.
To je ja da radim.
Ništa.
Stavi meni tebi, pa da bude tebi.
Slušaj, uvati ko je najbliži. Ako se ne izmakneš, to može biti ti. Nisi konkretno ti mete kogod je tu pored. Kad pogineš sa Grimorom, mislim da ne stane bukvalno. Glupo, ali... Razlika između Grimora i knjige ti je što Grimor... Da, uništi se kad pogineš i Grimor ti skida health. I Grimor možda raskupusaš. Možeš samo da uzmeš i da ga raščupaš kao i to ti se kao računa isto nešto. To uništije si ga. A možemo da ga donesemo isto za kao veću nagradu. Ti si ga praktično uništio. Poginuši. Dosta ljudi igra gej, kao što se vidi ova dvojica. Znači ja sam krenuo sam tamo da uradim objektiv, ona jedan je stao tamo ne mrda. Ovaj drugi je krenuo kao sa mnom, ali rekao ti u suštini si sam bio tamo.
Mislim, pazi, vidim gdje se označi next objektiv uglavnom. I trčkam ka tamo, ali ne trčkaju oni sa mnom. I onda, weekly need complete. Thank you.
Također.
Nice.
Meni fali kill 200 dragsa. Aha, ovo je penance. Dobro. Jel uzimaš pojene na master ili?
Ne znam što je, ne.
Znaš šta je master?
Znam onaj skill 3.
Da.
Ne, master je za masterizovanje oružja, da, okej.
To dobiješ posle skoro 1-2 misije koje igraš.
Ajmo ovako i recimo... Ajde budu ovako dok ih ne sredim. I...
Fear not the foe. for you carry with you martial tokens of the Omnissiah's blessings. The machine god is most generous.
Imam viška oružja, koje ne mogu da dam nikom, nažalost. Nešto neću, već jednostavno...
Ne želiš?
Ne možeš da daš, ne možeš da tradeš stvari ovdje.
Ne znam.
Što si ti višak? Infantry les gun. Dobro.
Strive for efficiency in all things, Warbond.
Remember, the Emperor is always watching.
Jest.
So am I.
Bravo, tetka. Bi ovaj lower intensity. Pobjež. Šta je ovdje cilj? Assassination? Možemo li mi ovo? To ti sve zavisi od ekipe, ne mogu ja da nosim...
Razumem.
Tebe, mogu da ti pomažem, a ako ova druga dvojica, na primjer, vidio si malo pre, dosta puta je bilo da su obojica bili ili poginuli ili otišli u pičku matinu i izginuli. Ne znam kakva je njihova komunikacija jedan s drugim, ali ono kao magarci tamo. Nikakve komunikacije. Može i sad.
You are to complete a sanctioned redactus mission, Varnitz. A target requires execution. Your new playmate is located in Judicial Enforcement Station TN8707. A curious lair. Make no attempt at subtlety. I'm sorry, I've no idea why I said that to you, of all people.
Fascinating aroma. Very lived in. Or possibly smothered by.
At least the heretics won't see you coming.
Enforcers don't trouble this place. A rare refuge for many in this blighted city.
Initial objective. Find and engage Ascender D16.
Ovdje je zadnji objektiv Assassination, ili ti kao da ukokamo bossa. Ne znam da li si primetio, dosta puta te neprijatelji neće ni gađati ako Ako dođeš u stranu na prv.
Vidi kaj je. To je smešno to. Okrenem se i kao...
Sve znam. Ne mora da se sekiraš, to se uvijek dešava.
Ma neću sebi da nabijam pritisak, neću da igram nešto što mi je prije da se ne vodi. To smo mi u kurac. Nego nije ništa strašno, ali kad krene da me tako non stop jeste, ja pauziram. Ne znam zašto bi gubio svoje živce. Bože prošlo. Najlakše mi tako.
Vidi, ja sam ga čuo da ide s leđa i nisam ni kao da ti kažem, nema potrebe, ali sam kontao da će na mene da naleti. Obično sam ja taj koji zadnji se šeta po nivou i obično mene spopadnu. Nisam očekivao da će prvo tebe da mi šani. Dags. Evo.
YGN. Welcome to my channel.
Nice. Ovo je baš bilo intenzivno. Verujem mi, nisam se ni uznio za ovo. Ne znam zašto takve stvari nerviraju, ovo je za mene ono dobar dan. Ono što mi nije za dobar dan je da me uvati, da me baci preko provalije u smrt. A onda se ja malo iznerviram, znaš. Malo, ne puno, malo. A to da recimo izlete ti 3-4 berzekera i da te svaki udari po dnom da umreš, to je... Chill. Ovo je budaletini sa sekirom. Evo ga, Kerovi odeš u prvo, vidio. Vidio. Bršu pičku materinu! Nice. Evo te 100 Kerova ima. TikToker, watch it. Nice. Kao i prvo, jel da? Jel tako?
Pa ne bih znao.
Brš! Good. I have to go.
What are you waiting for? Activate the Ascender D16.
What did I do to deserve this? Turn your nose!
Bože, ljudi moji, gdje su igrači?
Moram da dignem čovjek. Gdje su? Vidiš da je ovaj čovjek mrtav dole tamo, leži. Mame ti ga, nabijem. Na glavu padi, pazi. Bukvalno na glavu. Lajza. S dobre strane dolazi.
Ascender D16 deployed.
Go.
Feasible.
Oh my. Snajper tu bio, no?
Ne, odgurali mi se od toga, pa vidim.
Čekaj malo.
Evo sad i ovaj visinu sreće.
Znaš šta je? Snajper. Poslušaj me sad dobro. Snajper, gledaj ovo. Fucking snajper. Snajper te pogodio. Kad vidiš crveni snop, uvijek pritiskaj dugme za dodge. Come here. There is a place here for you. Come. Snajper te gurno metkom. Nije te niko gurno. Snajper te pogodio kao mene i leteo si sa ivice. Kad, to ti je ono što ja kažem, u sekundi možda se desi sranje. Kao kad dođe onaj boss što ima onaj kao health bar. Dođe ti boss i uvatite i otresete i bacite preko provalije. Ne može niko da te spase jer nema šta da spase jer si pao dole. I odmah ti usere jednoga iz ekipe. Ne skine ti health, nego te ubije padovom provaliju. Tebe je snajperski metak bacio dole. Zato što jesi ti krenuo levo, pa si promašio ivicu i pao dole, ili te on gurno s metkom, kao mene malo.
Gurno me.
Pa, ovo se ne računa.
Malo mi je to sve neizbalansirano. Mislim, toliko gaziš 80% i na zadnjih lupam 5% te toliko useru kao da si pao s Marsa. Malo mi se to ne sviđa.
Bilo je da završimo sve.
Znaš ono sa normal na ultra hard.
Ovo nije ultra hard, ovo je normal.
Ne, tako se ponaša igra.
Pa, tako se ponaša. A ovo ti je od 1 do 5 nivo težine, ovo ti je 3. A imaš 4 i 5. Imaju više healtha i ti manje štete radiš njima. Ali ja to ne igram. Ne, ja to ne igram. Pitaj Kecmana da on to kostuje.
Da odigram još jednu i da ga ugasim za danas.
Ne igram ja nikad to. To igra možda Kecman i Nenad i tako ti optimizovani likovi za DPS. Ja to ne igram. Jer neću da sav build prebacim, one skill poene, da sve prebacim samo da bi radio veći DPS. I onda svi igraju isto, razumeš? Jer taj build sa tim skill poenima najviše donosi DPS-a. I nijedan drugi ne može toliko da uradi i moraš samo to da igraš, inače ne radi. Na to nivou težine. Ja onda ne igram. Radije igram nešto manje, da kažemo normalnije. Da kažemo, ovo ti kao normalno imaju health bar i ti radiš normalno štetu. E sad, kao što si vidio, onaj snajper je stajao gore tamo na onoj ivici, a horda je trčala za nama. I ja pretpostavljam da si se ti možda zaglavio za sekundu među njih i on te samo izgurao, nisam siguran. Uostalom, kad ti piše da se popneš na lift, ja odmah trčim gore u stepenice baš zbog ovakvih gluposti. Čitava ova sekcija, ta donja ti je puno tih provalija da možda ispadneš iz mape. A znaš šta je luđe od svega, što to Drakula radi meni. Drakula zna da skakuće oko provalija i da redovno, razumeš, tako visi. I već se ja ne obaziram na to, zato što treniram i žice tako. I onda sam uvijek u 2 metra od njega da ga podignem iz rupe. Ja ga počupam gore, on opet skoči. I tako. Jedan meč odigram, onda kažem, dobro, Peđa, vidim da ti se ne igra, ne moraš više.
Pa da. Ja volim relacirajući, ja volim na kece da igram, jer ne znam ni mape, ni neke mehanike. I onda uzem lepo igram, onako to mi je već malo opuštenije. Ovako kad krenem da igram i kad me rokaju totalno retardirano, naravno da se iznerviram i onda bi se nima igram.
Ako pritisneš dugme da vidiš mission objective, piše ti...
Znaš, jel igram, kapiram, vidio sam ja to sve. Okej.
A dobro, piše ti hunting grounds, što znači da kad čuješ urlik kerova, dolazi jedno 20 kerova i da treba da stanemo zajedno svi i da se odbranimo od njih, da ne idemo dalje, da ne uletimo u veći sukob. I tek kad ih pobijamo možemo napraviti. Ako si išao okolo i istraživao, nemoj, vrati se kod ekipa.
Ma brate, ja se zanosim, ja trebam ovo lepo na easy da igram penzijski i volim me kurac, da uživam u igru.
Ja ne smatram da je ovo toliko teško. Ono što je meni teško je...
Ne bija mi mnogo, znaš, nervozi, uči meni to kurac. Znaš, ne znaš, mape je veliki intenzitet neprijatelja, okrećem se kao govedo, ovi beže od mene, konstantno me rokaju, ti se nerviraš, meni se diže pritisak i, znaš, ubiju mi volju za igrom, ono, bukvalno dođe mi da ga ugacim i sevam kao, da, u nešto drugo. Šta sad? Ajde, da vidimo gdje će. Da vidim da li oni znaju da idu.
Imaš jedan jedini put, to ti u stepenice gore preko mosta. Već po nivou vidim da si. Ej, evo ti, za ćoška mi je skočio na glavu. Ušu, pičku, materinu. Super. Dogs. I see. I opet je bila grupa njih, razumeš, nazad. Boss. Bus.
I have a gift for you. My armor be content. My sword be righteous fury. Beneficent Emperor, take me the channel of your vengeance. The problem no more can. Do you want to make something of it? Last deal!
Nema. Tu je blokirano, nikad ne može se pređe taj most, znaš. Uvijek ideš preko mosta, pa nikad još nisam da je blokiran. Ajmo tako da kažem. Tamo da oni idu, Snooper. Watch it.
I freak, and it be why I'm watching you ever more closely. Seek, destroy. Yes. Time to heal up, kindred.
Dogs. Ulaştaydı Mike. Krenu kerevi na tebe, držiš dugme za blok i samo guraš. Kad vidiš da je pao na guzicu, onda udariš. Boss. Is it? Mislim da jeste. Eat my cock. Si izgora? Niko nije bio iza, za to pitam. Bio si bukvalno leđimo za zid. Mislim da je bio negdje nazad heal, nisam siguran. Nedaleko odavde, znaš? Super. Snajper, vidiš ga? Federač. Ja ga markujem i onda pucam u njega. Tek kad ga markujem. Da dobijem med. Ovi definitivno znaju što radi.
Blessed ammo, as I required.
Ja nekad ne znam da si ide na ovoj mapi, onda uglavnom pratim da imaš tu... I better heal up. Možda i neće da si heala. Imaš foru kad igraš kao taj zilot. Ko igra kao zilot. Imaš veću štetu praviš kada si na low HP-a. Mada ne bi nikad tako igrao.
Ammunition in the very nick of time.
Lazy.
Something unholy. Stop shot.
Ti mame bijem. Uš! Da, čujem trapera dolazi. Traper. Psi. Maraš bre, mame, što ne bijem.
Ammunition! Quickly! This is no
Mislim da smo se ispucali, da bi nam dobro došla jedna velika kutija smeci. Beat him up.
Magnificent Emperor, deliver us from the blasphemy of...
The elevator's not far. It's a good time to pick up the pace.
Trapper.
What is keeping you? Free me!
Salutations. Hadron online. Data propagation rate acceptable.
Stojiš ovdje, Slavko. Ne znam gdje si. Ovdje gore. Kod mene. Zato što ovdje moramo da popravljamo ovaj prekidač. Najbolje ti je opcija da se štekaš, bukvalno.
Ne volim me pediti.
Pa idi onda utrči njih, ne znam šta da ti kažem. Vidiš kako će...
Ne razumno da se štekaš, ali da je baš igraš toliko kurbanski kao...
Pa ne vredi ti zato što te njih 10 nišani, razumeš?
Da, da.
Vidiš ovo? Ja.
Data stream ceased. You are certain you've installed the data interrogator correctly?
Naravno što kad to ovako zoniraju sa svojim laserskim oružjem. Ne radi to bog zna šta, zato što oni uglavnom ne pucaju non stop na tebe. Pederaš. Ovi gunneri. Uglavnom rade kurac štete, ali boga mi ponekad. Doj. Šti je stalko? Ajde, Tetris. Bravo. Snajper nas nišani, pazi. Vamo, idemo na dug, ne? 2 snajpera. Neverovatno. Neverovatno. Kad bi vidio gdje je?
Evo ga, jednog sam vidio.
Ja se mnogo smakao već. Na lift. Lift slug. Go.
Is there ammunition to spare? I'm still not clear on who's getting this transmission.
Slender has operatives everywhere. Asuma isn't his only concern.
Ako bi se fokusirali da ih ubijamo, onaj objektiv ne bismo nikad uradili, zato što oni dolaze dok god ti ne uradiš objektiv. To je problematično. Cat. Move it. Meni što sve do snajpera, nisam siguran baš 100%.
Praise the Emperor's beneficence! Ammunition!
Sniper. Flamer.
I hear a fucking... Yeah, him. Pederaš. Go, go, go. Barem uzeo sam sve narkotike koje sam mogu. Symbol of corruption. Čujem ga, ne vidim ga. Čujem ga, ne vidim ga.
Evo ga.
Nice.
Education. This is but a taste. My weapon is empty. Ready in crowd control. Torch bomber.
Dogs. Vamos, vamos. Ne znam koliko mi je tako brzo prebacio na pištolj. Tuko sam je bio... Tuko sam je bio sa buzdovanom i prebacim se na pištolj. Slučajno. Spalim 4 metka u afektu, se kaže. Aha, stižem. Šta je ovo? Espionaž? Bude tak hakuje me neki satelit. Vidiš. I ovdje mora se igra pederaški. Izlaze iz svih vrata sa svih strana.
Ovdje vjerovatno, da.
Svih vrata, svih strana. Ovdje ćete snajper skinut, neš ga ne vidjeti iz magla neka.
Evo ga. Sad treba da odemo na onaj interrogator po mogućstvu svi. I da ga odbranimo. Vidiš ovaj momak dole što pokušavamo da uradi kod njega. Večera ga ne smlate. Nazad, nazad. Uspio.
A ovo zato što je većina njih došla na nas, imaš i obrnutu varijantu da svi dođu na njega. Sad opet.
Process failure. Reapply. This time pay more attention.
Stay together, Sandra.
Bravo.
Data link back online. You are not a complete failure. Well done, I suppose.
Viš da je otišao ovaj Tio. Mislim da tamo je zadnji. Na ovu stranu, Slavko.
Moguće,
Interrogation approaching completion.
Bomba. Još jedan.
Gore.
Ovo nije problem, valjda.
Gdje su ljudi sad? Nema njih.
To je to. Levo, prati me sad, prati me. Uvijek je izlaz na isto mjesto. Na ovu stranu. Ajmo. Mislim da je ovdje. Da, ovdje. Hvala je. Jel te mrzi da me sačekaš?
Ne, ne mrzim me. Lagano jedem i sad ću da valim cigaru, tu sam. Neće nas valjda izbaci, a?
Pa možda u lobby nazad, ali ono... Da vidim samo, ne samo imali šta od ručak.
Lieutenant Masozi, please desist on performing your own maintenance. The Omnissiah forbids it.
If the Omnissiah gets storm after flagging, I wouldn't sleep too, would I?
Now, my darling. Don't start anything until I can take bets.
questions to which you already know the answer.
Lady Brahms, I trust the recent modifications meet with your approval.
So far, I won't know for sure until we get into a firefight.
Jesi tu?
Verovatno moram nešto u bašti da uradim, tako da... Žao mi što si me čekao toliko dugo.
Lagano bre. Ja krenu sad zilota na braje dok sam te čekao. I okrenuo jednu, padni botovi su ovdje, ako hoćeš. Čisto malo da mu otvorim nešto.
Završim stvari u bašti.
Ok, naravno.
Čujemo se malo kasnije. So anyway. I don't know what it is, but okay. objasni. S lijeve ili desne strane?
Ja fino pitam s koje strane, gdje?
Ovako kako stojiš s lijeve ili desne strane?
Aj dođi, Olim. Gdje do kapije?
I ovo ti je kapija desna. I ovo je kapija desna. Ona? Sad ti je 5 sati, još uvijek imaš sunce. To ako će ti biti u 6 sati kad se vremena satom.
Ajmo ovamo doći.
Gdje?
Znači,
Dođi. Dođi.
možemo i ovdje. Jedan. A?
Čega pita? definitivno niko nije pio pivo. Nisu bili treći. Dobro, oni računaju pivo kao vodu, znaš. Onda računa se kao alkohol. Otišao da vidiš što imaš u kesi, ovo je vrhunac. Nije problem. Ima živih?
Ima.
Ti... pretpostavljam da leveliš drugog karaktera.
Da. Malo stojim da probam. Interesantno je ovo.
Svaka klasa se igra malo drugačije. Malo.
To mogu da vidim.
Naprimjer, jedino Psyker ima taj kao hit ili kao ti, da kažemo, moždani udar. Nekako kako drugačije to da ne zovem. Kao plot u mozgu. Ostali nemaju. Sharpshooter može da, ili kako se zove, guardsman, taj vojnik, on može da markuje sve mete kada uključi specijal. Zavisi kako koga igra, ali to mu je generalno specijal, kada markira sve specijalne mete okolo i može sam da ih poskida onda ili da ne ostavi iz ekipe ono podrži. Zavisi kako igra. Naprimjer, ono što ja bacam onaj, što zove Justice of the Wicked, molitva za opake ili kako reći. Ono nabacuje četiri ekipi, oklopi i boosta damage, ali ne moraš to da uzmeš, možda uzmeš nešto drugo, možda uzmeš, mislim da veš nevidljivost. Svakih ne znam koliko, 30 ili 60 sekundi imaš nevidljivost da se sakriješ i kao odeš u stealth i onda recimo ubiješ nekoga ili kao samo se prošunješ pored njih. Izvolite. Zanimate s kim pričam, provukao sam nekoga pored sebe. Ili će onu staru temu, da nabavim zvučnike od jedno 300 evra, da razvaljem uvođe. Onda nije bilo dobro kad ste čuli s kim razgovaram, onda sam pravio buku, onda smo se svađali oko toga. Sad kad pričam sa sobom, sad sam poludio. Dobro, nije problem. Ovo je treća kafa danas, ali u moju odbranu prvu sam popio oko 6. Drugu sam popio oko 12. I sad je već 5 sati, tako da sljedeću već neću ni da pijem, idem na posao. A na poslu nema vremena da pijem kafe. Na poslu pijem čaj.
U trećoj nikako.
Ne, nema potrebe za tim. Mislim, mogao bih da popijem, ali ako mi se toliko spava, onda mi ni kafa ne može razbuditi. Čaj možda malo pomogne, ali kafa slabo. U trećoj smeni. Ne radi to tako. Ako si zaista umoran. Ajde. Complete Path of Trust, Chapter 1. To ti je, nisam siguran da leveluješ jednog karaktera, level 30 ili da dođeš do 20. levela, nisam siguran šta je.
Jebi ga. Penance kao, a?
Ne, i Penance to ti je kao također Steam achievement. Pola ti stvari su ti, nemaš baš toliko Steam achievementa, ali Penance su ti u jednu ruku achievement. Ali unutar same igre. Ja sam pokupio što sam mogao od onoga bonusa sa Zilotom, sad u suštini da promenim na drugog karaktera mogu bi opet uzem isto to i mislim da će to i doradim.
Ajde.
Samo da nađem koji mi je
Iako upadnem u tvoj strike team, jel ne gubim ništa odavde? Mislim, barem nešto experience neki magarac.
Bolje da pogineš u svom slučaju. Igraš sam ili s botovima? Ili s botovima?
Ne.
Onda završi. Onda završi, pošto moram da pogledam skill 3.
Due to compromised flight path visibility, all military activities are suspended till sunup.
Morning Star. This is what you need. Curse this antiquated box. I have vital information for techno-archaeologist Hadron Omega 77.
I know of a facility hidden in one of Tertium's interzone voids. It holds the lost secrets of forging true Mobian steel.
How have I discovered this, you ask? A gentleman never boasts. But hurry. I fear the dastardly Mobian Sixths are getting closer all the time.
Dobro, mislim da smo veoma blizu. Što sam dobio ovu kostorsku lobanju kao privezak, mnogo ludo.
Oho.
To je iskenirala lobanja, sad se vraćamo gore na površinu, mislim da smo mi pred kraj. Return to the service call, dobro. A? Ovdje ima bot jedan, ladno.
Bot?
Izašao čovjek. Pa izašao čovjek, izgleda.
Je to kraj?
Pa izgleda da je bukvalno pred kraj, možeš dođeš samo da pokupiš i XP.
Hoću. U glavi samo seno, a?
Evo, neko uzeti scroll, a sad da li je to? Samo treba da escape-ujemo. Bukvalno. Ja neću da ulazim ako hoćeš dok...
Hoće. Mi se računa kao da sam ga uradio.
Pa da. Bukvalno.
Zato što imam ono kao završio određen broj misija, ako...
Ako ne uleti neko dok ti ne uđeš.
Mislim da se neko joine. Aha. Ne vidite da si. Ne vidim te u lobiju. Ili moram da te dodam. Kako ti se zove karakter?
Dead Dot.
A Dead Dot?
Da.
A i vidio sam te, nego sam zbunjen. Ne prihvataj to.
Naravno da neću.
Nije mi prva opcija. Join. Okej.
Si ušao, a?
Pokušavam. Moment. Ma završi. Ne mogu. Ne mogu zato što sam na jednom cancelovao i tart. Majke mu ga ne bi.
Jebi ga.
Ne, sve je to... Chill baby.
Communicating with pet shark. Jao bože. Oj brate, hoću da ga vidim nekako da Malo što sam bacio samo oko par koraka unapred u skill 3, ono... Rokam ga na berserker zonka. Kad rokaš vraćati se toughness i tako te zajebanci. Combat shotgun, baby. Crusher. Yeah. Heavy soul.
Jest.
It's very nice. Hajde odigramo ja i ti jednu pa da... Pauziram malo da budim i se gospođo. Dobro, barem jedan hub sam otvorio za sad. Dobre. Ovako, pokažem. motherfucking combat shotgun.
Many heroes have borne your arms before you. Others will do so after your passing.
O, gospođo. Ozbiljno.
It is done.
Oh. Dobro.
Our prayers have been answered.
Ali ti on usputno, gdje ti on sad biš? To je dobro. To je dobro. Hoću, ajde. Nego sam krenuo s Ilijom jednu par.
Ajde, se čekat ću te, idi, radi.
Nemam ja šta da radim.
Ne?
Gospođi da napravi malo društvo, jer ona sad još malo za nekih sat ide na posao.
Idi pa se vrati, bit ću ja tu.
Ma ja sam tu.
Eto ti ga na.
Da. Toughness. Kakvi su ovo Ilija za njega Blades of Fate, neki kao...
Da.
Kao noževi jebate. High damage to single enemy.
Kod
probam, da.
Zilota. Ne znam, nisam bac. Imaš opciju da, ako se dobro sjećam, onu stun granatu. Mislim da je Blades of Fate samo jedan nož. Znaš.
To dobro, da vidim. Enje, vidim da dođem nazad do toga, da mogu da...
I trust you are pleased, Varlet. Praise the Omnissiah.
Jo. Ako si. Mrni.
Corruption, toughness.
Interesting. Splendid. And what do we have here?
Zola are assembling a crack team to handle the business, and I want you on it. But watch yourself.
These assignments are for accomplished operatives only.
Allow me to maximize the combat potential of your armaments. The work is complete. The machine god is most generous.
Imam ja mač viška.
Look upon your weaponry
Sacrifice
with respect,
weapon.
for it is beloved of the Omnissiah.
Oh, a power sword. Ja, nemam nijedan level ovdje.
Let us see what can be done. From the forge cometh miracles. From miracles cometh deliverance.